And we live, man. We live. Welcome back to Survival Mind Show. Introducing Shiffer.
Big up all the people out there, everyone who's been waiting for the stream to start. I know it did say it was going to start an hour ago, but we'd had to have a little bit of a team discussion before we started. So thank you for your patience. Make sure you're hitting the like, the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. And please, people, anyone who's out there logged in, make sure you're sharing the stream. And yeah, we're about to start this show. So big up to the sessions, Latoya, Leah, Panero, and today we're going to be talking about police profiling to start off with, amongst other things.
Right. So like everyone, I hope you've seen the video of Schiffer.
Yeah.
Getting harassed in the streets. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, it's what it is. It is what it is. So I could do a quick explanation of the video if we can, if you want to start like that.
Yeah, you owe us one. Yeah.
All right, I'll give you guys a quick breakdown. So I don't remember exactly what day it was on. I just remember this happened 3 consecutive days in a row. So the first day, I was actually on the Survival Mind show with the rest of the guys, talking, having a nice little discussion, as you do. Sat in my car, just not minding my own business, not bothering anyone. And along comes a police car. So the police car wasn't there for me to begin with. They were there for something completely different. But where I was parked is outside of, I live in a block. It's not a tower block, but it is an apartment building. So they couldn't get into the apartment building. So they're asking me, can I let them in? I said, listen, I have to live here. You guys don't have to live here. I ain't letting no police in, and I'm not getting myself in no problems with my neighbors by, allowing any police into the building for people to be calling me snitch or putting any kind of shade on my name. Yeah. So policeman gets upset. He decides he's going to come over to my car now and start harassing me. All of a sudden he can smell cannabis, although, he's been there for about half an hour. I've spoken to him, for about 10 minutes. At that point, he ain't smelt no cannabis. But the moment he's realized I'm not letting him into the block, because he's approached me 3 times to ask, now all of a sudden he's saying he can smell cannabis, stop search. And, at that point, the stream goes dead. I've had to deal with a police situation. So that's the first day. Second day, in my house, minding my own business again. Apparently, there was a noise disturbance in the block. So the police decide to come to my door again, like knocking on my door at ridiculous hours of the morning. I think it was about 3 or 4 in the morning, something like that. So, luckily I was still awake, but I'm not fully dressed. So I'm getting dressed now, putting on clothes because I've seen police outside the door. So the guy keeps banging the door, boom, 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 boom. So I've opened the door. I've said to the guy that I've literally just put on the jeans. I'm not even fully dressed yet. I said to the guy, listen, stop banging my door like that. I've heard you there. Yeah, I know you're there. Now, can you wait? Because it's early hours of the morning. People ain't even dressed properly. Yeah, so I've gone to close the door back. The policeman decides to fling the door into my face. He's elbow barged the door into my face, almost bust my eye with the door. I said, all right, I've let them come in. So they've said they're now looking at my partner saying, oh, we've heard there's a disturbance. Are you okay? He's acting quite aggressive. She's made it clear to them under no uncertain circumstances that she does not see my behavior as aggressive. In fact, if anything, they was being quite aggressive. Yeah. So I've said to them, now that you've seen everyone's okay, you guys can leave now. But no, they don't want to leave now. They want to stay longer. They want to just invade our privacy forever. So I said, all right, well, we'll leave. So we've ended up having to leave our own property. Yeah. The only reason they left is because I told them, if I walk out this door and you're still in here, I'm locking the door with you in it. It's simple, isn't it? So we've now left our property, had to drive away from our property for them to leave our property, which is that's just rude anyway. I don't understand what type of behavior that is. If you thought there was a disturbance, once it's been confirmed there isn't one, you're supposed to go about your business because there's no trouble here. You feel me? So that's the second day. Third day in a row now, yeah? I don't know what time it was. It must have been about maybe 11, 12 o'clock. I've decided to go to the petrol station to buy some cigarette because I quit smoking weed. So I said, you know what? like I was having some urges. I thought, let me go buy a packet of cigarette and, you know, not relapse back into my habit. Get literally to the driveway of where I live. Yeah. As I'm coming out of the driveway, there's a police car parked opposite the driveway. Now, I'm only going literally maybe 500, not even 500 meters, maybe 200 meters away to the petrol station. So I've just carried on driving to the petrol station, although I've seen them come zooming up behind me as soon as I've got out of my driveway. So I get into the petrol station now. I've got out of my car, going to buy my cigarette. This policeman's come over, decides he wants to start harassing me now, asking me where I'm going and 1,000,001 questions. I've said to him, look, unless you're going to arrest me, I ain't answering no questions. So you got two choices, either arrest me or just go away, innit? As you saw in the video. But he decides not to go away. So it turns from, you know, simply asking me who I am, where I'm going, to a drug search, drug swipe, alcohol, breathalyzer test. Now, at this point, imagine I'm stood in the petrol station, yeah? The guy who stood in front of me in the queue in the petrol station is buying alcohol. So he's feeling a bit shaky now. He's thinking, well, if they're putting him out like this, what's next, me? So he just got in his car and didn't move for a minute to see what they was gonna do. Then another 4 cars have pulled up with people coming to buy alcohol. Now I'm saying, listen, I've come here to buy a pack of cigarettes. I ain't come here to buy no alcohol. I don't smell of alcohol. I don't smell of drugs. But you drug swipe me, you drug swab me, yeah, you breathalyze me, you give me every check under the sun that it does. But there's people here who, one woman drove into the petrol station like she was drunk. They didn't even bat an eyelid. Now, let me tell you this. I'm the only black person in, I don't know, a 10-mile radius. So clearly, they got a problem with seeing a black man doing his thing, living his life, and not having any problem, you know, and progressing. Because if they didn't, I'm sure, you know, as a policeman, if you see a woman pull into a petrol station and she ain't even driving straight and she's buying alcohol, like, you're supposed to ask her questions. So I'd like to get some critique from the rest of the guys now, because that's where my story ends. But I believe I was racially profiled. Does anyone think differently?
Anyone seen the video that want to respond to it as well? Go ahead, Latoya.
Oh my God, what can I say? Things will never change. Some things will never change. That's all I can say. We don't even know where to start, because it's as if these people are just attracted to black men. You just can't, you know.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What can I say? I mean,
I like the way you said that.
Yeah. Well, come on now, man. Why do you spend most of your days looking for trouble from the black community? Just keep it moving, man. Everybody got a life to live. There's so much other things that you could do. And in the meantime, because even when you go to the shops as a black person and you spending the most, because sometimes I deliberately walk into the shops to spend a lot of money. Deliberately when I used to be younger, because I get all the security following me. Yeah, I know I'm fine, but come on. Why all of you got to be following me around in these department stores? I know I'm young and I'm gorgeous, but good God. So I used to deliberately. Yeah, that's how I look at it. I'm young and I'm gorgeous and I'm fine. So you're going to follow behind me as usual. That's how it works, because I got the goods. So I usually, if I'm in this department store and like I'm going to buy 1 perfume, I make sure I have the money to drop 3 perfumes. You know, that's how I usually do it. So then see money coming out. And when they're circling around, I would go by the shoe section and I would drop some shoes as well. And then I'll come up with my hands full with bags, and I'm not putting nothing in the credit card. You know, that is how I usually deal with it. But how I look at it, probably you're that gorgeous that, you know, you probably want to talk to you and you don't know what to say. That's it. What can I say? We've been dealing with this for so long.
I did find it kind of strange that 4 men, you know, want to search me, although they, you know, no drugs, You know, there's no alcohol breath from me, nothing. They can't smell that. My alcohol breathalyzer blew 0. The drug swipe came back 0. Everything came back negative. So, you know, to that effect, you know, it's clear and evident that I hadn't taken any drugs or drunk any alcohol. You know, these men clearly show some interest in me, and hopefully it's not an attraction.
It must be some sort of an attraction why they keep just bumping into black men that not making any trouble. Probably they have something else on their mind. Good God, man. Come on now, man. Are we going to do this again? People need to move on. They need to move on, man. Taxpayers' money wasting, man.
Yep. Exactly that.
Yeah, probably it's attraction, you know. Probably you're a bit too attractive. You just got to look at the bright side of things. You're a bit too attractive. So, you know, they wanted an excuse to come over to say something. That's looking at
what you just said, taxpayers' money. If you think there's every time they do a drug swipe, those tests cost money. Every time they do a breathalyzer test, those tests cost money. For those officers to stand there for an hour or however long they were harassing me for, that costs money to pay those officers' wages. So you're definitely right in the sense of wasting taxpayers' money. 100%.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The resources are needed elsewhere. That resources is look how many children go missing. Look how many children go missing and people trafficking and all of that. Money needs to be pumped into that and attention needs to be placed on all these missing children. Let's find these missing children. Who got time for a black man walking down the road? Come on, man. Look how many children go missing every year. We're missing people. You tell me that we can't put some of the resources in to do that? All the thing we can do is to harass black men? Is that it?
Yeah. Shifa, what were you in the petrol station?
What's that?
When you was in the petrol station.
Who was in there?
No, what time was that when you was in there?
It must have been about 11 o'clock.
What, at night?
Yeah.
Did you smoke through the day?
No. No, I don't smoke weed.
No, because I don't get that smoking thing. Because is there a limit you're allowed to smoke or no? Or are you just not allowed to smoke and drink? Allowed to smoke and drive? Because you can drink like one drink and drive, innit?
With the drug swipe here, if you get found to be driving and you have any form of cannabis in your system, then they can arrest you immediately. But then they have to do a blood test on you, and then depending on what your blood levels are, of what the cannabis levels are in your blood, that's how they will determine if you can be convicted or not.
Cool.
Oh dear.
So if your blood levels are under a certain amount, they won't be able to convict you, basically.
So people don't smoke and drive.
That's right. That's right. They make sure they come up with a test for that now. Testing for drugs. Wow. They got all their T's crossed and all their I's dotted. Yes.
Do you think that could affect your driving though?
Not personally, no. I think it's a waste of time.
Probably they got a reason why they don't want they're trying to discourage the use of cannabis. Probably that's why. And they know that there's a lot of black men that smoke cannabis. So probably there's a reason there to deter them from doing such things.
That could be a reason, but obviously we're living in a predominantly white country. I think, you know, there's definitely going to be more Caucasian people smoking cannabis in this country than black people. But I think that it is definitely a thing where, you know, this is something that they've learned from us, because I think before they had a lot of multicultural ethnic groups within the country, there wouldn't have been cannabis wasn't even recognized. There wasn't laws for it at a time. Even alcohol, if you go back in time, there weren't laws for alcohol at one time neither. You know, like drink driving, X, Y, Z. There were no laws attached to it.
Alcohol was illegal though. That's why, isn't it?
What's that?
It used to be illegal, alcohol, didn't it?
There was a point where it was illegal and then it got legalized. When it was legalized, there was no drink driving laws or anything like that. I think drunk and disorderly has always been there. But as far as drink driving, that wasn't a law until I think it was the 80s or something like that. I'd have to do some research to substantiate it fully. But as far as cannabis, there was a time when they didn't even know what cannabis was. you know. So I think, you know, due to the fact that especially within the Black community, you know, a lot of people not only smoke cannabis, but have made substantial amounts of money out of cannabis. So, you know, they need to find a way to regulate things that they're not getting their tax money.
Back in the day, though, before a lot of medicine, cannabis was like using a lot of medicine, you know, bro.
100%.
That's a lot of reason why they stopped using cannabis. Why they've never really used cannabis, probably because it's something they can never really make money off.
It is a medicinal medicine. Even to this day, it's in a lot of medicinal medicines to this day. You're right. Because it's a depressant. And a lot of the drugs that are used, especially for people in hospitals when they're in a lot of pain, X, Y, Z, a lot of these drugs are depressants. That's a fact.
Well, yeah, man. But that's what I mean about being a Rasta, brother, isn't it? Natural.
Well, sometimes you need that depressant, because, you know, what it's going to do is going to relax you to a point where, you know, someone who's, you know, in a lot of pain and is quite intense, you know, it will calm that situation down a bit to a point where, you know, the person's a lot more docile about their situation.
They're going to legalize cannabis over there soon, though.
Why did you say that, though? Because a lot of people have said this over the years.
America, the UK just follow America, innit? And what America's done, like Amsterdam, has always been known, go there and smoke, but it's always been a place you go and have fun and smoke, innit? America has shown the world how you make money properly from cannabis.
And Canada.
Like, he's gone straight to the #1 sell in both countries. A $1 billion company. Mm-hmm. Every country's going to jump on that soon.
But see, I think the problem that we're going to have with this is that, you know, and the problem that I personally have with it is that how many young, especially young Black people, young Black men, how many lives have been destroyed over this plant, you know? So for them to now legalize it, are you going to take away all those criminal records? Are you going to?
But you can say the same thing about cigarettes, alcohol. Like, cigarettes and alcohol has probably been more of a danger to people than cannabis.
But they're legal.
They're legal.
This is it.
Even you, a friend.
But remember, they're robbing people of their lives over.
Like, have you ever heard of anyone overdose on cannabis, or they just fall asleep and wake up the next day?
Yeah, I've never heard of it. This is the thing: you can't overdose on cannabis, and the people, the medical professionals, they know this to be the case. So even if you did, like, for instance, when you talk about drug rehabilitation and stuff, there is no drug rehabilitation course for cannabis. There is not one. It doesn't exist. You know, someone might come up with something new, or it may have come up in the last year or so that I don't know about. But I'm telling you, there is no such thing for that reason. You can't overdose on it, and it cannot harm you. You know, smoking can harm you, but the cannabis itself is not harmful. So this is why, you know, I
think some of this cannabis today can harm somebody.
I was going to say the same thing.
The way what they put in it.
What do you mean about
if you've got, like, mental problems, some of the stuff they put in this, because it's like back in the day, when weed first come out, it was just that Jamaican weed, innit? Like, it wasn't no skunk or nothing like that. Now there's all this THC and all this stuff they're putting in to make the flavors. You see what I mean? Like, them little things there will trigger that, but the wrong person, it will trigger off the wrong thing in their head.
Well, we're living in the age of the hybrid. That's what it is, you know. And if you think, you know, coming from a place like Jamaica, people in Jamaica are smoking something that's grown out of the ground. It naturally grows. It's got seeds in it, X, Y, Z. You know, the one that these people are smoking now is a hybrid where, you know, they are basically only smoking the female strain, one, because it don't produce seeds, and then secondly, they're adding a lot of different types of fertilizers and what's the stuff they use, like things to, like, basically boost the growth of it, to make it like
growth hormone.
Yeah, it's like GM weed, isn't it? Genetically modified product, isn't it? You know, so when we look at, for instance, let me give an example then. Like, for instance, the carrot today that we see and know, everyone knows in the shop, is orange, but an indigenous carrot is purple. It's not orange. And these orange carrots are actually hybrids because they're easier to produce, you know, in large numbers. And it's the same thing with the cannabis. You know, it's easier to produce in large numbers when they're using these hybrid strains that are used to growing in environments that are not its natural environment. You know, and then all of the fertilizers and the things that they're putting into it to help it grow, obviously these things are definitely going to have implications on people's health if you're consuming them. And then also the fact that, you know, in this day and age, most people smoke cannabis indigenously. I don't think cannabis was a thing to smoke like that, if that makes sense. It was more
always been a thing to smoke like that, but back in the day they just didn't know how to make money off it. Now they know how to make money off it.
No, but I mean, cannabis is actually a herb, so you know you can use it in so many different ways. You can take it orally as an eating it. You can use it to heal wounds and stuff like that. So you know the use of cannabis is not just to smoke, but in today's day and age, most people that's the only use that they recognize.
But you know, some people actually, like, not even recently, from years back, have actually been prescribed cannabis through the years.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's always been used as a medicine anyway. That's what I'm saying.
It has.
You got to understand, for them to make something what you can just sell on the street. There's no, do you know what I mean? It was hard for them to say, like, how are we going to make money off this if the next guy on the road could just go and sell for himself and do it down the road? Now that's what I'm saying. America has showed them how to make money off it now. It's not a healing thing no more. It's just turned into a business.
Well, the thing is, the oils in the cannabis is what has the healing properties, as well as the oils in the cannabis can also be used to do many other things. So when I done a little bit of a study into this, this is years ago. I think I was about 18, so this is many years ago. But I discovered an article about cannabis in the Americas, where they was talking about the uses of hemp, and you know the banning of hemps for the production of oils, because these oils could be used to run tractors, cars, all sorts of things, which, you know, obviously the oil companies, they're not going to be happy about that. They want you buying British Petroleum. They don't want you to be able to make your own oil, you know, from a natural resource. You know, they don't want you to be able to make your own materials to make your clothing out of. They want you to go to their factory and buy their material. So, you know, like I said, the plant has so many uses. It's probably one of the most useful plants on the planet, full stop.
What's your thoughts on legalizing it then? You think they should legalize it?
It should have never been criminalized.
I agree with you.
That's the truth of it. Totally. You know, something so useful that would improve the standards of so many lives should not be criminalized. And, you know, something like cigarette, which, you know, destroys people's lives and, you know, it diminishes the standard of living. You know, these things are being promoted. Alcohol diminishes the standard of living. You know, these things are being promoted. And the thing is now, like I said, there is no such thing as a rehabilitation program for cannabis, but for alcohol, you can find them.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Yeah, everyone wants it to be legalized, yeah, but obviously it can cause issues for some people, as you were saying, like their mental health. So don't you think there should be like a certain boundaries that you can't smoke this type of cannabis and stuff like that? Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, it's only
I know a few people that have been hot, like literally it licked them, it made their head go mad.
I think it's those types of people, though. For certain types of people, I don't think cannabis is necessarily a good thing, especially where, don't get me wrong, you don't have rehabilitation for it, but people can definitely have withdrawal symptoms. So if a person isn't entirely mentally intact, I would say that, you know, maybe cannabis wouldn't be but even alcohol then wouldn't be suitable for a person like that.
What about the strain? Maybe it's a different strain. Because the Rastas that I knew in Jamaica never had a mental problem.
But that's the thing in America is like, you can't just go there tomorrow and say, I'm going to open up a cannabis shop and sell this. These guidelines. Like, you've got to make sure. Yeah, it's like buying anything food-wise. It's gonna have the ingredients. So they've got to make sure, because remember, this is a business, so it's got to be advertised exactly what you're selling the customer. So everything will be on what you're getting, and you can't lie about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So
Okay.
it's like anything, though. It's like some people can have alcohol around them and not turn into alcoholics. Some people will just let it abuse them.
Yeah.
It's going to be the same thing with anything you take out like that. My scary thing with them is legalizing cannabis is what's going to come on the back market, because I've got kids. And the only thing with them legalizing it in America is that a lot more people now is turning to that crystal meth thing.
Yeah, or spice.
Yeah, because I think with some people, I think with it being legal, I don't know, it might just take out the fun facts of it. I don't know. So now they're going to try this new thing was introduced. So that's the only thing with legalizing it, because there's always a new thing to come through.
I hear that argument still. Sorry, sis, go ahead, man.
My thing is the strain. I'm worried about the big pharma, because as you said before, they criminalize this thing and they put a whole lot of black men in prison for it, and then all of a sudden they want to legalize it. They want to make money off of it. Where are they getting their strain from? Is it the same strain that the high grade that the Rastas used to smoke, or is a GM modified strain that they've been telling everybody?
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be all modified.
Yeah, definitely.
Like,
yeah, that's a worrying part of it.
That Jamaican weed no more. You see what I mean? The better the name, the more powerful it is. Everyone wants that. You see what I mean?
I think that's where the problem comes in when we talk about people's mental health. It's because it's been modified.
That's right.
Yeah, definitely.
That's right. So now they know they can make money off it.
What I was gonna say, Shifra, like, and everyone else, like, so say they legalize it, you think it's gonna be like for the better? Or I've got my own theory on it, but you think it's gonna be for the better or no good?
Boy, that's a good question. I think if they legalize it, it's not going to be for the embetterment of the people. It's going to be for, you know, the embellishment of government pockets, or, you know,
that's right. Hierarchy.
Right. But do you think how do you think it will? How do you think that people then would react to it though? The people in the streets and whatnot, because I look at it like over here it's a bit different from America, isn't it? Like, even if they legalize it, there's not that much space to grow that, like, on a massive scale, like, without buying land. So I'm looking at it like, what would the dealers and the street guys do instead of selling weed then?
To be honest,
well, that's what I'm saying. It would be them be introducing a new thing, bro.
They're gonna
be doing other movements. They're gonna be licking off the weed, blood.
No, but I'd like to think that those companies that are going to be obviously promoting this drug that has destroyed so many lives would, you know, at least employ some of the people whose lives they've been destroying all these years.
No, but end of the day, if you're a hustler, you just move on to the next thing, innit? And that's what I'm saying. It will be them that will be finding out the next new thing to make the money from.
Yeah,
I hear that.
That's it.
You get what I'm saying?
Set up your own cooperative.
Introduced.
Yes, it's going to be different.
Sorry?
Make money move.
Hello?
I missed
set up your own cooperative. Make money moves.
Yeah. They're gonna make more moves regardless, you know what I mean? So,
yeah, if they legalize it, you try and set yourself up to have your own franchise, so to speak.
Yeah. Well, that's the best thing you can do. But if your credit ain't good in them thing, there, it's gonna be peak from it.
Never mind. Hustlers are resourceful. They will work around it. They'll work around it and get their own thing going. All they got to do is legalize it.
So who would open the shop then?
I would.
I wouldn't say I would open my shop. I will manage you. I'll manage you and count the money.
I like that idea, sis. I like that idea.
Hey, I'll be the accountant. I'll count the cheese.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's gonna be legal soon. It's gonna be legal soon.
It'd be nice if they're only going to legalize it when they see the system, see that they can make more money off of it than the small man. That is when they will legalize it, because I even see an advertisement that they were selling stocks and shares, something to that effect, in cannabis. It is quite big in other countries. Everybody's rushing this miracle plant, and they destroyed so many black men lives over it, and they're all investing it in this thing, and they're all making money from it. So as long as the system see that they can make money off of it, then they will legalize it, because as you said before, alcohol destroys so many people's lives, and cigarettes. But you just got to realize who own these companies. If these alcoholic brands were owned predominantly by black and brown skinned people, it would be legal as hell. But because of the people who are in power and they own these alcoholic brands, then it is totally legal. But you let a black or a brown man start bottling his own alcohol, and then legislation starts to be made left, right, and center. That's how it works.
Well, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who's been directly involved in government, or like even I believe even a prime minister who owns stocks in cannabis, not cannabis, in what's it called again? Tobacco companies. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And alcohol companies. So I think you've got a definite argument there.
Yeah, but the only money you're going to invest in it.
Yeah.
You can't just say because you're an MP you can't invest in a cigarette company.
But that would give them more reason to.
I don't even think today it's even a colour thing. It's just about who can make me a pound note.
Yeah, people invest to make money.
I hear that.
If you go in that room today and they're talking about legalizing cannabis, I think you're going to find a few races in that room.
Yeah, but is it fair to say though that for high-ranking government officials, to own to own tobacco companies XYZ, and to be promoting the use of, but obviously we know these things kill us. How long has the government known? The government's known the whole time. There was never a time that they would act like they didn't know. They act like they're just producing new evidence now or XYZ, but they've known the whole time this thing would kill.
It's like everything though. It's like even when it comes to being on the road to a certain extent, it's just like at one point there was a lot of heroin on the streets. They were saying that was coming straight from Afghanistan. Do you really think that was some white guy from Essex that was doing that on his Jack Jones?
No, sir.
All the way from Afghanistan without any military help from the UK at all. Come on, man. You see what I mean?
Look at what alcohol is. Well, look at where it is. Alcohol is a poison, It actually poisons your bloodstream. If you consume too much, you will definitely die because it's a poison. Now, when we're dealing with cannabis, like I said, this is a medicinal medicine. It cannot poison you. So there's no excuse for the government to be promoting something to their people.
I don't think it's a thing of poisoning. I think it's like we saying, isn't it? Like if you've got slight mental problems, it's what's in that, what you're giving that person. Is that going to trigger the person? No, the cannabis.
Yeah, the cannabis is definitely not a poison,
but
the alcohol
is not suitable for every single person.
Yeah.
Like a person today who's never smoked who might have their first smoke today and just pass out, bruv.
Pardon me?
You see what I'm saying? If you're just talking about like naturally grown, like what we call high grade, that's probably a little bit different. That's got no chemicals whatsoever. That's just natural from the ground, growing in the sun. Do you see what I mean? That just probably make you feel chill. But today's one, it's not for everyone, man. It either makes you smoke too much, makes you want to eat everything.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
We know they use chemicals to make it grow faster, innit?
Yeah, I think that's where the poison in some of the weed lies, in the chemicals that are used to grow it. If grown naturally, like I said, there's a point where you could smoke so much weed that it gets into your system and it feels like you can't come down from the high. I'd say that much. But even to that effect, that still can't poison you. It can't kill you. Whereas the alcohol can literally kill you. So when the government is promoting things
you get THC and drink a little bit of that and see what that does to you, bro.
1 second. I'm saying when a government is promoting something to its people that can directly kill them, and they know it can kill them, you know, there has to be another agenda here.
I don't think it's the government, no. I won't really look at it like.
Well, you look at all these adverts and stuff on TV. Think about this year. When the other day they said, listen, we're taking all of these fancy packaging away from cigarette. Who made that ruling? It weren't the companies, it's the government. You know, when these things are being promoted to a populace, any populace, if you go to, for instance, you go to a Arabic speaking country, a Muslim country, alcohol is not promoted at all whatsoever. So there's the government is definitely directly responsible.
But I don't see what you're going to get out of it, though, even if you prove it right.
Well, the fact of the...
You know what I mean? It's like, even if you win the argument...
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
I would say that the government have to take responsibility for the lives that they've ruined. And, you know,
you can't say that. The people's getting up with their own minds to walk to the off license to buy alcohol with no government telling them to do it. The only way if everyone stops buying alcohol, bro.
Can I add something to that?
Yo, go on, Leah. Yo, Leah.
Yeah, can't hear you, sis.
Well, she said a service centre.
Yeah, my connection's it sucks still. Can you hear me? Yeah,
I can hear you now,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying, they won't legalise cannabis, yeah, and like Shiv said,
You've cut out again, sis.
Allow us to do that.
You're gonna have to say that again because you cut out again. I'm trying to make out what you're saying, but we're only hearing bits. Or is it just me?
No, not hearing
cutting up.
Yeah, it's my connection still. Are you waiting for me to repeat myself?
Yeah, because we couldn't hear you.
All right, yeah, I was saying, yeah, like Shiv said, alcohol kills people. Like, it's one of the biggest killers.
Well, even if you go on to like, if you look at like the death chart, I know it sounds a bit, you know, morbid, but
if you prove that is the point, what can you do? There's nothing you can do.
Leah, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because people probably protest about these things every day now, bro.
No, I just wanted to say, innit, like, if you look at like the death chart of every year, it clearly says that alcohol kills people and cigarettes kill people, but it doesn't say anything about weed killing people.
So. Will never kill anyone, though. You see what I mean? They could never prove that. But at the end of the day, it's like we're saying, innit? It's when you're dealing with a business, you're dealing with a business. If you was making millions of pounds tomorrow, are you just gonna stop? I ain't.
It depends. About the same government, though, that are mashing us up with like medication and stuff. The things that that does to you.
But they have a responsibility to the public. So
who in the street doesn't drink alcohol?
I don't. I don't.
Who doesn't drink alcohol? Well, you don't drink, Shifa?
Me.
No.
I don't drink.
Do you smoke? Do you drink, Leah?
I used to.
Yeah, I do. I do on the odd occasion, yeah.
No. Don't smoke, don't drink.
Okay. So nobody's
I didn't for a while, actually, and then I just randomly did.
No, I'm not a drinker.
The point I was trying to make is, the government has a responsibility to its people. So if they're directly promoting something to the people that can kill them, there's larger implications to that, because that's murder, you know, especially if you're promoting it like it's something that's safe. You know, if they promoted it as something that wasn't safe, you know, which is why you got the hazardous warning on the cigarette packet now, then I would have a different argument. But I think because they're promoting it as something that is safe, like that's wrong because it's a poison.
That's what I mean. They'll have to stop a lot of things, like even sending you for radiation for cancer. They'll have to stop stuff like that then, because that's as much as what they say, that's not good for you.
Yep, I would say the same. And
true.
I believe when they give people this radiation treatment in hospitals, you're right. I believe that's murder too. Hence, I'll be honest, right now, you know, we're taking a hospital to court. The only difference is that, you know, it has been said on more than one occasion by the government that, you know, this radiation is poison, and, you know, the likelihood of it curing a cancer XYZ is not very high. So obviously the people who do opt for the treatment, they know the implications and, you know, the risks of doing so. With the alcohol, it's not as clear cut and dry.
Yeah, I don't think you should concentrate on the government, though. Like, remember the conversation we had the other day? Like, just concentrate on yourself and make sure what you put in your body, in your own body, is the right thing.
Yeah, but that's because we're conscious. You know what I mean? Not everyone's that conscious.
Just trying to influence them to do the same thing.
I hear you, but remember, the government, yeah, is playing. They're playing father figure or a mother figure. Yeah, they're playing mum and dad. Yeah, so if you're playing mum and dad, you know, if a parent, for instance, gave their child cigarette to smoke, they call that child abuse. So if a parent's poisoning their child, that's child abuse. So if a government's poisoning their children, that's child abuse. It's the same thing. So there are bigger implications here, and there's definitely implications for
the same thing with being a grown person and being an alcoholic. Like, you're letting that abuse you. Like, instead of you just moderating it, you're letting that abuse you. If you're a chain smoker, you more let the cigarettes abuse you.
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the only thing you can do as a person is cut down. It's like if I go jail tomorrow, if I've been bad for the last 5 years, always robbing, always stealing, always, then I come out of jail, I've been out of jail, I can't then blame the system for my downfall there and blame the government for putting me in prison.
Very true.
You see what I'm saying?
I hear you, but if the government has said something is safe though, yeah, and then they've implemented it on their people and given it to their people, they said it's safe, and then it kills loads of people, then you know they're
not giving it to you and saying drink this 5 bottles at a time.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying?
But they're still saying it's safe. They're not saying you can't drink.
Everyone in this group has had a drink, but none of us is alcoholics.
Yeah, but they're not saying
it's our choice, isn't it?
5 bottles at a time.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's the person's choice. Like, if I'm around my friend and I think my friend's got too drunk, I'm not gonna be the type to say that, yo, bro, calm down and drink now.
Yeah, but what are the alcohol guidelines?
I'm not gonna say to him, bro, that's all the government's fault, man, for making you buy that bottle and making you drink too much. Nah, brother, you drunk too much. You should have not drunk as much as you did. Moderate yourself.
Yeah, but where's the alcohol handbook?
No, but it's a thing of just being responsible, bro.
I don't know. I think there's. I can hear where you're coming from, but I think
going up here. When it comes to drinking, the main thing you're going to teach them, because you can't tell your kids never to drink.
I do.
You know what I mean? It's going to get to the point where you can't. Like, my son's 22. I don't really want him drinking, but I can't tell him not to. So my thing is to tell him, like, just don't go too mad. Moderate yourself. Like, you ain't got to get drunk in an hour.
I was always told growing up, though, my mum and my dad always told me, I'd prefer for you to smoke than to drink. My dad's a drinker, and my dad will tell you that he don't think it's a good thing, you know, because, you know, being addicted to alcohol, you know, it can destroy your body in ways. You know, I've seen people, like, you know, die from alcohol poisoning. So, you know, I was always promoted that as a child. If you're gonna, you know, do anything, you know, either do edibles or have a bit of cannabis before you go on to the hard drinking, because the drinking's 10 times worse. That's how I was brought, but not everyone's brought up like that. And the government is saying it the opposite way around. The government, by criminalizing the weed, is saying that the weed is worse than the alcohol. So they do definitely have a layer of responsibility there.
Because even with cannabis, like, if you're a lazy person, it makes you 10 times lazy. But you know how much man you got that smoke all day and ain't done no work all year? But they can smoke all year through. They ain't done a
That's a
damn
good point. That's a
That's
good one.
what the thing is smoking, bro. Because anyone who smoked before knows the wrong thing to do is smoke before 12 o'clock. Because as soon as you smoke before 12 o'clock, your whole day's finished.
I like that idea. I like that one still.
You
That's
know
a
what I mean?
good point. But does alcohol do the same thing? Does alcohol make people lazy?
Me, myself, and I'm not touching alcohol till after probably 8 o'clock on a Friday. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, because I'm not really a drinker like that anyway.
Okay.
You get what I mean? Like it's Christmas now. Like, my thing today was a little Baileys, bro. You see what I mean? If I go out, like, I don't mind a drink, but I'm not a person to sit down and just have a drink.
Yeah.
Like, my thing used to be smoking. Like, I didn't mind smoking. But then
So you're
even
a
with
social
smoking,
drinker.
like, sometimes you get to the point you're smoking and I used to say to myself, like, rah, I don't even want this no more. Because you start to not enjoy it.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? And especially, like, I'm quite motivated. I like to get things done. I like to hear me? I like nice things and stuff. Like, to have nice things, you've got to do things. And I'm not talking illegal. I mean, like, if you're just a labourer, you want to be the best labourer in the world, no matter what you're doing, innit? You see what I mean? But smoking can hold you back if you're not strong-minded. Because when I was young, that was a nightmare. Like, I was lucky to do a whole week. You see what I mean? Because I smoke all week then, and then I wake up on a Thursday, and there's nothing wrong with me at all. I just smoked too much the night before, and I just can't be bothered. So I just rather lose a whole day's wage and just wake up and smoke that day like a fool. Still,
I hear
see
that.
what I mean? But them days there, my problem was I was letting it abuse me, bro.
So would you say that different things affect different people differently? So, one person may be able to cope with alcohol better than cannabis, and the other way around for another.
Yeah, because everyone's different, isn't it? Like, it's how you deal with things yourself, isn't it? Everyone's different. Even it even boils down to people around you, bro. Do you see what I mean? Like, if you've got someone around you that's going to sit down and watch you smoke all day, you probably don't need to be around that person.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
It's a lot to do. It's got to do with a lot of things.
That's very true still. And what I find is that the people that I know that don't smoke or drink, they don't do any type of addiction, I find them to be a lot clearer headed. I wouldn't say that every single person who don't smoke or drink has like a 10 times better life or anything, but I just say that I find them to be a lot more clear headed a lot of the time, and maybe not conducive to some of the traits that we see in people who do smoke XYZ.
Yeah, definitely, man. Like, smoking, for one, kills your finances. Yeah, but that's a big downfall, man. And it does demotivate you to a non-smoker.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? It's like, even like some of the youngers around me now that I see that don't smoke and just doing their thing, I think they're amazing because they're not doing nothing illegal, but they're just getting everything they need to have in the right way. You see what I mean? And they probably got a little bit more because they don't smoke.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
I hear that.
But then again, it's down to you, because I know a lot of men that smoked all their life, but they did good. I know some intelligent guys that are intelligent, but the smoking just made them lazy.
Well, this is the thing that growing up here, I knew my mother to be a smoker. God rest her soul. She passed away now. But in the time my mum was alive, she has multiple qualifications, has helped to open and run multiple businesses, as well as run 3 businesses of her companies of her own. So I don't think that everyone who smokes weed is necessarily going to be lazy, but I think definitely sympathize with you saying it can have detrimental effects on your output, because I've seen people who just smoke and don't do anything else. They won't even come out of their house. They just smoke, play computer, smoke.
Yeah. But then at the same time, I've worked with some good workers in a building trade where if they wasn't smoking, they just can't concentrate.
Yeah, I hear you. And
also, I mean? You get the best out of them when they've had a smoke. Yeah,
because remember, it's a painkiller as well. So, for someone who's in a trade and, doing certain types of jobs, certain times, especially certain conditions like arthritic kind of conditions, and, someone who's doing a lot of hard labor, the muscles are getting very tense, maybe cannabis can help to, relax some of the tension. you know, in the muscles and XYZ. So
cannabis, if you use cannabis in the right way, it's good in many ways because even me and Pinero's got a close friend. You know what I'm talking about. Remember my man, Mrs. who had the what did she have the tumor? Was it Paul? He used to live near you, man. I don't really want to say his name.
Oh,
The
yeah, yeah.
man. He used to live next door to T.
Yeah.
Remember his missus had that?
Yeah, yeah.
But he made up his own oils. And
okay,
whatever she had come back. And because it had come back, they said they basically wasn't treating her because normally when it gets to that stage, it's not good for anybody. So he just spoke to a couple of people, and a couple of people just said, you know what, put this together, try this, and right. Then he actually healed her, bruv. She's still alive now.
okay, yeah, I've heard of people being healed by these oils.
Self-medicated. You know what I mean? But till this day, she still takes it. She's never stopped taking it.
Yeah, we actually need to get that plug from Els. You're talking about Els, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to get the plug for that oil and promote that for him on the channel.
Yeah, another one where the guy had a tumor in his stomach. They said it was like the size of a golf ball, and then someone in his family recommended the oil. Then it actually shrunk. It didn't disappear; it just shrunk. But then when he's gone back to the hospital, they was asking him how it shrunk, and he told them. So they said you can either take the treatment they're giving him, or carry on taking that. But they can't give him the treatment if he's going to continue taking that.
Yeah.
And he chose to go over the hospital and died, bro. You see what I mean? So,
well, it's funny you say that because that's similar to what happened with my mum. Still, she chose the hospital over, you know, the alternative treatment, and yeah, she died too.
Because if you actually look in America, what they've legalized, like a lot of people think legalize everyone to smoking weed. It's not that, bro. You've actually got surgeries now where it's all self-medicated cannabis. You got restaurants you go in where they're putting cannabis in food. Like they just gone to a different level with this thing. You see what I mean? What Amsterdam didn't think of, they thought of. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
But like I said, my thing is scared. The scary side is what comes on the market because like Pinero pointed out, what did the hustlers then turn to? And like I said, they just turn to the next thing what is to make the money. And if you look into that crystal meth, that's 10 times. They say it's 10 times worse than heroin, bro. You hit that one and you're addicted.
Yeah, I believe that.
You see what I'm saying? And with kids growing up, man, it's like you just don't want that around.
I've seen what that does to people. I've seen some a crystal meth user, you know, and I've seen what they started off as and what they ended up like. And
you mean like the age difference in it? How it rots them out. Yeah, bro.
Have you seen video footage of them on it? They look like they're fighting with spirits, bro.
That's over there now, you know. You can actually get that here now, but it's just not a big thing.
Yeah, no, it is over here.
The people willing to do that too just can't afford that. So if you go around rich people, bro, they're taking that left, right, and center over here. But when they legalize it, you watch, bro. I mean, like, look at now, like kids are doing balloons. Like, who even thought of that?
Good question. Good. And the thing is, with the balloons, you know, the way these kids talk about it is like it's nothing. You know, you're putting all of these things into your body, and I don't think they really know the full or understand the implications of what's going into their bodies.
No, they don't know because this is something that's been introduced to them, bruv. It's like secrets. You just try it. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But to us adults, we're just like, that's a madness. You see what I mean? It's a madness.
Yeah, you're right. I think that for the younger generations, it definitely has stronger implications because, you know, one who doesn't know something is not really going to fully understand it. So, you know, they can only go by the rhetoric told to them.
Well, when I was younger, I started smoking hash first.
I believe.
It weren't as buzzing as the weed they got now. Listen, I'll be honest with you. The weed they got now, it weren't like that back in the day either.
Yeah.
You used to get like wet bud back in the day and stuff, and sticky, and a good bit of grade, and it used to be either cheese or, you know what I mean, lemon or anything like that. It wasn't like how it's definitely not growing how the bud is today. No.
Yeah, definitely.
What was you gonna say, Latoya?
No, I just said that when Pineros was talking, I was like, yeah, I believe when you started, he said he started when he was young. I said, I believe.
No, I didn't say that. I said I just said no, I started on like the hash in it, the hashish, the hashish.
Yeah. I believe.
See, I was one of them ones here where my mum used to have the you know, the brown weed, and it comes in like a block.
Commercial.
So, yeah. Well, it was listen, you say commercial, yeah. But let me show you something. You see that weed there? That weed mashed me up like no other weed has ever mashed me up.
Yeah, but it would for the age that you would.
Nah, bro, listen.
You give that to them young ones today, they're looking like you give them dirt, rude boy.
Listen, I swear to you, yeah, like the same guy who my mom used to get the weed off, I've linked him within the last 3 years and got the same weed. It smells kind of minty the way it smells. And you see that weed there, even now, if I smoke that nut, mash me up. That's the one I can't smoke. I'm scared of that one. You see the skunk weed? The skunk weed don't do you nothing. That's a 10-minute high. You see that weed there?
I've never heard of minty weed.
Listen, it smells minty. That one there, that's the real weed.
You better go get your money back.
I was gonna say they're bumping you.
You better go get your money back. A-slap.
That might be lazy something, boy.
You lot don't know real weed. I'm telling you, yeah.
You're getting bumped.
What are you trying to tell me? Man gave you a couple outs of the mint tea, blood.
Bro, listen.
Man told me some real different type of herbs, rude boy.
Man said to him, this is the peppermint thing.
You get me?
I know you're not gonna let's be serious, yeah. I'm gonna be big and serious about this. Like, when we're talking about this skunk weed, you're talking about some 10-minute high. You see that weed there that my mum used to get, yeah? And smoking. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. You see, if I smoke too much of that weed there, my high is lasting for hours, not 10 minutes, not 1 hour. I mean hours. I can't. It's some incredible high, some different level Superman high. So I think that we've been fed a false narrative that, you know, these hybrids are more powerful when they're really not.
Man said online grow. He says, Shifa, there's weed and mint.
Bro, I'm not adhering to what you lot are saying. I know you got jokes. I'm telling you, what you lot are smoking is a load of crap. You see the real weed? That's what it smells like. It's got a minty kind of. It's not exactly.
I've never come across no.
Hey, listen, I'm definitely not smoking no Jumanji business, my brother.
Listen, I don't business what you lot say. I'm telling you that weed there would mash you up more than what you're smoking if you're smoking that foolish skunk business.
You lot, has any of you lot heard of minty weed? Other than Shiv. Right, there you go.
No.
Yeah, but I don't. You're smoking peppermint tea.
You know, sometimes when something like you're sick, you're not thinking because they say you're sick, you start feeling sick, but it's more a mental thing. You sure it weren't?
No, it weren't no sick, bro. This is what I'm gonna say to you. You lot haven't smoked proper weed yet. That's what it is. You don't pseudo weed, man.
I don't want to. It's got mint in it.
No, it's not got mint in it. It's that you lot are
I'm just joking. I'm just pushing you. I'm joking.
It's that you lot are going to the pseudo weed, man. That ain't real weed. It ain't got no seeds in it. You see this weed that had the seeds in it, mash you up. You see, once you smoke enough of that one, you're done out here. You're not. And at the same time, listen, I'll be honest. One time I went to Canada, yeah, they had a similar kind of thing where it didn't smell minty, but it had seeds in it. Same way, block weed, like flat pressed. You see that pressed weed that I had in Canada, yeah? I had one blunt of that weed. My cousin told me, be careful. I didn't listen. I said, nah, this is something called baby thing. Like, man used a big man weed, a big skunk weed. Like, I smoked that weed at one spliff, you know, and I swear to you, it's like I was seeing double. I almost got run over.
Kate, that's what I was thinking. Kate, that's what I was thinking, Kate. Let me put your comment up.
Real talk.
Man was using a mental cigarette, man.
For real.
Yeah, it might all be that, you know, bro.
Or you're drinking minty at the same time.
Nah, it's just that you lot don't know real weed. You lot are confused in it. So
they might give you a mental for real, bro. They might have to give you a mental.
No, it wasn't a menthol still. It was when you say menthol, it did kind of have a similar kind of smell as that. Mint has a similar mint and menthol do have a similar kind of fragrance to them, to be fair. But I'm not gonna say it was menthol. I'm not gonna say it was mint. I'm gonna say minty type of fragrance. If no one can understand that, I don't like I'm happy for you to not understand, but I'm gonna tell you you're just missing out, innit? Because there's much
I just winding you up.
That's all right.
There's much
matter, Chris, man. It don't matter, man. You got high regardless, bro. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, man. I like never before.
Trust me. Best high I ever had.
Ever. Yeah, like ever. That one time. Yeah, no, I bet.
How old was you? Can you remember how old you was then?
About the last time I smoked that weed, I must have been about 30.
Okay.
That's a good thing, man. It's a good thing.
Why did everyone go quiet?
I don't want to keep laughing.
No, the silence just makes me laugh because I'm
We
thinking.
need to change the subject still.
No, man, laugh. Have a laugh.
I'm cracking up.
Nah, shit, come on, man. You know I got nothing but love for you, brother. I'm just winding you up, man. But
That's
by the
good,
way,
though.
how was everyone's Christmas?
Mine was good.
I don't really celebrate Christmas as such, but I had a good day.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't celebrate Christmas either. I was reading.
You said I'm the only
Yeah,
pagan.
I was reading.
I don't mind being the only pagan in the group. That's all right.
Hold on, you pagan.
I'm sorry, that came out wrong. I shouldn't have said, well, that's just the way I think.
I'm definitely not a pagan.
I don't want to
I don't
disrespect
celebrate
anyone.
Christmas. Yeah, it's not easy.
I celebrate Christmas, but I celebrate Christmas for my kids. Though.
You know, I'm crud today, innit? I come to realize.
Yeah.
It's difficult though, isn't it? Like, it's difficult if you don't celebrate it because your kids are looking at you like, can you not see everyone enjoying themselves and we're just sitting here, no tree, no whatever. But you got to tell them the truth at the same time, innit? You can't just let them do it, but you're telling them not to do other things. You got to be straight, innit?
Yeah. This was just a funny year, innit, with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then. Seeing as everybody's done now.
Latoya, you had something that you wanted to put across.
Yeah, this black US doctor that dies of COVID that is alleging that the hospital was racist towards her treatment. Now, that is one news that really grinds my gear. Because she being a doctor, yeah, this US doctor, probably should think that because she's a doctor and she has that degree and she's so bougie, she'll be treated differently. But they knew she was a doctor, but they treated her like dirt. And she recorded it all and put it out for the public to see. Yeah, that was the big news over the holiday for me. Checking out this African American doctor that died of COVID and saying that the hospital was racist. Didn't you guys hear about that story?
No.
I ain't looked at no media, I ain't gonna lie. I
didn't little see.
So what do you mean racist there? Why
let me read. I happen to have the BBC the story from the BBC from yesterday. It says Dr. Susan Moore passed away from COVID complications on Sunday. A Black physician in Indianapolis has died with COVID-19 weeks after she accused a doctor of denying her proper medical care because of her race. So in a video from her bed at Indiana University Hospital North, Susan Moore said she had to beg for treatment. Offering condolences, the hospital said it took accusation of discrimination very seriously. Where have we heard that one before? But could not comment on specific patients. Black people are at greater risk from COVID than white people, studies show. What did I tell you guys? And I got the receipt. It says Dr. Moore, 52, passed away at another local hospital on Sunday. In her 4th of December post on Facebook, she described how her pain had been downplayed by the doctor, whom she said was white. Though she had been crying and having difficulty breathing, he did not even listen to my lungs. He didn't touch me in any way. He performed no physical exam. I told him, you cannot tell me how I feel, she wrote. A statement from the hospital said, as an organization committed to equality, to equity and reducing racial disparities in healthcare, we take accusation of discrimination very seriously and investigate every allegation. We stand by the commitment and expertise of our caregivers and the quality of delivery to our patients every day, it added. And Dr. Moore survived by her 19-year-old son, Henry, and her parents who suffers from dementia. Well. And then we have a part that says, this is how Black people get killed. Dr. Moore tested positive for COVID-19 on the 29th of November and was admitted with a high fever while she coughed up blood and struggled to breathe. But even as a physician herself, she said she had to struggle with getting care. Dr. Moore said she had to plead for the antiviral remdesivir doses and request a scan of her chest. The doctor at one point reportedly told her she did not qualify for the drug and that she should go home. He made me feel like I was a drug addict, Dr. Moore said in a Facebook video. And he knew I was a physician. I don't take narcotics. I was hurting, Dr. Moore writes. She had requested a medical advocate and had asked to be transferred elsewhere. She was eventually discharged, but then returned hours later after experiencing a drop in blood pressure and fever. This is how Black people get killed, Dr. Moore said, when you send them home and they don't know how to fight for themselves. Her post later included an update saying the hospital chief medical officer had said staff would receive diversity training, but a promise for an apology from the doctor she accused of discrimination fell through. I put forward and I maintain if I was white, I wouldn't have to go through that, she said. Dr. Moore's experience and death had sparked an outcry over U.S. healthcare disparities faced by Black Americans. This virus, listen to this, has disproportionately affected Black and other minority communities in the U.S. Black Americans are 3 times more likely to die from the virus than white Americans. What did I tell you? Let me tell you. I told you that this thing is some genetic bioweapon because it is killing Black people. Here we got the proof. This is not conspiracy theories. This is coming from the BBC website. Let me see if I can get a name as to who wrote this article. I don't see a name, right? So this is coming out of the BBC about the Black doctor. And they're letting you know that this thing is killing Black people in America. So if they start killing Black people in America, then it's just a matter of time before they start killing the few that lives here in the UK. Oh, Father. Oh, Father, when will they learn? When will they learn?
When it's too late, when they get banned. That's it. You know what I mean? They won't learn until they get banned at the end of the day. And along with all that, how much people out there have heard about China's new quantum computer?
Oh, yes.
That is supposed to be.
I haven't heard about it.
It's supposed to be faster, like 10 billion times faster than normal internet and Google.
Probably they got a lot of information to store.
Yeah, but it's not only that they're doing with it. Also, they're going to be doing gene editing with it. So when people them get a chance.
Right. Amen.
When people them
gene
get a chance.
editing.
Yeah, I would look into that. Because they're basically saying, China is basically saying that they've got enough. If that computer is for real, they'll be able to hack anything, basically. You know what I mean? Really think about that. If you've got a computer that is 10 billion times faster than anything else. Yeah, and think about this. People were saying that China, there's no COVID over there. There's no tears and everything. So what they've been doing this year, they've been getting stronger, while everywhere else is getting weak.
Mm-hmm.
Say that though, bro. But what did America do? Put Bill Gates in charge.
Yeah, who's friends with them? So doesn't it all then it all come together like?
No, because that's what I'm saying. It all boils down to technology, and you ain't gonna get on their side. You ain't gonna get no better than Bill Gates when it comes to giving you the next generation of technology.
Yeah, but Bill Gates is into he doesn't mind if people die. What is the word for that again, Latoya?
He doesn't. You can't be that. You can't be that rich and powerful and not be obedient to certain things, bruv.
Yeah, he's into eugenics.
Yeah,
He has some links with eugenics.
No, not that word. Not that word. There's another. What's it called? What's it called when people don't mind mass people dying? There's a very strange, morbid word for it. Should remember the word.
Genocide?
Something like genocide, but him and his wife they preach it. So basically, like what God was saying. Nah, not that. But you know what it is? It's like God gift was saying, or like they don't. When it comes to their money, they don't care how much people. They don't care who goes.
No.
They got their underground.
The word would be tyrannical.
It's like if remember the other day when my man was saying this is like on building sites, they work. They've got a rough estimate of how much people there should die from that project. So imagine the numbers of people that must die through this project. Look how many people die in a day anyway.
Yeah.
Like what Latoya was saying, I just think that's just like if that's happened, and she actually went to them for help, and they turned her down, and they can prove it's down to her being black. Yeah, man, they need to be prosecuted. That's wrong.
Yeah, 100%.
You know what I mean? That's wrong, man.
It's been happening for years.
Yeah, but
black
the good thing is
to
now,
hospitals and food.
with social media, it gets documented a lot more now. So all we can do is keep on fighting.
That's it. Yeah. Try not to
I've heard that story now though, because now I know I'm not the only one.
What do you mean?
Wait.
Only one in what?
You remember when I was in the hospital?
What, COVID?
Is it? What happened?
No, not with COVID. Not with COVID. So long story short, Pinero will remember this. This is facts. Went to the hospital. My lung collapsed. Yeah. I'm in my house. And it's like, I'm breathing, yeah. To be honest, at the time, I'd rolled a zoot. I tried to smoke the zoot. And it's like, before I'd even smoked the zoot, it's like I had a mad chest pain. I felt something in my chest. Like I felt like I was just getting mad pains, you know, like I had it in my shoulder, in my chest, all down my back. I thought, I'm in mad pain. I thought, let me try to relax, take some painkillers. Painkillers didn't work. I smoked a little bit of a zoot and I couldn't even smoke the zoot. Like I dashed it away. And then I tried to relax in my bed. I said, nah, this ain't normal because I'm breathing. And it's like, I can hear my breath inside of me. Yeah. So I called the ambulance. Ambulance comes to my house. They put all these little things on you. They stick them to you. They do all this analysis. They said, no, you're still breathing. You sound like you're breathing all right. I was like, okay, I'm not breathing all right. So whatever it sounds like ain't correct. They was like, well, you got two choices. You can sleep it off or we can take you down to the hospital for further checkups. And I'm like, there ain't no choice here. I'm going to the hospital. So we're going to the hospital. Yeah. So we've gone to the hospital, got to the hospital now, sitting there with the doctor. The doctor does an analysis of me. He says, it sounds like you're breathing all right, but I want to do further checks. Go for an x-ray. So I said, okay, go for an x-ray. When we go to the x-ray, it confirms my suspicions that there's something wrong with my lung. My lung has collapsed. It's half the size that it's supposed to be. Yeah. So doctor gets a needle, a long needle, pushes it into the side of my lung. And a little bit of liquid comes out, and then after that, you can hear air coming out of it. Sends me back to the scan, do another scan. The lung looks like it's a bit bigger than it was before. It's like 3/4 the size it's supposed to be. So the doctor says, well, it looks like your lungs getting bigger again. It started to inflate again. You should be fine. So we're going to give you some painkillers and send you home. I said, huh? You're going to do what? You're going to give me painkillers and send me home? Are you mad? I've switched, you know, like, you know, fully switched. I'm cussing, livid. I've got mad on this doctor. I said, who the Ross who do you think I am? You think I'm stupid? I'm going to go home. What? You're telling me that I should be all right now. You're not telling me you're definitely all right. You're telling me I should be, and I'm supposed to take your advice and go home. I said, hell no. The doctor said to me, well, you can feel free to wait around in the hospital, you know, if you really think that there's, you know, going to be a further issue, but I would advise that you go home. I said, all right, I'm going to wait in the hospital. So I wait in the hospital for about, how long was I there? For about another 2 hours or so, like maybe 3 hours, waiting around, sitting in the hospital, all fell asleep, kind of half asleep, woken up with the same pain in my chest. I said, the doctor, the pain's back. I'm glad I didn't go home now. So what are we going to do? Doctor sends me back for another scan. The lungs collapsed again. It's even worse this time. So doctor says, okay, the lungs fully collapsed. It's looking like, you know, we're going to have to keep you in and monitor you. And
imagine you went home.
What's that?
I said, imagine you went home now.
I know. If I went home, I could have died. This is the thing now. Watch this now, yeah? So watch this. So doctor says, we're going to keep you in for observation, whatever. They're going to put me on a ward. I said, first and foremost, the fact that you was going to send me home, you're not putting me on a ward. You can give me my own private room, yeah? Because I ain't sharing a room with no one to catch no MRSA or none of them foolishness. Yeah?
And that's true as well, because you video called me from the room. I remember.
That's right. I video called you from the room.
Yeah.
So because they know it's their mistake, and because the doctor knows right now your job's on the line, you almost sent me home and killed me, innit? Like, made sure I got my own little room or whatever. Bam. So now imagine I'm in this hospital for the whole of Christmas last year, all the way into New Year, waiting for this operation. A whole month I'm waiting for this operation. I finally get the operation. All right, I'm okay now. But like the sister said, imagine if I had gone home. What excuse would they be making now? Now I'm telling you, like, I'm not going to argue this with you. I know someone else who's had a lung collapse, yeah, and they are not black. And when they went to the hospital, the way they was treated was like it was very, very serious. You know, like that. And, you know, after conversating with that person, it made me think to myself, do you know what? As a black person, a black man going to a hospital, you know, they're not treating us right.
I had a lung collapse. I was allergic to penicillin.
Okay.
Yeah, man. That was a horrible experience. But with me, mine literally properly deflated. So I was just laying in my bed, and if it was my right one that went first, you know, like if you bend to the right, I was literally on the right, but couldn't go straight. I thought I was disabled or something, but I started bawling my eyes out. I didn't know what was going on. So, when I've gone to the hospital, cut the story short, they said that I've just had an allergic reaction to penicillin and it's punching one of my lungs. But what they done with me, the same thing, give me the injection, but when they give me the injection, it let the other one down. So as the one was going up, the other one was deflating. But I had to do that to let the other one get back to normal, if that makes sense. Wow. And then after like 20, 25 minutes of being on the other side, the other one just found itself back to position again.
Crazy. That's crazy.
It was mad still. But that's how I found out, like I said, that's how I found out I was allergic to penicillin.
Okay. Or can I say something? My whole experience, my experience with this whole medical system. I remember when I was much younger, I had a problem. I had a very bad throat infection, and when I went to the doctor, he just gave me some paracetamol and sent me home. And I could not swallow. I could barely talk. And I went back the next morning. And when you look down inside and you examine the throat, you definitely see the infection that was there. And he never gave me any antibiotics. So me not feeling too well and being so young, I asked him, why didn't you give me any antibiotics? He let me know that he's the one that go to medical school and he's the one that is qualified. So I said, did they train you in medical school to only prescribe paracetamol and hydrocortisone cream? Because each time I come here, that is the only thing you can prescribe for me. He switched me off the list. I no longer had a GP because I was the one that asking questions with regards to his medical degree with these prestigious universities, because all he could prescribe for me, and the only problem I had, required hydrocortisone cream and paracetamol. He never see anything else to give to me, even when the problem is staring them in the face. So I realized from early on to be very mindful when it comes on to medical people. They are very biased and they have a serious God complex. They believe that they are God, or this degree that they get from these prestigious universities, which by chance I've been to one, and there's a whole lot that goes on in those so-called red brick or Ivy League universities. There is a reason why all doctors look alike. There is a good reason. And these people, you've got to be mindful with them. You got to watch them. You got to consult Dr. Google, or you got to have friends who have good knowledge of medicine, because they will do some things to you and then tell you, oh, we're so sorry. We'd like to apologize. We've learned from our mistakes. The same old story. Because I'm always prepared. No matter what problem I have, I make sure I research it first. When they do a scan, I am right over their shoulders looking at that scan too. It's all of us looking at that scan. I really don't play. No wonder I keep moving from GP to GP, because they're always taking me off the list. Because I always question them with regards to their medical degrees. Because I realize not everybody that wears a lab coat is actually bright. Trust me.
You've got the right to question it, though. It's your life. It's your health, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, but they don't want you to question them. Hello? They don't want you to question them. They believe that they're gods.
Yeah,
because they go to these prestigious universities. There's something special, and whatever they say goes, and it don't work that way with me. You understand? I'm going to ask you questions, and I'm going to look at the ingredients for every medication that you give me, because I realize
pride as well. When you mention things that you know that's better than them, or more, you know more about it, it's pride when they say to you, "Oh, do you know what? We're going to take you off now," because you're making it look stupid.
The more questions you ask them, that it's going to get to the part where they say, "Yeah," eventually it's going to be like, "Yeah, too many will affect you."
Deep down, we need to get rid of this one.
You know what I mean? They just want to tell you take a day until whatever they give you finishes. But then again, it's down to you. If you want to take it. You don't.
True.
No, they have too much God complex. And the ones even surprise me is that you will go there. A friend of mine would go there for head problems, and they give him antibiotics for his head problem instead of giving him recommending that he go for a scan. So when it comes on to the whole medical thing, I make sure I research them. I research the problems that I have, and whatever application that they give me, I research that as well, because I don't trust them. And I can put my hand up and say this: I do not trust the medical system. Full stop.
I just say something?
Check out some of those little private holiday hospitals, man, because you might be paying for it, but they do give you a peace of mind sometimes. It's not expensive you think it is either for certain things. Just for a second opinion, because these local doctors are just useless, to be honest with you. I'd get better information from than any doctor.
Can I just say something? I took my daughter to the hospital. Yeah, she had, the whites of your eyes, they were blood red. So she spent the night there. They was doing tests. Didn't know what was going on. Do you know? I just went on Google and typed in red eyes, the problem, and it came up. I showed them. They was like, "Oh yeah, it's that." And I thought, "What? You've been doing scans of her brain?" All they could tell me was, there's bruising inside of her ears when we looked. That's the only thing they could tell. So I thought, let me look on Google.
If you was around your nan or someone, she would have told you what that was straight away. Get me? That's how my nan was, though. Get me? Seriously.
Yeah, it's crazy, though, to think that a Google can tell you more than them with all their tests they're doing and stuff like that.
Yeah, and those expensive universities,
Yeah, it goes back to what Latoya was saying,
a year. 200,000 a year, 100,000 pounds a year, wages that they're getting.
Yeah, exactly.
You're better off with a nurse.
Yeah.
You're 10 times better off with a one of those foreign nurses, because I had problems. I had really, really painful female problems, and each time I go to my male doctor, oh, it's just some cramps, it's all right, just some cramps. And it so happened, and I'll tell you, I'll never forgive that man for that, for letting me go through so much pain. And I think it was an African nurse that was working at the surgery that I end up seeing. It's like he was tired to see me. And I went to see the African nurse, and she prescribed some painkillers on repeat for me to have. So he didn't see the need for me to get any painkillers because it was perfectly normal. I should be in pain all the time. You understand? So sometimes you're better off with a nurse, because these nurses, especially experienced nurses from overseas, they've got to be very, very bright to get into the NHS, and they are 10 times brighter than these red brick Ivy League doctors walking around thinking that they are something special, because that's all they do. Walk around thinking that they're God gift to people and have such a serious God complex, and they're so dumb, really dumb. I've got experience with them. All that money they have been paid to do what? To make stupid mistakes and then say, we are so sorry. We like to apologize for what is happening. And we've learned from our mistakes. Lessons have been learned. Yeah, you killed a mother and her child and lessons have been learned. Yeah, right. How many of that happen in third world countries? You can't, as a black woman, you can't even go into the hospital and have a baby. You go into the hospital healthy. Both baby and mother come out dead. No explanation.
Yeah.
In a very rich, powerful country, you can't even deliver a baby.
Latoya, to see in your own personal day-to-day life, yeah, have you suffered a lot of racism?
No, not really. Only medical. I used to have problem medically because I question everything. I ask too much questions. But until I find a way around it, no problem with it anymore. I learn how to do my own medicine, and I learn to take care of my body. Take care of your body, and your body will take care of you.
Sometimes
no drinking.
It could just be a bad doctor though as well.
Yeah, I keep getting them. Take care of your body, and your body will take care of you.
Every doctor's rubbish. You know what I mean? That's crazy. It's like saying every policeman's bad. It's not really true.
No, we can't say every doctor's, but I have had too many bad experience with them. So what I generally do, I just try to prevent myself from getting sick. That is what I generally do. I make sure that I do not eat meat, I don't drink, I don't smoke.
Are you sure? Are you sure, right? I don't mean to be rude, yeah?
Yeah.
But any person hates getting questioned and questioned. And are you sure after a while you just don't come across annoying to them? Because I've never really been in a hospital. I'm just being honest. I've never been in a hospital and felt discriminated.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at
I'm always asking questions.
I don't think it's just about colour, you know. I think they just sometimes don't actually care.
That's exactly it, Leah.
I don't think it's just colour, because lots of people can tell you the same thing. There's even white people stories. Do you know what I mean? It's not just that. Yeah, definitely. Because sometimes they just can't be bothered to go into it. They just give you the tablets, like Latoya said.
Because even my second son, Latoya, when my wife was in labour, my second son, when my wife was in labour, our nurse was an African lady, and my wife had this brown thing coming out. We kept saying to her, "What is this stuff coming out of my wife?" And she kept saying all these different things. And by luck, they changed shifts. And the next doctor would come in, some Turkish man. I said to him, "Yeah, my wife's got this thing leaking." He took one look and just rushed out the room. Next thing, my wife's having an emergency cesarean. And what it was, my son, where he broke out the bag, he had done a number 2. But obviously, for my wife, that's dangerous now for my wife and for my child.
And the baby, yeah.
But this African nurse didn't have a clue what was going on. If she had noticed that 2 hours before, when we first brought up to her, and maybe it wouldn't have been so bad. Luckily, my son's right, it was okay. But I wouldn't turn around and say she made that mistake for being an African lady. She just made that mistake by being a bad nurse and not knowing her job.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I would say. Yeah. Some of them get the degree. Probably they get the degree by chance.
Yeah, because I saw the lady the next day. Because I ain't gonna lie, on that night, I'm glad I didn't really see her because I don't know what would have happened because it was a horrible place to be. But I saw the lady the next day.
Yeah.
And I had to give her a kiss and a cuddle because people make mistakes, and my son was okay, was breathing, but at the same time, it was weird. Like I said, I give her a kiss and a cuddle, but I didn't really respect the woman, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Until I had that conversation with her, because she was genuinely sorry. To see what I mean? But my thing to her was, if I'm not sure of something, I'm going to ask for a second opinion.
Exactly.
They got if it concerns someone's life and someone's showing you something you've never seen it before, why are you not asking for a second opinion?
Yes. The God complex. The God complex, I call it.
I don't think we should always just keep jumping onto the race thing of us just being black and just always just looking like that, because sometimes it's not that. I'm not saying it isn't always that, because obviously it blatantly is some of the time. But sometimes it's analyze the situation a little bit different first, isn't it?
But I'm always on the fence. I'm always on the guard, always on the lookout. I'm always on edge.
Yeah, that's good thing though. So I don't blame you. Like I said, I think you'll be stupid not to question anything you got to put in your body.
Yeah. After question, I question everything.
But just don't get into the system as well. Like I just try not to get myself into place of the system, even though there might be a system in place. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm not part of that system. I'm just doing what I've got to do to survive.
Exactly. Ask questions.
Yeah, true.
Ask questions. I read medical apartheid, so I make sure I ask questions, regardless whether they are black, white, ethnic, whatever. I'm always asking questions. That's how I see it.
COVID's been sending people crazy now, man. Because everywhere you look, everyone's just talking about COVID. I'm just like, me personally, I've had enough. I don't watch no news or nothing no more. I find it depressing.
Same here.
You see what I mean? Seriously, because no one has got a conclusion to what they want to prove.
Yeah.
Everyone's just coming out with it could be this, it's that, it's this, it's that. Don't listen to that and watch this. Or do you know what I mean? But no one's saying, if you find this out, what's it going to do to help you? Because that's all I want to do. Is find
just
out
goes around in circles, innit?
Yeah. Do you see what I mean? Like, professionally, none of us are doctors. Like, even if we get the ingredients of what's in this vaccine, none of us are going to understand none of that. We have to Google
good to
that.
know, though.
Make sense. Do you see what I mean?
I will. Trust
it's good
me,
to know,
I will.
though. It's good to know, even though we're sick of it. You still need to know what's going on.
It's definitely good to know, but it's not going to it's not going to change people's opinion.
No. Well, some people, maybe.
Like, the vaccine, I think everyone's got to look out for themselves for this thing, man. And that's not even being selfish.
Yep.
Like, forget what you're doing. Like, do what's right for you. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it's going to boil down to. Everybody's going to make their own decisions. You see, and everybody got their own opinion on what this thing is.
Believe that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. If you feel like it's just you as a person who's going to make that choice, do that. But just make sure it's your own choice. You see what I mean? You're making the right choice for yourself. Because a lot of people try to convince you not taking it. A lot of people convince you to take it. You know what I mean? But
the reason is now, why take it? I need reasons to take it, and I need another reason not to take it, because it is so promoted. There is so much people telling you to take it that is in powerful position. You have at the start of this thing, you got Bill Gates. He seems to be president of the world. Because I question everything and I ask, why are they so invested in people taking this thing? That is my question. Why are so many people, so many rich, powerful people invested? You have the Pope saying that rich countries should make it available for poor countries. I'm not hearing about the hundreds and millions of children being trafficked every year. No one's talking about those, but they're talking about COVID. It's all about taking this miracle vaccine. That's what I keep hearing. Now I'm hearing something about Tony Blair and this vaccine again. I'm like, no, something is going on. Why is people so invested in everyone taking this vaccine. What really is in it? And it's not what they tell us that is really in it. You're too invested because what? We have a so-called virus that popped up earlier in the year, and then within a couple months we got a vaccine. I am very suspicious as to this whole COVID scamdemic. I'm very, very suspicious. It just pop up out of nowhere, and then now it's starting to kill mainly black people in America. And then all of a sudden we got a vaccine, no children going to school. This is affecting everyone worldwide. Why is so many people invested in so many people taking this vaccine? That's the $1 million question. And why are they making laws?
There's a lot of money involved. It's all the business,
Yeah,
man.
but why are they making laws to push people to take it? That's the next question. And the next question, if you don't take a COVID vaccine, you cannot. They're coming in with this now with Brian here saying that you probably cannot travel. Something is not adding up, right? It's like they're backing you in a corner.
Me personally, my mind is not on all that. Now I'm trying to set a business up. I just want to just know that, clear this thing up so I can just move on with my life and just start to enjoy my life.
That is what we all want, and this thing to go away, and we all can move on into our life. But I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. It's not gonna go away. It's not gonna go away.
It's gonna get worse.
This time next year, it's gonna get worse. And this time next year, it will not. The world will not.
Why do you say it's gonna get worse?
It's gonna get worse.
Why?
It has been getting worse over the years, even over this last year.
Yeah, but they said it's some type of flu, so everyone already knew from the first lockdown that it was going to be worse in the winter. Everyone knew that already.
Yeah, but if you look at what the scientists are saying, like the underground, like the whistleblowers saying, no, they give evidence to why it's bad. Do you really think the government are just? Do you know what I mean? There's more to it than this. So how is it going to get any better?
I don't know. Like, I'm not saying it ain't going to get better. I don't know.
Like you was just saying, God's gift, that you're sick of it, just like I am, yeah. But if we don't talk about it, you're not going to hear the bad sides to it as well as the good side or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It has to be spoken about.
True. That's very true. That's very true.
As annoying as it is, because I'm sick of it too.
But I am.
Yeah, I'm sick of it.
I'm just like, see the first lockdown, I couldn't get enough of it, man. I just wanted to watch the news every second and just know what was going on. This time around, I'm just like, I just find it depressing, man. No matter how much I look into what I need to look into, but I don't go over the top of it. Because no matter, I could look at it all day, it's not going to change nothing, is it? And I could be ready.
It's just keeping your knowledge up about it, though.
Yeah, definitely. But me personally, I've just got a little bit more constructive stuff to do. Like, if I can fit enough fear in, when I can, what I need to catch, will catch. You see what I mean? But I'm not going to sit there and say, come up with some assumptions and stuff. And I'm just not doing it.
It's true, because you're making it like a major part of your life when there's other things to deal with. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because even if it don't go away, at some point it will go back to where we can at least be normal again.
I disagree, but yeah.
Impossible.
When I say normal, I don't mean it's never going to be the same again, but we will eventually be allowed out of houses. Though. They ain't going to lock us in the house.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? So eventually it might be 6 months, it might be 2 weeks from now, who knows? But eventually they will be like, yeah, everyone out of their house. Do you see what I mean?
Anybody ask this question, where are we going to get food from? Because if this thing keeps going on, COVID, you need people to plant the crops so that we can get the crops to make our products. And if the corn is not put in the ground, if the rice is not put in the ground, if the wheat is not put in the ground, right? Because we have 1 year full of COVID, right? The question is, the major agriculture countries, are they still producing? Is China still producing rice? Yeah.
What's your background?
Huh?
What's your background?
My background. What you said? Background? What are you talking about?
Yeah, like what? You Jamaican?
Yeah, my background. My family is Jamaican. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you live in Jamaica, yeah, where you don't get no benefits or no nothing, and you got to survive, you grow your own fruit and stuff, like. So why can't you do that here then?
Because we don't have land. You don't
got
have
land.
the
Like,
space.
listen. You can live in a flat and just put make some window things and go put a couple of potatoes and a couple of carrots. You ain't got a mansion or a big house to go.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Time on your windowsill.
Yeah, you can do that, but you got to understand how many months in the year.
This is what I say when I say, like, people talk sometimes, but they've got no conclusion to what they're saying, because you're not trying to say what you can do to get food for yourself. You're just trying to literally say, if we run out of food, what we're gonna do. If we run out of food tomorrow, everyone who didn't grow some food would have been saying to themselves, why didn't I just grow some potatoes 6 months ago?
Yeah, but you can't eat potatoes alone. The potato is raw carbohydrate. You cannot eat potatoes alone. You need to have vitamins. You need to have proteins as well, because if you're vitamin short,
you can survive off vegetables. Trust me. If you got a different variety of vegetables, you can survive.
No, we're not talking about. You just said potato. You said potato. We're not talking about vegetables.
I was
you
just
said
using
potato.
an example. Come on, who's gonna just grow potatoes? I was using it as an example. Just potatoes.
Yeah, but you're still gonna need your vitamin C, right? You need vitamin C. This thing is not as. Yes, you can grow food, but you need the space.
So if you know you need vitamin C, grow something that gives you vitamin C.
Yeah, but the weather in this country don't allow you to do that.
There's a lot of things you're not allowed to do, but people still do.
Plus, there's people that haven't got gardens and stuff like that.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. But then you still got people that will just make things and make do. If you've got a window ledge, you can have. You don't have to. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to have a massive garden. I'm not telling you you have to grow 100 potatoes. You have to make use of what you've got.
Yeah, true.
I'm saying.
And how long will that food last? How long will that food last?
Potatoes don't stop
Especially
coming.
if you've got a big family.
Potatoes don't stop coming.
You guys, I'm sorry to interrupt here. Can I ask Session a quick question quickly? Because I've been meaning to ask you this and I keep forgetting to ask you. I've noticed in my area, where we ain't even got tier 4, like majority of the pubs, unless they're chain pubs and clubs and XYZ, they're all closing down. Like, so I wanted to ask, how is the club down there? Because obviously, someone who owns a club. I'm not going to be specific, but yeah, how is that going?
My one's in South though. Do I know? In London.
Is it still?
It's closed now, but to be honest, he was doing all right before that. He didn't really get affected.
Has it obviously had a massive effect on the club then?
Being closed, obviously, that's going to affect anyone. But the pandemic, nah, not really. Like, when everything was open, like he actually done all right.
Yeah.
Because it's the thing about it's like anything, innit? If you want your place to be a success, like nothing, you can't just expect to open your doors and expect people to come walking in. You got to put yourself out there. And you just got to.
Since the COVID has come around, how has that affected him? Like, what kind of challenge? What new challenges is he facing now? Obviously, with tier 4 and the rest of it.
Tier 4, like I said, it's closed, isn't it? Before that, he's only been closed just before Christmas. Yeah. Really, so it's not even been long. You get me? But like I'm saying, before that, it was just a thing of he just had to adapt to it, and he did. You know what I mean? Because the only difference in his place was he wasn't allowed to get up and dance.
Okay.
Apart from that, he's allowed to do everything else. You see what I mean? So it got to the thing where he said, all right, well, if people can only come and sit down and do, what can I now do on the inside to attract them to stay? And he just come up with his own little ideas. So you're not just going there and sitting down and just chilling, you get me? Like, there's things around you to keep you entertained.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? So with him, but then you got other places like the business down the road is exactly the same as him, and they struggled. But like I said, I don't know, but maybe they just open up their doors and expect people to come walking in.
So do you think it will survive through the duration?
What, being closed?
I mean, do you think the club will survive the duration of the COVID?
That's what I mean. In what part though? What? Because now it's closed.
Yeah, now that it's closed, do you think that they'll still be able to maintain it, or will it actually...
What, when they open back up?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. 100%. Because that's what I'm saying. If you give people something already, it's probably a good thing when you first open, because people's going to flock you. because everyone's, and that's what happened the first time round. Everyone was so desperate to get out, it turned to the thing where, well, boy, you know what? It can only be table bookings because you can only have people sitting down. No one was allowed to be standing or dancing. You see what I mean? So, but like I said, it's what you do as yourself, innit? To push your own thing, and you just got to understand your business and understand what attracts your business.
Yeah,
you see what I mean? Because I know a few people with businesses that are just it didn't really affect them at all. To be honest with you,
yeah.
In the early stages, it was a bit funny because no one understood what COVID was.
Yeah,
you see, not even the government. So that was just a thing of like everyone was literally just scared to come out, innit? But I think what pushed a lot of people is that certain contracts you under, people was not letting you off just because of COVID.
Yeah.
You was contracted to have that job done by the end of May. They was like, well, listen, as far as we're concerned, because remember, they didn't close building sites. You know what I mean? So if you was phoning and saying, listen, I have to put this job on hold for 2 months, they was like, no, what are you talking about? That building site down the road's open, you better send someone there now. But then you got to remember, because all your men's on furlough. But no one weren't accepting it, bruv. You get me? But all you can do is adapt, bruv. Some people adapted, some people fell off.
Yeah.
I always say you have to just make the most of a bad situation sometimes, as stubborn as that sounds.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
I'm glad to hear you that they found a coping mechanism for it. Because like I said, you know, in areas like this where there ain't even TF4, you know, the majority of places have literally just closed down, boarded up to never reopen, resurface, you know, like that. So, you know, I'm glad at least.
It messed a lot of people up though, bruv, man, because them businesses, man, there's a lot of money involved just with your outgoings. You see what I'm saying?
So what kind of coping mechanisms do you think some of these other places that are, you know, struggling could employ to help
it's your
keep
clientele,
them?
isn't it? That's the main thing. Because the only thing what keeps you awake is people coming to you, innit?
Yeah.
And if you ain't got that, you're in trouble. But the only way, like I said before, the only way people come is you got to give. It's got to attract you. It's like all of us, innit? If we need to go somewhere, we've gone there because that flyer has attracted us.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? Like we might be going past 4 or 5 different clubs before we get to that one, but because that flyer is attractive, we've gone there. You see what I mean? Because it might just be offering that one thing that's a little bit different on that flyer. And
do you
I think
the fact that
that's all you need is that one little thing different
down there as well has helped as well? Because obviously a lot of places, you know, any kind of bars or pubs or anything that don't serve food, they've people aren't allowed to attend just to drink anymore. They have to attend certain pubs. If they have a meal, they can have a drink with their meal. But
yeah, I've seen that as well.
That's what I'm saying. So you got to say to yourself, all right, are you going to leave your house to go to a restaurant to sit down and eat fish and chips? Or are you going to go to the one a little bit further down the road where you can get some nice French fries, some nice little bits of lobster, or you got the jerk chicken menu. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're in a modern building where they're playing modern music. Everyone's respectful, nice cocktails. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like anyone, the first thing people look at is when they go somewhere is what they walk into.
So would you say diversity is the key then to, you know, keeping that type of business alive during this climate?
I think with my side of things, right, who we're talking about, I just tell everyone it's my little brother. He owns a little wine bar, and that's but I think with him, his thing is he's a ladies' man, and I think but he's not a scumbag ladies' man, if that makes sense. Like he's just attractive boy and gets on with a lot of girls, and I think with when you got that and you've got girls coming to your venue, girls attract men. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then at the same time, you still got to have these people in your place and make sure that there's no trouble. You see what I'm saying? So you got to make sure that the vibe in there is nice, the energy's all right, and nobody's just saying. See what I'm saying? So there's a lot what comes to it, bro. It's got to be calm and collective as well.
Yeah, especially under the influence of alcohol, it's not easy.
Me personally, bro, I can't take drunk people. They drive me mad. Because like I said, I'm not a strong drinker. You know what I mean? So when drunk people are just annoying. and that. Why you think about doing the
It's
business?
because you can't reason with them, innit?
Yeah, they just don't listen to what they're saying.
Nah. God's gift don't
No
reason
patience.
with them, man. Serious.
No patience. You know what I mean?
No
But that's what I'm
patience.
saying. In years though, I've definitely learned patience. And I ain't gonna lie, I think that's what we're see from my daughter, bruv. I always tell you, Pinero, she changed me, bruv. Like she made me look at things a wholly different. Like my boys changed me, but I think my daughter really changed me, like made me look at things different. I'm not leaving this girl or jeopardizing nothing for anyone for this girl. You must be crazy. Life's too short.
True.
That's why I want to be a rapper.
Nah, most definitely. No, it's different times, man. Like, hey, you know what it is, yeah? So we got all this situation that just happened this year. We're all going through to a new year. Does everyone feel comfortable, like, after what they've been through this year? Like, how do people feel about like their children still going to school, even though the numbers are still going
My
up?
kids
I can't
Like,
comment on that because my kids are homeschooled.
Yeah, same here, man.
okay, smart, yeah.
Good girl.
My kids was off school for the last 2 weeks before school finished. Like, I just didn't feel safe, bro. Sending them to school.
I'm so glad that I homeschool my kids now.
Yeah, man.
Wise woman.
It's difficult, but it's worth the time. Plus, you can obviously teach them the things that the schools are not.
Yeah, man. It's got you closer with your kids as well, don't you think?
Oh yeah, 100%. I wouldn't change that for nothing.
Like little things, like through the first lockdown. Like I thought I knew a lot about my kids, but being in that first lockdown, sitting down and every day with them, just like right. Like every day you just spotted something different. Like you probably didn't spot nothing big. You get me? But I might just see that my daughter's funnier than I thought she was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like little things like that. Get me? So
It's true.
It's a blessing if you make it a blessing.
I mean, it's obviously down to the individual. People work. There's people that haven't got the opportunity to do that. But if you can, it's so much better for them.
Yeah, definitely. When I said go back to normal, I don't think it'll ever be normal again. Ever. It's a stupid thing to say, you get me? But it would just be nice to just say, you know what, I'm gonna just wake up and
You
take
need a break. You need a break from all this.
Yeah, just to wake up and little things like just to take the kids just to see my mum without worrying about
It kind
COVID.
of makes you look at last year and think, wow, I was moaning about certain things, but it's nothing compared to this year.
Yeah, man. So hopefully 2021 it'll be a better year then, but it's obviously going to start off crappy, isn't it?
Not going to be a better year.
Yeah, because it hasn't stopped yet.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you should just
have to wait and see,
man.
It's not going to be a good year. I can tell her that for free.
Even just walking into the shops and having to stay away from people. Everyone's got masks. People are cussing people without masks. Nothing's normal, boy. It's just mad.
Yeah, it just made everyone paranoid.
Yeah.
And then in America, they are saying that they're going to get the military to help roll out with the vaccination process. Why would you need the military to help vaccine?
They got the military like 10 minutes from my house. You can go and take the vaccine, but I don't see the point because I could take it today. They tell me I'm negative. Go out tomorrow and catch it.
Yeah, it's true.
Nobody see the point.
So how you lot feel about the so like we're getting closer to the time now, and the time I'm talking about is the release of the AI robots.
Yeah, that's
you know what I mean?
Listen, if I had the money, I'd buy one of them. Listen,
I don't want no robots around me, boy.
Every man love the toy, bruv, yeah? And the more then they bring out, every man is going to want one of those robots.
Yeah, when they switch now or there's something happens to them.
Yeah, but listen to this though. So that's exactly it. What if they switch? And also, if they get put out on the market, how do we know people are not gonna like hackers are not gonna hack them to do certain things.
Exactly. That's
Probably
mental.
technology, though, isn't it?
You know, you got them films with the subliminal messages of the robots
Right.
switching and all that. Come on.
Right.
Yeah.
And you also got them films here where you got the
But if they can
rebels.
have my bank account, bruv, I ain't got a problem with hacking my robot. I ain't gonna lie, bruv. If I had a certain amount of money and they said you can buy this robot for this amount of money and this is what this thing does, you better come over here, bruv. That's better than any camera, any dog, any security in the world.
Any car. You reckon it's better than having a car, having a robot in your house cooking for you and one thing.
No.
Well, you know how scary us man get at night with our
crazy.
cars when we go to bed. With our cars we've got, you get me? So that'd be a bigger blessing, bruv. I just put that in front of my car at night time. It's never gonna get cold. It's not gonna feel no snow. It's never gonna moan. You get me? You ain't even got to pay it wages.
Yeah.
You charge it up.
And then after 6 months,
You get me?
but certain man, they're going to be getting them out of finance and them things. You know what I mean?
And
Then
it's gonna be,
things are thick, mate. I've got a feeling now, right? That's gonna be the police soon, bruv.
Yeah.
How do you know they ain't gonna monitor you through the thing somehow?
That's what I'm
Of
saying,
course they're
bruv.
going to be money. There's going to be a camera in there looking at you.
Yeah, exactly.
You're going to wake
They're
up
doing
one
it with
night
the
and see the
phones and
thing.
that.
Yeah, you wake up one night and see the thing standing next to your bed.
Staring at you.
Imagine that now, just pull up at your house, B. I'd be like, yeah, my security's outside. You don't even see, you just hear the footsteps.
Like Robocop. They're out of it.
You ain't telling me nothing. Yeah, man.
Nah, man, I think it will get out of control. I really honestly think that, because like you see it in the films, that the government have them, the rebels got them. You know what I mean? So
That's
it's
why
like,
you have to have one, bruv.
yeah, you have to have one. Because
You
remember me
have
trying
to
to
have
hack
one.
that with
Because
a
if they-
mobile phone app.
What have you got to defend yourself? I'd have to have one, bruv.
Yeah, I know.
Even if it's a little bit shorter than the government's one, you get me? Just give me enough time to speak. But yeah, because the video you put up that time with them, bruv, like the way they was moving like humans, bruv.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
amazing.
Simi RD said Robocops. Facts.
And then I call mine
That's
Delaware.
exactly what it is. You know they got the dogs in France running around, didn't it?
Yeah, that's a madness.
What?
Yeah, they got the dogs in France and they run near you. They scan you.
You're joking.
No, I actually put that. They was part of the video that I put out, but they've actually brought them out on the roads now. Like no, in China as well.
You see
China.
one where you can actually sit inside of it though, Pete.
Nah, this one is just like a yellow framed robot dog. Like it's a yellow frame, and it's got like
Scanning
a head on it.
people,
And
you know.
but you know the way it moves, yeah, it's spooky because they move like animals. Like, but you know these people already, they probably sliced the animal with a robot already, man. Yeah. They probably tried that already. You know what I mean? Because the movement will be done by brainwaves.
Some Robocop.
Yeah, but it'll be done by brainwaves, you know, the movements. You know what I mean? So it'll be about attaching brainwaves to certain, you know what I mean? Crazy.
To be honest though, when I was watching it and I was saying to myself, yeah, I want one of them. Until you said hacking, I wouldn't even think about someone even hacking.
That's what I'm saying to you, bro.
Yeah, actually, I don't think so.
You know, I just wake up one morning and he's got red eyes and staring at me.
Yeah.
I'm not visualizing that.
You just never know, innit? Because I don't think they make some of these films for no reason, personally.
And the voice changes.
You know, you got them guys that hack the car key. You know, you got them guys that come outside the yard. You've seen the videos, innit? And they hack the car.
That's what yeah, bro.
They'll soon hack the robot, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
And it takes them 2 minutes if they got that little laptop outside the yard to start your car and drive off.
Well, that's the thing about it.
Think of how much you'd be paying for it, for someone to teeth it, or I don't know. I just think it'll be mental.
Yeah, make it. I don't know if I want one now still.
It's not worth it.
Well, some people believe that them rockets that Elon Musk blasted up, the 5G ones, some people believe that that's all part of it. That's like some of the technology they're going to use for the 5G, the AI and all that.
I do strongly believe that 5G has got something to do with this COVID. I strongly believe that, bruv.
Yeah.
I do.
It's just a different...
Me too.
I'm telling you. It's too much of a coincidence with what's going on with the COVID in this
Exactly.
At the same time as well.
Yeah, man.
Exactly. Yeah.
They're shutting off roads and putting up them big ass poles.
Yeah, man.
Excuse my French.
That's what I say. Like, I'm not letting them mentally get into my head no more. Because it will take
a bigger
over.
picture, innit?
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Whilst we're stuck on one topic, they're already setting up the next thing.
That's
exactly
how
it's always going to be, though.
That's exactly
true.
But the thing is, that's how it's always going to be, though.
I want to know what's going on. That's why I just want to know what's going on.
No, but listen to what I'm saying, though, bro. Listen to what I'm saying, though. He said that they're one step ahead. They're always going to be one step ahead of us, regardless.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, their technologies are 100 years ahead of us, believe it or not.
Yeah, they're probably laughing.
We probably, all of us have probably got it right at some point, because I do believe the answer's been thrown out there, but it's been thrown out there for different things. Because the whole world is wrong, bro. You see what I mean? Someone must be right in what's going on. It can't be something
hard to tell.
Yeah, let me give you an example of a problem. So, for example, you got the people that believe in UFOs, right?
Yeah.
So the problem with the UFO situation is now you got the people that believe in the UFO, but then you got on YouTube you got footage of fake UFO footage, blatant fake UFO footage, and then to the point of where people do that just to get views. So now it's like, even if you went on YouTube now and saw a real UFO, you wouldn't even know it is, because everything's been so fabricated.
A lot of things questionable like that. And even with the man going on the moon is questionable.
Oh no, they definitely didn't go to the moon, bro.
There's nowhere on earth you'll ever be able to get that close on the moon, ever.
Yeah, you can't even land on the moon. It's not even solid.
Do you know what I mean? So that's why I just say I just try to just make it through the days. Gather what information I need to do through the day.
Hey, when you got to get a chance, yeah, type in Buzz Aldrin, yeah, speaking to the kid about going to the moon.
Because you see the thing as well, right?
Hold on. So basically, you said to Buzz Aldrin, "Have you ever been to the moon?" Yeah. And the guy, like, he couldn't lie to the kid, innit?
Oh, he said when he said no, he ain't been
there. He said no, we never even went there.
I've seen that.
You've seen that, innit?
They say it's near enough.
The comedian kid, isn't it? The comedian guy. No, he's not a comedian, but he's a joker. He's one of them joker kind of guys, isn't it? He's talking to him. And he goes to all them exhibitions and stuff.
I never even heard of that.
What comedian guy are you talking about, bro?
No, he's not a comedian. He's a white guy he's talking to, innit?
No, he was talking to a little girl, bro.
Oh, is it little? No, there's another one where he's talking
to
school. Yeah, no, there's a different one I'm watching. There's another one where a guy asks him about it and he says, yeah, you ain't been to no moon. No one ain't been.
No, this is a little, Well, yeah, I've seen that one as well, but this is a little girl, man. He just couldn't lie to her, man. He's like, no, we never even went there to start with, mate.
Yeah.
Hey, if you not think, listen. People in the chat, yeah, if you honestly believe, yeah, that these people went to the moon back then and haven't been back yet, then I don't know what to tell you.
Even with this COVID thing,
the last time I checked, technology gets better, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta watch out with the taxes next year as well, because you see all that money they give out in that lockdown, bruv.
Oh wow.
And all them things there.
Yeah, that's got to come back.
Bank loans and stuff like that.
Man, ain't getting no taxes
as well, because they're gonna rip the head out of this country.
But man ain't getting no taxes next year.
Yeah?
Man ain't getting no taxes next year.
Bro. You're gonna be paying taxes next year. Everyone, you might pay 15 pence for a can of beans today. When next year comes, bruv, you might all pay 25p for that.
Yeah, it's peak.
It's gonna be little things like that we need.
But man's gonna be paying like 50p for no frills baked beans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
No frills. That's old school.
The one thing with them to build this country back to like where it needs to be financially, they've got to mess up a lot of people, bruv.
Yeah, it's peak.
Going back a lot of things, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Certain man are going to be chopping off their own leg and eating it in a couple of years.
So no matter how much you want to find out about the vaccine, just make sure these people you pay, because your boss is not giving you no pay rise.
Anything you're getting
I
a
just
pay
had
drop.
2 this month. That's probably
Yeah.
why, because they ain't gonna give me none next year,
that's
innit?
probably why, yeah. Trust me. They'll be like, you'll be 4
I knew
years
there
down
was
the
a
line. When you
catch.
get the pay rise, they'll be like, listen, 4 years ago, we give you 2 in 1.
Innit?
Really?
One yourself. Keep what you got.
I'm telling you, man.
The cold world, man.
Anyone ever looked
So only
into that?
gonna
Does anyone do like Bitcoin or anything like that?
No, Donovan done all that, innit?
Yeah, I've been looking into that in LP.
You should talk to Donovan about that, bro. He's the man.
Schiffer, you never looked into that?
Apparently, he minded them from scratch. That's one of my baby brothers, if you don't know. He minded that. He's got like 17 of them from
A lot of
scratch.
men doing it though. Even girls, man and girl. A lot of people's doing it, man. It's like it is the way forward because I think everything's going to be online soon, isn't it? So I think if you can't
You
get
think
some,
that's a good idea?
what's that?
You think that's a good idea?
What the stock market?
No, for everything to be online. Your money, your life, school, work. You think that's a good idea? Bitcoin.
No, but we can't stop it.
Well,
We
your
can't
life's
stop it, though.
online now, anyway. So if you got WhatsApp on it, your life's online anyway.
Yeah, it's true.
No, I don't have WhatsApp.
If you got a mobile phone, your life's online.
Huh?
If you're on YouTube with us now, you're online now.
Yeah. I just don't carry around a smartphone.
You see what I mean?
Big up.
If the world's going to change, all you can do is adapt to what it's changing with.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I'm going to be adapting.
It doesn't mean that you have to. You don't have to adapt, but you're going to have to. You're going to have to adapt at some point.
Somewhere down the line, you will adapt.
Yeah, you're going to have to at some point. Yeah.
When you realize that your mobile don't call no one no more, you will go out and get that mobile that works.
Just like how you'll go and get that vaccine when you realize there's nothing else you can do.
No, because even me, every time I got a vaccine, I've been telling them, listen, I just want 4G. Don't give me, I don't want no 5G. I've been avoiding it for as long as I can. But I didn't even know in my area, I didn't even have 5G. Until the last, I think it's only since the last lockdown they started doing the roadworks of 5G started popping up from Dartford in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now everyone's gone sick. Double than it was last time.
Yeah. Hey, big up everyone in the chat. Big up everyone in the chat. Yeah, just want a big shout out to Anya, African born, Simia D. You know what I mean? The regulars, you know what I mean? Ray of Light, Western Goddess, of course. You know what I mean? Annabelle Rash Trill. Big up Rick 37. That's like you're a new member. Big up yourself. Simon Cantogo. Annabelle Rash Trill. I said that already. A London, big up. If that's what LDN stands for. But yeah, I just wanted to show a little love to the people. Lind MW, big up too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
So Leah, what do you think about going online?
Sorry?
What do you think about what Latoya asked?
Do you know what I paused it for a second because I was just talking to someone, sorry.
She just asked if it
for about a couple minutes.
She just asked if it is good things with moving forward, most things turn into online.
Moving forward, what, sorry?
Everything literally turning into online, like stock markets online and.
Oh right.
This year I done everything online.
Debatable.
I thought that was great.
Well, to be honest with you, sorry.
No, go on.
Now, to be honest with you, I think that's what they've been leading us to. They're getting used to us doing this online thing. That's what it looks like. Even just to staying in the yard and all them things there, you know what I mean? I think Brexit had a big effect on us as well. Everything came at one time, you know what I mean? It's a big change. I think we'll definitely be going through, yeah. But this online thing is bigger than what people are saying. Like, everything's going to be online. You seen the video footage of man them opening doors with their hand and all them things there? And, like,
the thing is, oh, sorry, you're not finished.
No, go on.
If everything's online and they just decide to shut things down, it's peak, isn't it?
You can't get to your paper. That's what I'm telling people. Like,
exactly.
Like,
they're doing it on purpose. They're ushering
look what happened
forward into that.
Who remembers a time in Italy when the banks were telling their people they can only have 40 or £30 in our money a day?
I didn't even hear about that.
Like,
Yeah,
do you know
that
what? Though?
happened.
Money's nothing anyway. If you ain't got no gold bars, bruv, all the money, your bank balance don't mean nothing.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, you see, the point I'm trying to make though, like, they got the power to do that. You know what I'm saying? They can declare a national security or a national emergency,
Yeah.
and that will give them the power to hold your funds.
Everything
Simple.
lock off.
Yeah.
Exactly, including the food, because there are people who have their refrigerators connected to online where they can select music or access the internet through their refrigerator, and that is why they prefer us to. Yeah, that's why they prefer us to have electric cookers.
I would love that. I just to be like, yo, close my curtains, turn on my telly,
No.
I'd have all of that in my house if I could.
You can't wait
No,
for
I don't
this
like
stuff
it.
to come.
I can't wait for all of that.
Yeah, go and put CV
You
in your
love
house and
this
see start
life. You
laugh at you
definitely
after
love
that.
it. I definitely see.
No, but what you got to understand, you got using all this on a smaller scale now. Like if you can go into your phone and just push a button and ask your phone to just even call someone, you're using that now.
Yeah, but on a wider scale,
there's
too much control of it, but everything around you, your house, your finances.
That's the what I was
too much
trying.
control and too
That's
much
what I was
danger.
waiting for you lot to
Your
say.
details you got to put into that is going to be no different to what the details you put now. You're still going to put your email, your name, your date of birth.
Yeah, but we're talking about on a wider scale of everything. We're talking about like proper online, everything online.
So on a wider scale, for example, back to the bank thing, yeah. So if they want your money to be that, you know, everything electronic, then that's obviously a control thing, isn't it? Right?
They can turn your money off.
It all comes down to they want control of you.
They can turn your money off now. That's what I was trying to say to you. Like you could have £1 million balance in your bank account. If you have not got no gold bars, they can take that £1 million for you tomorrow.
Exactly.
And you know when it comes to the gold bars, yeah, that's the most important part of this whole conversation when it comes to the bank. You guys have to understand that all this money that's in the banks, yeah, is supposed to be run by gold, innit? Right? Right? It's supposed to be, innit? Yeah. There ain't no gold. The gold's gone. Right? The gold is gone. Right? So when they decide to do what they want to do, just know that there's gonna be nothing there to give. So
because all they got to do is declare like a shutdown of something. What can you do?
No gold bars, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, there's no gold bars. They're all gone, bro. They use gold for other things I don't want to get into. But we'll do a video. We'll talk about that next time. But they use the gold for other things.
There's people out there with gold bars, bro. Trust me.
I didn't say that. I'm not talking about 1 or 2 gold bars here or here. I'm talking about, you see, banks when they're built, bro. Yeah, they're built on bonds and gold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, gold and silver.
Right. And without that, there couldn't have been no bank in it. But the problem is, what people don't understand is that these banks, yeah, have no gold and silver on that quantity of what people. Hold on, bro. Hold on. They ain't got the gold. They ain't got the quantity of what people think is there, because they're using it for other things, bro. Feel me?
So true.
Right.
No, that's not the gold bars, though, Paul.
No. I'm saying like that's how banks are supposed to be built, bro. That's why you got countries. No. Hold on.
What I'm saying is that's just like someone says if they knew what if you knew what a bank was doing with your money, you probably wouldn't put your money in there.
Say that again?
Gold bars have got nothing to do. If you got a gold bar, that's got nothing to do with a bank. Because you don't keep your gold bar in the bank.
Okay, you're not getting what I'm saying, but
I get what you're saying.
you don't get what I'm saying. But if people want to research the whole banking system, how it works and what they're supposed to have there, that's why you've got certain countries asking America from where's my flipping gold? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And they're in debt to certain countries. You have to look a bit deeper into it, bro, and you will see what's going on.
Because Venezuela's gold, Britain holds on to Venezuela gold. They're asking for their billions worth of gold. So what Pineros is trying to say is that the banking system, the money is backed by gold or silver. So there is no physical gold or silver to back the money. The money is useless. Right now we're spending it and they're keeping everything together but it is just a matter of time before the entire thing collapses, because they're using the gold and silver for other things. There is no gold. Example, grandma and grandpa might have a few gold bars under the mattress or a few silver. That is the exception. But on a whole, there is nothing backing the money, especially in America. America, there is nothing backing the American dollar and the world trade in a US dollar. So it is just a matter of time before the entire system collapses. No silver, no gold is backing the American money. And they swipe Venezuela's gold, billions worth of gold, they swipe from Venezuela. So you definitely, something is going on. So I understand what Pineros is saying. There's a whole lot more to that thing. So it's just a matter of time before the American economy collapses and everybody goes down with it.
And this is why you have people like NASA saying that they've spotted this giant meteor in the sky that they're going to try and send probes to dig it, because it's pure gold. You feel me?
Yeah.
You have to look into it a bit deeper, my bro.
To the bank, I see what you lot are saying here, but I don't think you're getting what I'm saying either. Because you lot are still talking about money, but you're trying to. No,
I wasn't talking about money. I was just trying to make the point of the gold. It's not about what you were saying, my brother. It wasn't about what you were saying.
Money, you're saying gold and silver.
Bro, I know what I'm saying is real, bro. So what we have to do next time.
I'm not talking about the bank's point of view. I said. Remember, I started off by saying, if you've got gold bars, you got to worry about what's going on in the banks.
Yeah, that's what you said. Yeah,
there is people out there, wealthy people that have got gold bars.
Yeah, but don't take away everything. No, hold on. I know what you're saying, but don't hold on.
Tomorrow and type in you want £40, it's not going to pay you in gold. It gives you cash.
All right, no, listen to what I'm saying, though. I hear what you're saying, but people, see everything that I just said for the last 10 minutes. Don't sweep it under the carpet. You know what I mean? It's real. You know what I mean? People are putting their money in banks. People, hold on, please, guys, please. I let you lot talk, man. Please,
but you're talking about gold bars that is dealing amongst the politicians and them type of people, bro. I'm talking about the
banks are built off of gold bars and bonds.
As a wealthy person, because there is just a normal wealthy people that have got bars. I'm not saying they got 20 bars, but bruv, you can have 3 bars, and that's worth a lot of money, you know, bro.
Like, yeah, we know this, but that's not what I'm saying. I wasn't talking about people having personal bars, bro. That's what I'm trying to get at you. I just switched the conversation after you finished. Yeah, I switched the conversation after you finished. I wasn't debating what you were saying. I was just saying in general, most banks are built up from gold, bro.
Right. They're backed by gold and silver, and there's no gold and silver.
Go back to the cowboy days, bro. Like, research this stuff, bro. You know what I mean? Gold and silver is what you're not money. You think money ain't got no value, bro?
No.
They just print that. It's paper with a strip on it.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to say to you. So when you see what's going in your bank, it's not gold. It's what they want you to believe is money. It's got nothing to do with being gold or silver. It's what they want you to believe is money.
No, they want you to believe that their things backed by gold, but there ain't no gold left, is what we're saying.
Exactly. All right. Perfect example. Remember,
but a lot of people don't know that. You know what it is?
Tomorrow, though, I don't think any bank is going to try to convince you that they're being funded by gold.
They're not going to tell you that because they don't want that. This is higher knowledge, bro. That's why this is research knowledge man's talking to you about right now, bro.
Banks is no different.
This ain't like some stuff that your bank.
Because all banks are doing is making investment with your money. That's all they're doing.
They are making investment with your money, but the money.
Like if you went to your bank tomorrow and said, I need 100 grand right now, they got to make a telephone call, bro.
I know, bro, but you're making me feel like I'm going around in circles now, bro. I'm just saying, this knowledge that I'm telling you, bro, if you don't know about it, just research it, bro. That's all I'm saying, because it's going on. This is what's going on, bro. You got certain countries, that are beefing certain countries because they want their flipping gold, bro. Like, this ain't no joke thing, bro.
That's what I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying, because you're talking. That's why I said you're talking about the political side. I'm not talking about the political side.
Yeah, I was talking about the political side. I wasn't talking about us. You mentioned gold, and like I said, when you rewind it tomorrow, you will notice what I said. I said, since we're on that subject, I want to let you not know this. I weren't debating what you were saying, bro. You see what I'm saying? And you say that gold bar. You're talking about gold bars. I'm talking about what the banks, what they're built off, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know people have got gold bars. I know people that have got gold bars. I know people that have got silver bars, bro. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But that's just. We're talking about trillions. We're talking about trillions and billions, bro. We're talking about
All right.
You know?
Remember this movie. Remember this movie starring Samuel L. Jackson and Bruce Willis. And I can't remember the name, but they were robbing the gold bars from the Federal Reserve Bank in New York.
Back in the day. All them films back in the day,
Yeah,
they were robbing gold. Yeah.
Exactly. Showing the bank, the Federal Reserve Bank in New York City being robbed of the gold. So what he's saying is that each bank carries certain amount of gold to back their whatever they're doing, their transaction. They have certain amount of gold, and countries as well. And they just use paper, but they have the gold and the silver to back it up. And if it's not gold and silver, it's some sort of mineral. Probably they use bauxite, probably they use copper, something tangible. In their hand. But there is no gold or silver. Because as he said, quite a few countries arguing for their gold.
Yeah.
It's disappeared. Yes, the rich man, the elite have their gold stash. But like the poor, ordinary people, they don't have any. A lot of people is going to lose a whole lot of money. If your money is sitting in a bank and you don't take that money out and turn it into gold bars or silver bars, you will lose because the market is set to crash.
Yeah, it is set to crash. And Bitcoin. And Bitcoin.
That's
what I'm saying.
And that is how the Bitcoin is going to come in.
I've researched it. Yeah, it's mad, bro.
Like, a lot of people, it's only a few people that's probably got 100 grand in their account if you're in a celebrity. So how much gold bars cost?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me get you there.
See what I mean? I think sometimes like you just gotta be a bit more real, man. Just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I see what you are saying, but like I said, when I started talking about the gold bars, I was talking it from what I watch and from what I read from people that is classed as wealthy, not rich, wealthy. Like when you look at people, they've always got gold bars in their family.
Yes, yes.
Gold bars will never make their family go broke again. You see what I mean? That's what I'm saying, Pete. Where you're coming from, you're talking about the gold bars, what's been stolen from another country, and now it's some beef with them countries. I'm not talking about them gold bars because everything involves politics. You see what I mean? But I wasn't talking it from like the politics side of it because I'm never going to be able to change them lot beefing about their gold bars. But from what I've watched, from what I was talking about, that inspired me. Because it showed me the difference between being rich and wealthy.
Yeah.
And that's when I realized that when you're in possession of a gold bar, you're in a different type of wealth.
Yeah, and it's true what you're saying, bro. And listen, people, don't count silver out, man. Don't.
No,
I know you might think, it's just silver, and don't count silver out.
No, of course not. Of course not.
What I mean?
Because even when these people are stealing these things from these other countries, there's still like business at the other end, plans for them goals at the other end of their destination when they rob those things.
Yeah.
It's just dog, bro. There's no difference from when you're hearing someone going to kick off a man's door for an ounce of city's bushweed that you wouldn't probably buy. You see what I'm saying now?
Some bushmaster.
You see what I mean? It doesn't matter where it's coming from. Like, well, I shouldn't say that, but my perspective, I just don't look at stuff and just go back into time and want to readjust things in my head like that. I look at it like, okay, if I get a bar, I've done all right.
Yeah, but then you have to be careful with the bar thing because then you might. I think personally, the bar thing's good, man, but then you have to make sure you can get rid of that bar.
No, but that's what I'm saying. When you got a bar though, bruv, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, you got to go in different circles.
Bars completely. That's why I started off saying, if you got a gold bar, you ain't got to worry about what's in your bank account because once you got bar, bruv, a gold bar. It's like you're a celebrity. You come out and people just want to take pictures of you. The right people come with the right money moves to you. Because they know what's sitting there for an investment. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I said. You see, what I was watching from it, I was just like, right, that's some different type of wealth. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At one point, but I thought like being rich was like the way forward. But that's what I'm saying. That day there, I learned that there's a difference between being rich and being wealthy.
Yeah, big difference.
Well, you look at a lot of these wealthy people, bruv, because wealthy people, when you're rich, that just means you can do that like that within a click. Wealth means that your generations of family is never going to be broke again if they're smart as you, basically.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? But with them gold bars, bruv, it's like giving you a star above your head, what not a lot of people's got, if that makes sense. Or do you know what? The best way to say it is like having a blue tick on Instagram, because everyone knows what that is. When you get the blue tick, you're certified, innit? In that world there, when you got your gold bar, you're certified on a different level, bruv.
Hold on, how much you talking about though, bro? You're not talking about one little gold bar, bro.
Nah, bruv, these bars are a stupid amount of money. It all depends on the weight of the bar. That's what it does. It all depends on the weight of the bar.
I think the lowest weight you can buy, I think you can get a bar for $5,000, $3,000, I think.
I'm
silver, you can go as low as.
If me and you to find that, bro, we'll probably think we had $1 million in our hand, bruv, the size of it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, just make sure you put it into use, man. Having a gold bar is great, mate, but you make sure you know what you're doing with it, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
That's the thing. They save up all this money in gold bars and shit, and then don't want to die with that shit. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? We've got to make sure you do the right thing with it, depending on what the future holds for us. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
Very unstable future.
Like, there's a lot of black men with gold bars as well, you know, bruv. Don't just think it's some rich white man sitting
Yeah,
in
but
some
they're not giving it to us, bro. We can't spend it, bro.
Nah, but listen, you see these people, bruv, yeah? You say they're not giving to us, but these people probably invested in stuff that you just ain't got a clue about. That's the difference of them. They don't want to be heard or seen.
Yeah, but like you said earlier on, bro, we got to work on ourselves, innit? So someone else having gold bars ain't helping no one, bro. Feel me? You don't even know what sort of see. You have to got to remember as well. There's a lot of people out here that are doing well, but for the wrong reasons, bro. Like, I'm not saying that every person out here.
These people do a lot of charities, though, bro.
Yeah, I know that's cool, but I'm not saying. But there's people that do charities that are with the dark side, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, hopefully, all we can hope for is that the people that have got the wealth, the black people, their minds are in the right space, bro. Feel me? Because what I'm seeing is
that's where I think it's just hard to be a black man now, bruv.
Yeah. Well,
you see what I'm saying?
It's not really hard to be a black man, bruv. You just got to stay to your truth of yourself, innit?
But that's what I'm saying.
Why is it hard to be real? That's what I'm saying. Why is it hard to be real?
Being wealthy doesn't make you not real.
No, I didn't say it does.
Like, a lot of people with money do a lot of things for people, but they just don't advertise it, because they just want to do what they're doing and just not really seek the publicity. Because
they want it all for themselves. They want it all for themselves. Man, them that are wealthy, they don't even tell next man how to get money, bro.
No, but a lot of them are doing it, bro, because they just rather not have the limelight. They're just doing it for the good reason of doing it, and just that's the reason for it. I don't need the limelight. There you go. Just take that.
And also, let's not forget no, that's right what you're saying, and let's not all forget as well that there is some dirty snakes out here too. So sometimes you can't blame them. Sometimes
anything you do, you're always going to have a good person doing it. You're always going to have a bad person doing it, but you can't reflect on what someone's doing. You see what I mean? Like, you just have to check the person out and make sure the person's genuine. Before you decide to give Spurs. Like, there used to be a time, I used to walk past homeless and just look at them like they was useless, bruv. Now I actually give them money, because it got to the point where I spoke to one time and I said to myself, like, right, everyone's actually got a story, you know? Like, I don't need to go into the story, but he made me just turn around and say, like, well, that was a madness. Like, I'm judging him and not even knowing this guy's story. He's lived a crazy life. There you go and get a coffee. You see what I'm saying?
Empathy's a beautiful thing, my brother.
Sorry?
Empathy's a beautiful thing, my brother, man.
Yeah, man, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, man. But I better calm down now debating with the boss, you get me?
No, it's good, man. No, it's good because when we do have these debates, a lot of information comes out from both sides.
It's healthy.
No, that's why I like this video, because I don't really come on there and feel like anyone's really attacking or ganging up. Everyone's just got their own opinions, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's how I come across, because I'm not trying to talk for anyone apart from my own self. You see what I mean? We could kind of do it and just not arguing. That's quite hard to do, you know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I've been watching you this week. Cool.
Yeah, you know, like, I know I always mention certain other channels, but, you know, just trying to make this one more respectful, so more respectful people want to come over. You know what I'm saying? We can all do the shouting thing and arguing thing and all that. Come on, we're all big people. We've all done that before, innit?
It's not going to get you nowhere, though. Because
it doesn't get you nowhere, yeah.
I'm not coming here to tear no one down, to see what I mean? It's just like, I just rather know what's going on. You see what I mean? And find things out. But I ain't going to lie about it. If I feel like it's not right, I'm going to say something about it. But just don't take it offensive, because I'm not trying to offend you. But I think everyone knows that as well, though, so it's good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Shifa, man, you want to add to the thing? Then you can talk about something. You said you wanted to talk about something. I can't remember where it was, though. Can't remember where it was, Shif. You know what I mean? If anyone hasn't seen Shifa's video...
Do you know what made me laugh about that video?
So if you not get invited to a New Year's party, yeah? Who's going?
New Year's party?
Depends
Why'd
who
you
it
ask
is.
that?
It depends whose yard it is, bro.
I've had 2 invites today. I'm looking at my phone now. These people in the head or something.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be reading.
And one was a
couple invites. Hey, big up Sean Pinder, my bro. What is going on, my brother? You know who that is, innit? Peter.
No.
Granddad.
Who?
You know Grants, man. Yeah, dude, man's got his full name on there, like some my brother. Gold, silver, oil, diamonds, commodities, current names crash. Example, Jay Dodded is weak. Another example, when they fuck Jesus. Foul guy. Mugabe, look at what they did to his currency, yeah. Yeah. What it is, man, is control.
Exactly. Poverty is a poverty is a very good tool. Yeah, poverty is a very good tool. Poverty is there to force you to do things that you would normally do. So that is why they love to implement poverty and keep the so-called third world country poor. When in fact, most of these third world countries, they got a lot of resources. And you got to ask, if you got so much resources, so many land for agriculture, but yet still you are dirt poor, what is going on? How is this allowed to happen that your people are so poor? They don't even have access to clean drinking water. When you have a massive factory producing aluminum, producing copper, and yet still you can't even get the basic in your country. You got to be relying on food aid, and you got so much rivers and so much fresh water source, and you don't have a good agriculture industry. Why? You see, poverty is an important tool to control. When people are poor, you can get them to do just about every and anything. That is how it works. So it takes a mighty leader or a great leader to tell the system, no, I'm not going to be a part of it. And you do have a few countries that tell the system that they're not going to be a part of it, and they swiftly sanction them. They ain't going to call no name. They swiftly sanction them. And they quite hate now those countries, especially one in the Caribbean, because they decide that they're not going to go ahead with what they're planning. You see, so poverty is a very good tool. And sometimes the leaders of these countries, these so-called third world countries, the leaders, a lot of them have a lot to answer for. I'm telling you, they got a lot to answer for, because they do not represent their people's best interests. Because when you look at so-called rich country and third world country, I don't see any oil field in certain rich countries. I don't see any copper field. I don't see any gold mine. I don't see any diamond mine, but yet still you are so rich. How did you get all this wealth? And the countries that have these oil field and gold mine and diamond mine and stuff like that, their people are so poor it's eye-watering. How did that happen? How was that allowed to happen?
Infiltration.
You see? Yeah, and the leaders, they don't represent the people's best interests, because things need not be this bad. I mean, I know that there'll always be poverty, but come on, man. Some of the poverty that I keep seeing is just absolutely wicked, eye-wateringly wicked. I mean, not even clean drinking water.
Yeah.
Not even water. You mean that these countries got clean, fresh water that they can export clean water, right? Water is being exported. They're exporting water. They got minerals that they're exporting. You see the factories there.
Yeah.
And yet still they don't, some of them, the school don't even have a roof. And yet still they got a government. Every 4 years or 5 years, yeah, they vote for a government. And when you go into some of these so-called wealthy European countries, I would like to see the gold mines. I would like to see the diamond fields. I would like to see the copper mines. Yeah, I would love to see that, because they don't have any of those. They don't have any copper field, no gold mine, no diamond, and they don't even have clean drinking water. They don't have a lot of sources for fresh water, but yet still they got everything. You see, it all boils down to leadership, most of it. All boils down to leadership. A lot of these so-called leaders in these third world countries, they got a lot to answer for. That's what I can say. They got a lot to answer for. You see, but time will tell.
So that comment with the Gaddafi thing you just had up above. Yeah, what is you reckon about that comment?
Gaddafi got killed off
I
because
heard
he
about
wanted
it.
to trade with the Western world with gold, knowing they don't have it. Exactly, bro. You see, I was talking about that earlier on, bro. Like,
it's not
deep,
the Western world. He wanted Africa. Gaddafi. Oh, I heard it is that Gaddafi wanted
all
to
build up
Africa
yeah.
to get the resources together.
Yeah.
Because I thought the banking system he was trying to make could have literally outdone most banks. I thought that was the problem. But I don't know. Learn something new every day.
Well, Gaddafi.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to look at that one still.
Gaddafi had his own plans. He knew what he was trying to do.
Of course.
He just didn't want to bow down to Americans, bro.
What did you think of Gaddafi?
Exactly.
Man like Gaddafi and man like Saddam Hussein had their own little ways, and they will have their own ways because that's their country and they do things differently. You know what I mean? But
exactly.
At the same time, they were just trying to put themselves into a power. So the real Satan, which America called themselves, the big Satan, they didn't want to bow down to them and do what they told. Like, imagine a man ringing you and saying, "Yo, not even from your country, but man's telling you what you can do." Like, come on, man, that's crazy. And you're supposed to be a leader to your people.
Exactly. Yeah.
And you're supposed to be a leader to your people. There's only one way it's gonna go. That was some real gladiator shit. That was some real 300 shit. That what they went and done to them man there. Like, that was some real back in the day Viking shit, bro. Like,
but the country's not better. The country's not better. It's worse. What they did to Gaddafi.
They went out to make the country better, though.
Oh, Natty 2 Dread. Natty 2 Dread, man. You're a genius, bro. Look. You see what he's talking about in this comment, yeah? Do you remember earlier on I was telling you about the asteroid that they want to send a probe there to try and mime it, yeah? This is the one that he's talking about. That's how much it's worth.
Wow.
You feel me?
That is mental.
And obviously, if it's certain, and how they do it. You see, when they do these space flights, this is what makes me wonder sometimes about these governments. They link together, a lot of them, and they do these space flights as well. And so they all take a piece of the pie. You know what I'm trying to say? But they say that if they be able to do this, that they can get themselves out of debt. And obviously, the debt that we're talking about is the same debt that I was telling you about earlier on about there's no gold in the bank.
Yeah.
Feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, thanks for that, Natty. And Natty didn't even know we talked about that because he wasn't even there before. Right.
Yeah. I get that.
CIA do some unspeakable.
That's what I mean. I weren't coming, like I said, I weren't coming from that side of it though.
Yeah, I know.
He's come from your angle. I weren't really looking at the politics side of it.
No, it's not politics. Not everything's politics.
It's politics. That's politicians back in the day arguing about them things there, bruv.
Yeah, no, it's mad though. It's mad. That's what's going on. So people them
Have
had
you
it for
not
now.
seen Gaddafi's speech in the United Nations?
What, the last one that he done? And he's telling the people them that the Americans are demons and devils.
Oh, when he was talking about the Arab
No one
slave
didn't. No one didn't
how
listen
certain
though.
rich
No one didn't
Arabs
listen. They still
might
cried for
import
Obama. No one didn't
cheap
listen. They still cried when Obama got elected. So
What did you think of that, Shiv?
Huh?
What did you think of that?
That speech?
Yeah.
I thought it was quite enlightening to the fact that not all Arabs think the same, innit? So you got the more the rich ones, which obviously look down on the rest of us, and then you got obviously you got different types of Arabs. Same way you got racist white people, you got racist Arabs, isn't it?
why do you say they look down on us? Yo, Shiv.
Yeah.
That was a jab that you threw at them earlier. Why do you say that they look down at us?
Well, when you say that, this is what Gaddafi said. Gaddafi said that there's these rich Arabs who look down on black people and have been taking our children and taking them as hostages and victimizing us and putting us into slavery.
I don't even remember that part of the speech. You said that in that speech, yeah?
Do you know what? I think I sent it to you, so you can watch the video. I don't know if you can pass it around the rest of the group as well.
Absolutely, I'd love to see it.
That's a big thing that you're saying there. I never heard that one.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah, same here, please.
When you see
what, Shiv, why don't you post it? Why don't you post it into the Survivalminds group, bro?
Yeah, I'm going to post it in a group, but I was just going to say, there's a president there listening to what he's saying. I think it's the French president. And when you see the look in this man's eyes, that look just said to me, like, you're about to get shot. That's what that look said to me. You need to die.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Real talk.
I made a ritual out of his sons, though.
Too much powerful, dangerous.
That's going down, isn't
Gaddafi. Yeah, Gaddafi was up against powers beyond his little brain. He probably know that these people were powerful, but he didn't realize just what he was getting into. That is what Gaddafi probably underestimated, because what he wanted to do, if he was allowed to create that currency with him and Africa, it would be devastating for Europe, because they don't have no resources. None.
Listen, the Americans didn't do that shit on their own, man. They had allies. Don't forget that too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they had to get the Gaddafi. Gaddafi couldn't live.
They had allies, man, like they do with every war. They never go to war on their own, ever.
No. No.
But in the final war, I'm going to turn against them. But yeah, people, man. It looks very shady out here. You know what I mean? And it's not that we want to like stay on negative things, but people always saying, "Oh, don't do too much negativity and all that." Nah, man, we're in it, man. We live in it.
How can you not, innit?
Yeah, we live in it.
We're in the eye of the storm.
When they say don't speak about it, they're telling you to like blind yourself, innit? Just pretend that it's not going on.
Pretend like it's not happening, so you don't say that. I walk around like a zombie.
Because they don't want you to upset their little world, innit?
He specifically says that the rich Arabs were treating black people like animals. That's the specific wording he used.
I need that video real bad. I need it real bad. Can't you put it up on Instagram?
I'm gonna put it into the Survival Minds group, and I'm also gonna post the link in the back chat. Let me just grab it 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah. Post it real fast. I can look at it. I need to see it real bad.
Yeah, that's what man. That means that you got set up by them as well. Then, plain and simple.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Allegedly. Hold on. I'm talking too much. Yeah, I'm talking way too much right now. Still, we have to remember the rules of this YouTube. Yeah. Allegedly.
Yeah, type allegedly.
Like, is it?
Type allegedly when you put up give it a title. Allegedly, all these things are alleged. All of this is alleged.
Simon says Germany is behind this and other European countries. The war was never lost by Germany. Yeah, because now you're talking bloodlines. Simon, you know what? You come up with some really good. Simon, I'll be watching your comments since you've been watching the show and the other shows. You come up with the really good comments, bro.
Who's that? Who are you talking about?
Simon. I don't know him.
Okay.
But his comments are always on point. And everyone else's too.
Actor 92 Dread as well. Is he in the chat to then jump on, man?
Yeah,
he never jumps on no.
Yeah. I might have to put the link up in there again, Tuesday.
Put the link up for them.
Let me do that. Anything around cover shift.
All right. Here we go. I've got the
178 countries are involved who signed up for exactly. This is what I'm trying to say. They never do this thing on their own, man. They could never.
Thank you. No, I would want to know all the 178 countries that are signed up. I would like to see a list. I would really love to see.
You can find that easy. You can find that.
If you look in the private chat, I've just posted the video of Gaddafi, so you lot can watch that one there. And I'm also gonna put it in the live chat.
Make sure you mute your microphone before you watch it.
Yeah, for the people out there as well in the chat, don't worry. I'm gonna
watch it after, innit?
As well.
Yeah, see what African Boom put there. That's what I was talking about. But she just explained it a little bit better.
Linda's a joker. Well, let me tell you this. Boris was in Liverpool a few weeks ago. No one knew about it because he would have been egged. Lynn, you got jokes, you know, Lynn. Still, I've been watching your comments on on my videos, man. You got jokes.
He would have been egged.
Hey, Schiffer, who's that guy? Who's the guy, Schiffer, that wrote under your video? Please, what do you say? Police officer beat Schiffer. I said, Jesus.
Which comment?
Bro, someone wrote that comment. I deleted it still because it's a bit too vulgar, fam. I thought it wasn't fair for you, blood. It wasn't fair. You know what I mean? Man said, police officer beat Schiffer. I said, Jesus, what's wrong with this guy? I was thinking, doesn't this guy know that it was pre-recorded? You know what I mean? I've edited it now.
No, but what's the guy's name?
But man wanted to beat you after the edit. Like, what the hell, bro?
No, but what was the name? What was the name?
Don't worry about the
I don't know. I can't remember. Let me see if I can see it. It's one of your guys from Valley Vision, like, probably, innit? That you'd be arguing with.
What is his name?
Let's see if I can find it, bro. He's a joker, bro.
I love the hate, man. I love the hate, man. Hate is love, man. I don't take it the wrong way.
I don't look at hate like that still. But still. No, it was jokes. That was funny though, but it was like, wow, shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's the message I'm trying to put out there, you know?
Yeah, I hear you.
You know what's crazy? I can delete messages now. I can delete, you know, like when people put out a line message, I can delete them now, but when the channel starts growing, I probably won't, because I'm telling you, man, like on some videos that I got with the messages are so much, yeah, it's like shit, you can't even go through all the messages, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I can't find it, man. No, because I deleted it, but I thought it might have been in the list, innit? But it's not. It's gone as well. But I've seen his name before. I think I've seen him before. So he's definitely one of them guys, man. Man was begging the policeman to beat you, bro. Man, beat him. Put hands and feet on, man. You hear me?
It's all right. Do you know what? If they did beat me, then I would have just got, you know, some kind of compensation. So they probably made a wise decision there.
Yeah, pause. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. No, definitely, man. That is,
Okay.
yeah.
Do you want to wait for them?
What was we saying now? Hold on, someone's in the back room. It's Latoya.
Don't ask. I keep falling off. Don't ask.
What, falling asleep or?
No, I keep leaving the chat. Don't ask. We'll talk. Don't ask.
Oh yeah, them demons are trying to get to you right now, innit?
I'm telling you.
Jesus.
They
man.
never take a day off. Never
Yeah,
take a day off.
Well, that's what they do, man. That's what they do. And I hope everyone has their protection out there because we're about to go through some shit. You know what I mean? But yo, Peter, what's going on in the music game, Peter, man? I know you be following the music game. You know what I mean?
Bro. I've just been chilling, you know, the last couple of days, to be honest.
Yeah.
I've just been chilling out, man. Just trying to enjoy the Christmas festive period.
Yeah. Have anyone heard of any of those famous rappers? You know them famous idol rappers that everyone, oh my God. You know what I mean? Like, anyone ever heard of them doing anything special lately for any of the people?
No.
Nothing in the news.
The Great Conjunction. The conjunction that the black people is going to be getting power, supernatural powers.
No, I'm not. No, that was. I told everyone that was a madness. I don't even know where that one came out of the blue. I didn't even hear about that. You know what I'm saying? Then I heard about it.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, no, I heard about it. I saw it. I heard about it, but that day I was like, no, this can't be true because I would have definitely knew about this. You know what I'm saying? Like they were trying to say the 21st. Like, why did they make that date up? Like,
that date is supposed to be coming from the Mayans. They say that the Mayans said that the world will be coming to an end, but it's really an end to a system. So this so-called Great Conjunction is going to last for a couple weeks, and it is believed that selective black people, will be getting power. And I should say this, I believe. Let me just make sure.
In a 2 week span, yeah.
No, I don't think it's within the 2 weeks span, Cheek. I don't think it's within the 2 weeks because if you're going to be getting exactly, you cannot tell the creator says, look, within 2 weeks, make sure you give me these superpowers. It don't work like that. He keeps his cards chest.
Is that just random people, yeah? So you might just wake up one day black, super powered off.
No, you see, you will be chosen. You see, we don't know who he will choose. Those cards are close to his chest. I do believe that we're entering very dangerous times. And we will be getting superpowers. Selective people will be getting superpowers. I don't know who, but that will happen. I think that 2021 is going to be a busy year. It is going to be a scary year. And people need to pay attention to the skies because a lot of signs will be in the skies. So people most definitely will be getting powers. Definitely.
I remember, I hope that Boris don't.
Anybody get any
I hope
power?
that Boris don't get no power, boy.
No.
Boris ain't black.
Yeah, bro.
Boris won't be getting any.
Flying around. Jesus.
Boris won't be getting any. But anyone get any superpower, just remember to hook me up. Just, anybody out there that getting a superpowers, I'm on Facebook.
Who would you say is getting superpower? The people of Israel. Where's the power coming from? Where's the power coming from?
No,
the Most High.
All right, so then that must be
then
that must be only going to his people, then, right? The people are Israel, right?
Yeah, the Creator will be granting powers. He will be giving powers, but But he have to give powers, because if these people are ripping the veil and these things are going to come on the earth, we can't be sitting ducks. So we have to have powers. So it might sound like a joke.
Hey, people out there in the comments who believe in God, do you believe that? Write up in the comments if you believe that God will give you superpowers, because you should do.
Not everybody. So let us get that straight. Not everybody.
Yeah,
right?
You say black men.
Not just black men. Because we don't know if the Most High is gonna give just women, or is gonna give just men, or it's a combination. We don't know. And the Most High makes his decision when he's ready, not when man is ready.
Yeah. God says he's not a respecter of persons.
Exactly. He do what he do when he's ready. So we just got to just watch and see. Watch the skies light up. That's it. He says that there'll be signs in the skies. So this conjunction is the start of a season that is gonna last probably all the way till this time next year. Because a friend of mine told me that next year will be very busy. The skies will be very busy next year. So all we can do is watch and see. And anybody who get any superpowers, I am on Instagram and YouTube. Okay? Definitely. Let me put that one out there. So we could definitely see a whole lot of females getting superpower. That could easily happen.
Look, Anya says, what type of powers? What superpowers? Yeah. So what superpowers?
Good question. We don't know.
Hold on, Latoya. Hold on, please. Sorry, hold on. Let's go through that. What type of powers you like? What we would like to have, to benefit our situation. Go on. Who's going next?
Wow, superpowers. Wow, I'm greedy. I want it all.
What?
I'm greedy. I want to fly. I want the strength.
Okay. I thought you were talking about money for a second. Like you want it all.
No, I'm talking about the superpower. I don't want one.
Bank, you know what I mean? No,
I don't. I don't want one superpower. If I get a choice, you think I'll take one? I want to fly. I want the strength. I want powers out the eyes. I'm talking real movie, comic book stuff. Yeah. If I get a choice, I want it all.
What do you want to do with your powers then?
That's what I'm saying. That's what the question was. That's what the question was. What are you gonna do to help? Like, what power would you use, and what would you do to help the people then?
Oh, you mean when the superpower comes in, this world won't look like it's looking right now. That's the whole point of it, because the veil, they are ripping the veil. So what is going to eventually happen?
You're not answering the question, Latoya.
But I'm trying to answer the question. That is the answer. That is the answer. That is the answer.
You're talking about ripping the veil. What would you do?
A supernatural. Look here. If I get supernatural powers, it's to use on supernatural creatures. That's it. That's what the powers will be there for. and right now, I don't think you're getting any powers. I don't think you're getting any. I don't think you're getting any. You're upsetting the ancestors.
Nah, don't worry.
So you're not getting any period.
So Latoya,
don't say that, man. It's cold.
You fight supernatural people.
Yes, supernatural people. Yes.
You know what though? That actually don't make too much bad sense, because we don't know what's coming. So
that's right.
It might come in handy.
That's what I'm telling you. That's why I'm preparing myself and my body, because I need some of those superpowers. So Leah, wouldn't you want some of that superpower too?
Pardon?
Wouldn't you want some of the superpowers?
Oh I don't know, you know, to be. No, I know it sounds stupid, but
really,
what's it really gonna do for real? Like it goes back to the question: what would I do with it? I think that's more of the thing. If I had it, what would I do with it?
Supernatural powers mean you can protect yourself and your children. You can't just say that.
Yeah, no, Toya. Listen, Toya. Let her answer.
Yeah.
Don't talk for her. Let her answer. Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah. Right?
I'm not offended.
Leah, what would you do?
I don't know. Like I said, it would have to be to help, but I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would do. Because obviously we know how the system's going to change, and we're talking about that the money's going to stop and everything's going to be online. What would you do with the superpowers, though?
Me, I know what I'd do. God's gift, what would you do? And would you like to have the powers?
I'd have to think about it.
Would you like to have the responsibility?
I'd like to be able to like predict the future or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good superpower.
Is it?
Because then you can avoid certain things, certain areas. I don't know.
Exactly.
So
Like,
you can
imagine I
small...
could make the world how I want it to be by predicting it. I'd ban all religion.
Actually, is it though? Is it though?
What?
I'd ban all religion first. No one would like to be religious.
Oh. No.
I don't think
Nah,
you're getting
me personally, I'd like to have what the Torah said. I'd like to have all of it, because at the end of the day, the way I see it, the position that we are as humans, yeah, the government, if they're on a funny thing in the future or whatever, right? The government have nuclear weapons in it, yeah. We ain't got no nuclear weapons. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So at the end of the day, right now we're kind of sitting ducks, in it. So like Latoya said, I would like to have every single routed power so I could help.
Including the flying.
Holding someone's back
every chemical weapon in their hand, I will replace it with a jam donut. You get
what?
Jam donut.
Will change to a drink or something. You get me?
And it's true, yeah. Some people are gonna come corrupted with their superpower because they're gonna get greedy and think, right, yeah.
That is why it's a selection process. It's a selection process because they ain't making the same mistake twice.
Yeah, I'd rather be the one with the power than without it. I'm telling you that. Fire, big up yourself, man.
Yo,
fire. You just gone somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, that's crazy, though, isn't it? I've never really thought about superpowers or nothing like that before.
Oh, brother, I would love to have superpowers, but anything that would benefit my situation with these demons out here, mate, it'll be anything. Anything's a bonus to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we are promised a tsunami of demons, according to George Rose. He made a speech at this Vancouver Tech, and he was talking about a tsunami of demons that is on its way. So if we have a tsunami of demons on their way coming to us, then we got to have some superpowers to protect ourselves and our family. But it gets even worse because that is just for the general population. You also have something known as 144,000. So they will be even more powerful. They will be mini-me archangels, right?
What the hell happened there, bro?
Powers.
Hello? I think the demons kicked her off, bro.
That's what I'm thinking. I
was thinking the same thing.
Some powers come into action. You get me?
I don't know what happened there, bro. Must have been a bad internet.
I kind of missed what she was saying there, though. Still, so
yo, fire. What's going on? I know you're coming with some fresh questions and what's going on, bro?
Yeah, I thought I'd just see what rubbish and nonsense God's gift's talking about it.
Why you have to dig me up for? Why you dig me up for? I can predict the future, but I can predict you straight out of it. Yeah.
Latoya jump back in, man. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Schiffer, jump back in, man. I know you and Fire are gonna go at it. But yeah, big up Rick 37, big up Anya, big up Linda still in the house. Oh yeah, big up Hugh 6, Titch, big up, bro. Big up Michael Shows. I don't know what happened. She's gonna have to jump back in.
What, Fire? I'm thing, bro. What, did you hear something I said? Did you hear something I said that you didn't like then?
Come again?
Did you hear something I said that you didn't like then? And we can talk about this.
No, I just don't. About that. I just don't like you.
I think this is a good time for me to jump off, you know.
See, look, only is like, I'm off now, this weirdos there.
I'm not getting attacked.
See? You've done it up before. Everyone felt safe till you come in.
Everyone in the chat, man, don't forget to like, press the like button. You know what I mean?
He's staying true to his name, Fire.
Fire.
You know what I mean? Come with some fire.
Fire. Yeah, man. Respect. Daughter Zion, big up yourself. The Israelites are going to inherit the earth.
That's right.
It seems so.
How they gonna inherit?
I bet he's gonna say something, you know.
No, but you know what? Yeah.
I got them.
Because if they're hiding, where's Schiffer?
Oh no!
Where's Schiffer?
Hey Schiffer, where you at?
He's calling Schiffer out straight away.
He's hiding.
No, because if you don't want to let people know that you're Israelite or you're hiding, then how are you gonna inherit the earth? Anyway, I'll leave it.
Are you asking the people in the comments that, Jeff? Yeah.
Come again?
Fire. Are you asking people that in the comments then? Yeah, you talking to the people in the comments because they asked you that question. You answer the question.
No, because when I said about like basically putting yourself forward as an Israelite and speaking up as an Israelite, I was told by an Israelite that it's very controversial doing that, so that's why they don't to expose themselves like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, man. What are you trying to say, that if you want to be something, be it all the way type?
You said that. No, you said.
No, I'm asking you. Is that what you mean? No, I didn't say it. I'm just saying. Is that what you're saying?
You just said it.
He's saying don't hide, innit? Don't hide if you're gonna think that.
Well, don't be in the closet.
Yeah,
I hear you.
Put that Israelite on your form and you fill it in.
Stamp it, yeah. Yeah, I know. You know how it is, man. Like, man's in training. You know what I mean? There I go. You see them Israelites that walk on the road, though.
What's that comment saying? What's that about the Toya tsunami you were talking about?
The Toya, you still there, yeah?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. I want to hear about your tsunami demon.
Oh, the comment is from Jordy Rose. This Vancouver tech thing in Canada. He was making a statement saying that a tsunami of demons will be coming. Jordy Rose, he's some big guy in the tech company. I think he's one of them who designed quantum computers. And he was talking about the veil, and there's a video on YouTube. I got the video on my channel with him speaking for about 30 minutes about the whole situation. So clearly something is coming. That is no joke. The upper heads tell you something is coming.
These people like
so you can go and type it.
When you say demon,
I don't tell you about any good things was coming, man.
There ain't no good people left.
When you say demons, what do you mean about demons? When you say demons, what do you mean demons? What do you mean by demons?
Entities. Otherworldly entities. That's what I mean by that. Not me. That's what he says, a tsunami of demons.
Demons only mean one thing, bro.
Yeah, so like when you say entities, yeah. You mean something that you can see?
Yes. Hold on. What we're talking about when we say entities, you have the ones now that you cannot see because you have the veil over your eyes. Some people can see them in real time. Not everybody can see demons in real time. Now, what is going to eventually happen is that this spiritual war that is fighting behind the scenes, behind the curtain, is going to spill on over into our reality very soon. That is what he's talking, and why it is going to spill on over is because these people are busy trying to split the veil, because there is a veil between our world and their world, and they are busy trying to open the veil, right? Even the Bible tells you that an angel will give them the key to Lucifer's pit, and they will be letting them out, because these mythologies from way back when they're telling you that ancient gods, all of that was real. Many people just think it's just mythology, but they were all real. This earth was once ruled by ancient wicked gods. So that's what I'm talking
But,
about.
you know,
And they had children.
so I'll tell you what, yeah.
Mhm.
There's a lot of people who because it's just like you see when you talk about these things, yeah.
Mhm.
It's just like there's an element of fear there, isn't it? Yeah.
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
that's where to me that's where the control comes from. And there's a lot of people
Mhm.
who have spoke about this, but they're now past. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So a lot of people have died speaking about this. This is what's to come. This is what's to come. They spent all their life
Mhm. Mhm.
in fear about this
Right.
coming, and it's never
Right.
manifested. Yeah.
But it is going to be manifesting now.
But that's been said from a long time ago, but it still haven't come to
Exactly. I
pass.
understand. Mhm.
Yeah. So I'm just questioning. Don't you think that it's like a um it's like a genius way of controlling people? You understand? So even like this story now, I'm supposed to tell my kids to say, look, the demons are gonna come, like this is gonna come to pass, so then that can control them all their life, and then they pass it down to next generation, to next generation, to next generation,
Mhm. I
and
hear
this
what you're
thing never
saying.
comes to pass.
I hear what you're saying. I definitely hear what you're saying. But I'm telling you, this is a generation that it will come to pass.
So
Everything
you
is
say,
lining up.
all right. So when you say generation, you mean within the next 10 years?
No. 10 years.
Huh?
No, we don't. We're not getting 10 years. We are lucky if we get 5. We're not getting 10.
Oh,
We're not getting
I
10
think the
years.
same actually.
We're not getting
huh?
10 years.
All right. You know what? If only I
We're not. We're not getting 10 years.
I
you
hear
bet
what
your
Fire's
house on that.
saying though. There's obviously people out there that don't believe that, and when they hear that, it's like it frightens them, innit?
Yeah. Because you got
No,
to understand
I don't
people.
think that. I think it's just the believers that are frightened of it. The people that don't believe in it
No,
ain't
I'm,
frightened of
I'm
it.
not frightened. I'm not
Yeah, true.
frightened.
Huh?
Well,
I'm
I
not
am to a
frightened.
certain degree. Just the thought of it is just it's not normal, is
You're
it?
not
No.
frightened.
I get over it. I completely got over it. I got over it from I was a teenager and understand what is to come, and I try my very best to get it from different point of views, to look at the signs, to re-look at history. I'm busy trying to look into history, and I definitely see 2021 as a busy year, and a whole lot of revelation is going to
Let me
happen
let me add to
because
that. Let me just add to that quickly. Yeah,
yeah.
it said about you're saying basically that they'll be more scared of it. The believers. Is that
Not
what you
me, I
said?
didn't say that.
No. You
Somebody
just said
says the believers.
fire. What did you say?
Yeah. Huh?
Would the believers be more afraid of it?
No,
Yeah,
I
that's what I
said,
said. I'm sure you said
I
that.
said, I said, it's the believers
Hmm.
that are scared of it. The non-believers
No.
aren't
Let
scared
me
of it.
explain. No. The people that don't believe in it would be more scared of it than the believers, because the believers actually prepare
Exactly.
themselves for. Hold on, please. Hold on. The believers actually prepare themselves for it. You understand what I'm saying? So when you open your minds to things, you're going to be less scared. For example, if one of your friends said to you they got an alien in their cupboard downstairs, and you go around the yard and start seeing the alien, right? You start getting used to it. That you're used to it, but when anyone else sees it, it's gonna scare the shit out of them. So when you get the knowledge, bro, when you've got the knowledge of certain things, bro, that's getting you through it. You understand? You're not gonna be afraid of anything because you're waiting for something after that, which is an internal life. You see what I'm saying? So there ain't really nothing to be afraid of. The people that are afraid of it are the ones that don't want to research it. The ones that don't want to believe that it's even possible. That's why I feel they're the ones that are afraid of it.
They don't want to let go of this life. A lot of people love this life. This life of hedonistic, everything, and everything is materialistic, and they are comfortable. A lot of people are comfortable with their situation.
No,
they
the truth
not
is,
want to let go.
Can I add to that, Latoya?
Yeah.
People are pretending like they're comfortable. You understand? People, this is what this life's all about. That's why when they go on Instagram, they post up all their best times. They don't post up the time when they're crying in their bedroom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right.
Right. So a man don't post up when they're in jail. You understand? Well, then certain men do still. But so really, it's the people are pretending like they're comfortable. Like, you know what I mean? They really ain't comfortable, man. They're fronting.
Because in the back of their head, they don't know what's going on or what's going to happen.
You know what that is? You know what that is? You know what pretending?
Might be getting on with their life. And
right, I'm glad you just said that as well. And that's what that whole comfortable thing is about. They want you to think you're comfortable. That's why they tell you, oh, don't be negative, be positive.
Yeah.
They want you to pretend like your life is cool the way it is.
It's what Fire said, isn't it? Like a normal person just ain't going to believe it. So if you don't believe it, it's definitely not going to scare you.
Exactly.
It will when it comes to pass, though.
Yeah, but it's just like
you're only saying that based on what? Because someone told someone else that, and they've written it down, and someone else has said it.
Okay, well, to them, if it was to come to pass, it would scare them.
It's like Fire said, people died talking about this, and nothing still ain't come yet.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's irrelevant. That doesn't mean it's irrelevant because they were still going through a process of knowing.
You mentioned this, Latoya, of you being a teenager.
Yeah, I got over it a long time ago.
And nothing still ain't
But
come
didn't you see? But didn't you read the headline with the former Israeli space boss telling the world that Israel and America is meeting with their alien brethren? Didn't you see that headline?
I heard that then, yeah. So
do I have to pick it up? All right, let me pick it up for you.
Let me talk. I hear what you're saying, yeah. But if you're saying demons are coming, then, yeah. So if you're saying demons are coming, then yeah, they're saying demons are coming. So how do we beat them then?
You're not gonna meet them. Are you crazy?
No,
you think they're your friends?
How do we beat them? What do you mean we're not gonna meet them?
Didn't I tell you how we're gonna beat them? Didn't I tell you how we're gonna beat them?
What are they coming there to do then?
There, a lot of humans, black people, will be getting supernatural powers because of what will be coming on the earth. That is what is going to happen. I told you.
That's the demons you're talking about. The powers.
So the demons are gonna come, and because the demons are gonna come, a lot of humans will have to get supernatural powers. Because we won't be sitting ducks. We will not be sitting ducks to whatever is coming.
Can I just say something to that? I don't think God's going to allow his people, even if they haven't got superpowers, to just be left either.
Right.
Exactly. Thank you.
I just wanted to touch on that because everyone's going to be like, oh, what if we don't get superpowers? If you've got God in your life, it's the same kind of thing anyway.
Exactly.
Because he promises not to leave us, so.
Yeah. If God believes that people are going to be saved, he's not going to let you stand there and fight too Tyrannosaurus Rex.
He's not gonna do that. He's not gonna abandon you. He's not gonna abandon you.
That's what's coming.
He already tell you. He'll be there with you in the battle.
Yeah.
He will be there. So they are coming.
Where is God and the demon crossing paths with all this then?
All right, no, let me break it down for you.
I'm baffled now. Because now you're saying that God wouldn't do this and God wouldn't do that, but you're talking about demons coming. Who's stronger at God than who do you think is stronger at God than the demon, at the devil?
End of the day, when we're powerless, you know.
Because a lot of this I hear, I get the impression like you lot think the devil's a little bit more powerful.
Nah.
Without even knowing
it. If that was the case, God wouldn't be able to defend his people, right? And we're saying that he will.
Exactly.
So why are they not telling us about these demons, more stuff about these demons, than apart from telling us he's just coming? If he cares so much about his people.
No, but he does. He does talk about things that are going to happen and what we should do.
You're going to say, what, are they armed? Are they not armed? You're going to want to find out what you're against, isn't it? So why is he not?
Yeah, but he'll prepare us each step by step. But hence the reason why you said, like, people back in the day that knew about all this and they died. Well, we've been prepared over all these years, isn't it?
Exactly.
Hold on, what was you saying? What was you? Hold on. What was you saying? That how you got to prepare yourself? Or say that again, please, bro.
Who, me?
Yeah. No, God's gift. What was the question you said?
Prepare. No, I didn't say nothing.
Yeah. What was you saying?
No, because I was saying, you're talking about the demons coming, and then you're just like, but God's not going to leave this amount of people. So I'm just like, hold on a minute. God's not leaving this amount of people. They're still not going to, if you ain't got the demons in you, still not going to leave you. But then the demons are inside of these people. Like I said, I only class demons as one thing, the devil. So where is the God and the devil playing a part in this role of the demons coming and God still saving the people that ain't demons?
Hold on.
I don't get that question, bro. Hold on. I need to understand the question, please. Hold on a minute. I want to answer it.
It said, right, that some demons are coming over it. Some demons are being sent to us, yeah?
Right.
And then we've all established that we only class demons as one thing.
No, we haven't established that, but go on.
So what would you say? Demon is a good thing then?
Oh, that's no. You said no. Hold on. You said you established that.
Would you ever relate a demon?
See, man's talking over me. I don't even know what to say to you. I'm trying to ask you something, but I'm not.
Would you relate a demon to be anything good?
I believe in demons, or the demon and his minions. I don't believe in just one demon walking around the earth, bro.
When you think demon, you think more bad than good, though, isn't it?
Most definitely.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So if the demons are being sent, and we've been told these demons have been sent, and the demons being put into black men, yeah, but then God's still gonna save the people that hasn't had the supernatural power put into them. But the people, the supernatural powers, it's the demons. Yeah.
What?
No,
you know what it is, yeah. That's why I asked you 3 times what you said, because your question don't even it's not making sense to me, my brother.
Yeah, no one didn't say that.
The Bible said the people with the supernatural powers are the demons.
Who said that, bro?
No.
That's where it went left. The communication was lacking there still. No, I don't. Did anyone say that? Because I didn't say that.
Because I heard it wrong.
I didn't say that.
Yeah. You just heard it wrong. That's all, man. I didn't say that. No.
Actually, just get to the just say that, right, or whatever. I'm sitting down in my living room, yeah, minding my own business, yeah, and then up to go to the toilet, yeah? And then boom, in my passageway there's a demon, yeah. What's gonna happen to me?
It depends on what they're on.
What's gonna happen?
Exactly.
What?
It depends on the time that happened. All right, you're talking about a random event.
Hold on. No, the listen. First of all, yeah, we can't really. That's a question that we can't. We're not demons, bro. So we ain't got that type of mind to know what's gonna happen to you if a demon's at the bottom of your stairs, bro.
All right. What's gonna happen?
You got to listen to these questions that they're asking you, you know, because
that's what I'm saying. Because you can't just say stuff like it depends on the time.
What bad can happen to somebody who comes across a demon?
It depends if they believe in God, if they've got God on their side.
All right. I don't believe.
I can tell you something. I can tell you something.
They come face to face with a demon. What's going to happen?
Well, they ain't going to have no protection, are they?
All right. Can we come with some facts though? Like, what is? Hold on, guys. You see, with this question, yeah, let's come with some facts in it. Like, has anyone watched any programs, or seen anything on YouTube where people have come across demons and got dashed across their room? Or because I have.
Yeah, I have too.
I'm sure everyone has, innit? So, so, and I'm sure you've seen them too, bro. So yeah, those sort of things can happen, depending on your spirituality.
Yeah. I haven't seen anybody, or I don't know anybody who knows anybody that can show me anybody that's been dashed across the room from a demon.
I know someone that has been punched across the room.
I
know someone that's been punched across the room, held up by the neck and all that, and terrorized for months.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I don't. If I'm honest, I don't.
Yeah, and he's not a family member, so I just know through a family friend. I know them personally. I know what they went through. You know what I'm trying to say? So, if you don't,
why did the demon pick that person to do that to?
Because he meddled in things that he shouldn't have. And
exactly.
And that makes your spiritualness low, regardless of.
When you get involved, each and every one of us is born with that God in us. And the further we stray from the God that is within us, then we are setting ourselves up for attacks. For example, people who go out and they make satanic pact and they use Ouija boards, you're opening a spiritual door that you cannot close. And it all depends on the family that you're coming from. Some of us have grandparents. Yeah, some of us have grandparents who are highly spiritual that will, their prayers and their vibrations will protect us to an extent when we go out and we do these things. I have protection, you have protection. But if you go out there deliberately and start to dabble into things, then you are asking for trouble. And the problem is this, because you cannot see them, don't mean that they don't exist. But there's another side to the coin. There is people out there, ordinary people, that can see them in real time. And my friend dad was one of those people. Before he transitioned, he used to tell us to be very careful when we are walking under trees, especially these very big old trees, because he says they love to stay under these trees. They hang out under trees. So we should be careful of meadows and parks, like the little lonely sections in the park with the trees. We should not go around there. And this is something that he has told us for years now, right? Because he could see them in real time, but he couldn't just walk up to people because he died when he was in his 80s and says, you know what? I can see these entities on the trees. People will probably take his children off of him, so he keeps quiet. So when we are adults now and we have our little tea and our little discussion, he will just open up and tell us things that is happening around us that we did not know. And even before YouTube, we knew this knowledge. Before YouTube, we knew this knowledge because of him, because he's well researched and he was born with the gift. So if you go out there and you tamper with things that you have no business tampering in, you're going to open doors and they know you cannot see them and you're open for attack. And they attack you mainly when you are sleeping. That is why it is always good to say a prayer and to read the Psalms if possible. But you must always say a prayer.
So what do they do when they attack you? Give me an example of what they do when they attack you.
You have various levels, because I must say, at one time I did go to a psychic. Yes, I'm going to admit it publicly. And I shouldn't have gone to a psychic because a lot of things started happening. I started getting dragged off the bed. I started getting suffocating, having to fight in my sleep, because what I realized that I opened a door to sex demons. Yes, I know the laughter. And I had a lot of entities coming to have relation, and I don't know how strong I was until I was forced to fight this thing, until I managed to get that door closed.
Hold on. You had a lot of entities coming?
Yes.
Jesus.
Yes. Jesus. Yes, because I went to a psychic because I was having some problems. That was years ago. And I'm like, I didn't understand what was happening. So you know what? I know I shouldn't go to a psychic because it goes against our religion and everything. So I didn't tell anybody. But surprisingly, when I was going to the psychic, I left the money. Then I had to turn back, get the money, and go to the psychic. And he never said much. But after I went to the psychic, a spiritual door was open. And let me tell you something. That is one thing you don't want to play with. So I have experience with them, and I had to fight them. I had a dish with fish, and I sit there by the counter and watch them push my dinner off the table. Just sit there watching them. It's like, okay, I'm gonna do this, and they just slip it off the table. All I could do is take pictures of it and show my friend. I says, "Did you believe? Could you believe that they just push my meal off my table?" It was an experience. It was a blessing and a curse, because I realized for my own self that these things, they are real and they are nasty. They are nothing to play with. They try to suffocate you. They try to push me down the stairs. Oh yes, I had to. It's a good thing I come from a family, a praying family, and I have quite a number of friends who could see them, and that is how I managed to close the door. Because it's like when you go to psychics and people like those and Ouija boards and tarot cards and all of that, you're only opening hell for yourself. You're opening hell. And if you have small children, oh child, you make animals see them. Animals. When I went to my friend's house and she have her cat, oh good Lord.
Yeah,
It used to
babies.
drive the cat crazy. Yes, and babies. My friend's children used to
Yeah,
cry and cry. And good thing those people were very spiritual. And they said to me, she never used to behave like this around you, and all of a sudden she cannot stand the sight of you. I went through it for about a year until I have friends and families who really realized something is wrong, and I had to confess to them what I did, and they helped me close that door. So I definitely know it is real and it's not something to be played with. But I cannot see them. I cannot see them, but there are people out there that can see them.
yeah,
And those people don't have to go to any psychics, or they don't have to use any Ouija board to confirm anything. They can see them in real time. But I was playing around with things that I have no reason to be playing around with, and I got burnt. So
Do you know
I
what?
definitely know it's
When you finish, can I
dangerous.
speak as well?
Yeah, carry on, carry on.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, you don't have to always do something like the Ouija board or something to let that happen to you.
Yeah,
Because I had something, not well, it wasn't like that, but
yeah,
I had like a demonic game in my house. I wasn't really researching the things I do now then. And
yeah,
every time I would flip open my Bible, it's like an invisible hand would go up the side of my neck, and I would shut it and it
yes,
would go back, and stuff like that happened,
yeah,
and children around me would like fling themselves. So I had to go and talk to someone, and they prayed over me and all that stopped. But it's just mad when you have to
yes,
go through them
true.
things to find that
Yeah,
out.
yeah,
there's
yep,
a
yep,
really important post in there. I'm gonna put it up on the screen now, and it's sex transfers energy, including dark energy. You might not dabble in anything, but a sexual partner have may have can affect you.
Yeah, true.
yes. I do know that. I do know that, and I did a video about it as well. Sex is a transferring of energy, and you got to be careful who you have sex with, because you can take their good, you can get your good energy and transfer to somebody and draw their bad energy. I've witnessed that. I've seen that in the family. I have cousins that were doing very well for themselves, and when they get involved with particular females, everything went south. And that female end up being, I'm telling you, she's on top of her game today. And my cousin is just average. He's just 9 to 5, and he just can't go anywhere. So sex is a really big part of this. Especially, you have to know exactly who you're having sex with, and it has to be authorized.
Yeah, you better
It
know
has to
it.
be blessed.
Yeah,
Hmm?
they better know it. They know what they're doing out there, man. Because
No,
You
you
no,
never
might
know,
no.
you might
innit?
even be messing with someone that dabbles in them things. You might be messing with someone that's possessed. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
And they like we said, if you don't build yourself to a certain spiritual level, you're going to be weak, and that's going to be the time when they can come and deal with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
that's usually materialistic people. But so yeah, these are the things that can
Just,
happen. Go on, bro.
just, just wear a condom. I'm
Condom
joking.
Moses.
I'm joking.
Condom Moses.
I'm messing.
Yeah,
I'm messing.
that'll
You
definitely.
guys,
Don't mind me, man. I'm an idiot. I'm an
I'm
Yes,
idiot.
gonna
Leah.
jump off. Yeah.
All right then, Leah. Please, thank you for being on today.
Leo,
No,
big up
thank you
yourself,
for
man.
giving me the
Thank you,
opportunity. See you later, everybody.
thank you
God
for your
bless.
time.
Bye bye.
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 Yeah, so yeah, but definitely wear a condom. You know what I mean? Regardless, you know what I mean?
Hey, you guys crack
definitely
me
do
up.
that. Yeah, definitely do that. But
You could
yeah,
have got bad energy from people in different ways, though, man.
huh?
In a lot of ways, you can just be around someone with bad energy for a whole week, and you'll find that your whole energy just changed in that week of being around that person.
It's true. It's true.
You know what
But
though?
you
It's
know,
deep though, because you know what? Like, I can't lie though. I do take note of what you lot are saying, innit? Because if I ever buck up on it, at least then I know about it. But until then, I don't really. I've got like a different view on it. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
yeah,
And I hear people and their experiences of it. But you know what? To be honest, yeah, actually, I have experienced something like this still.
hmm
Yeah. Not me personally, but I've seen it.
mm.
Yeah. And you guys, yeah, Pinero, God's gift, like Tony will tell you as well, yeah.
Mm.
Like we saw something, yeah. You know what? I'm not even gonna go into it, but
Nah,
yeah, I
man, you
hear what you're
can't do
saying.
that to man. You
I hear
can't
what
do
you're
that to
saying.
man. Well, you're gonna
What you talking about? New
tell
Year's
man
Day?
behind the scenes and thing. His
What
boy,
you
you
talking about?
What?
can't
New
leave
Year's
man
Day?
like that.
Pardon?
What you talking about? New Year's?
No.
Mhm.
When we went on the trip, when me and
Well,
Tony went on
Amsterdam.
the trip.
With the
No,
Amsterdam
no.
trip.
You know what? Just
Yeah,
take my
we talk
word on
behind
it.
the
Like
scenes. If it's
I
too,
I could see what you're saying, innit?
yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. Well, I've seen things myself. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I've seen me. I could feel the energy, and I've seen a couple little bits and bobs. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I hear it stuff, but when I hear that demon stuff coming and all that and this and that,
mm,
people can't just try to convince me they're right because coming from a place where they believe.
yeah,
You know,
Is it? I mean,
certain strange things that I see. Yeah, it's like I want to try and figure it out, innit? Yeah, but it doesn't mean just because I've seen something strange. Like you would have you could have 5 people with 5 different points of views of what you saw.
mm,
Yeah, and they will put it down and they will tell you a whole story and put it down to what their faith is and what they believe, and
yeah,
you understand.
yeah,
Yeah, so one person will tell you, oh, it's demon. Next person will tell you, oh no, it's this. Next person will tell you is that according to what they believe. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, but there could be a reasonable explanation for it. Yeah, or it could be something that they're all wrong about, and you understand what I'm saying, like, and that's where
I
certain
do
things.
believe it to an extent though, because you lot know my sisters, yeah. So you lot can talk to my sisters about this, yeah. When
mm,
we first moved into our house, one of my sisters kept saying they kept seeing a figure, but none of us could see this figure.
mm,
Then my mum realized that she must be seeing something.
mm-hmm,
But where my nan and granddad, my nan and granddad are when it comes to church. My nan just come round, and my nan's thing was, it's probably someone that's died either in the house or close to the house, and their soul just ain't left the building yet.
mm.
And she
Are you,
prayed.
man? I'm gonna have to jump off. Sorry, guys, if it's just a
Yes,
bit late,
brother.
and I'm in a one room in it that
Who's that?
gives me time
Schiffer.
to sleep. Yeah,
Schiffer.
yeah, go on.
You're running away. You're running away
No, I'm
again.
not running away, man.
Yeah. No, I'm missing, man. I'm missing.
No,
I'm
not running,
missing.
not running. But obviously, if there's something you wanted to ask me about, I'm here right now. Like we can go through it quickly if you want.
No,
But I
I'm
don't have a
messing
lot.
with you, man. I'm messing. Don't mind me, man. I'm an idiot.
You're not an idiot, man. I like the way you come with questions, man. You remind me of someone. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not
No,
gonna
you're
mention
good. You're
any
good.
names. Bless up
No, you're
fire,
good.
man. Bless up you, man.
Yes,
Yeah.
All
Hey,
right, man.
safe shipper
That's
man all day tomorrow, fam. Yeah.
No. Yes.
I need to get you lot some Survivalminds tops printed up, man.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Get some Survivalminds joggers and stuff, and these lot don't want no t-shirts. It's too cold out there for t-shirts. But yeah, man, this demon thing's a real thing, you know. If you don't, some people believe like that the demon thing is just Satan, just himself, you know what I mean, creating havoc, you know, and that's cool. You know what I mean? That's cool. But everyone's got their own belief.
The
You know what I
demon
mean?
is alongside the other big man, bro. That's my belief. That's why he got good. That's why he got bad. This is hell. This is heaven. This is hell. Where we are now.
Well, you got some people that actually believe that Jesus in the Bible was Satan. So, yeah.
That's the thing, though, isn't it? Everyone's gonna have their own belief. It's what you believe in, though.
Yeah.
You can't just go off like that. That's why I don't like. I shouldn't have got involved in the religion thing today. That's why I don't get involved in religion.
Yeah.
Because it makes no sense to me. I ain't gonna lie. I know what I believe in. I know what I need to believe in. See, one thing with me, right? I grew up with a very strong Christian family, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, like for all the years of being, even the other day, I chatted to one of my uncles and I said, I'm one of my uncles. He's still a Christian now. He's one of the few uncles that's still a Christian. And I was telling him about the little things even he was coming out with. Like, why don't I never hear no one on none of the panels talk like this? Because with him, there's none of this trying to convince you that the demons are coming for you or this religion's bad because of this reason, or if you don't do this, this is going to happen. You see what I mean? There's no negativity involved. You see what I mean? That's why I don't get when I hear the things I hear sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes when people speak on there, it can be a bit.
If you heard demons are coming, then they're going to come at us and they're going to do whatever you're saying they're going to do. You now having that knowledge, what are you doing with it? You telling me that now. What do we do with it?
Me telling you what? Cause I don't know. I don't remember really saying this. What was said?
I'm not
just saying. No, P. I'm not just pointing that directing at you in general. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like in general, like them type of question.
Well, let me answer. Let me answer them quickly. Basically, sometimes when people come on the panel, like you know, like look, I keep telling people we're not professionals at this podcasting. You know what I mean? The person that's had the most experience on here is obviously Schiffer. You know what I mean? He bounces around on different podcasts. You know what I mean? So sometimes when people do put out their information, it might seem a bit like, you know, a bit pushed, but that's just because the love that they got for their research, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just that sometimes you're gonna get that because people are so into their beliefs. It's not necessarily that they're pushing it on you. Go on, Fire.
Yeah, you know what is God's gift, yeah? Because I can understand it, yeah.
I get you as well. I do get you as well, bro.
It's like say sometimes people want answers or to figure out things that they've seen or witnessed. You see what I'm saying? Now, if everybody's giving their experiences on the panel, yeah, like it might click to somebody to say, you know what, that's what happened to me, and help them make sense of it. You see what I'm saying? Like just because
definitely.
I have an experience or you have experienced it, it doesn't mean there's not somebody listening that has.
Yeah, I see you saying like this conversation tonight ain't been too bad because it didn't go left. That's why I just kind of said my little things here and there. Do you see what I mean? But in general, I'm just saying, like the religious people I grew around, just grew up with a different mentality when it comes to what they believed in. They was more. I just grew up, even like with my friends that are real Muslims. They haven't got time to be telling me no negative stuff. They don't come to me and tell me no negative stuff about no one else. And if you probably bring it up to them, they got time to even entertain that because they don't believe in none of that anyway. So them standing up and trying
they don't believe in what? They don't believe in what?
In what any other religion's talking about.
Yeah, but I've got
I'm not talking about like my friends that will do that and my friends that will come out of jail. I'm just being honest. My friends that were born Muslims do not entertain bullshit, bro. The same thing with
bullshit. What do you mean bullshit?
People.
Right. So what do we? All right.
When I say
bullshit,
when I say
as
bullshit,
in,
I just mean is what I'm saying is you would never find them on Jedi Online.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Because what they believe in, they ain't got time to be challenging another person about it.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? Because they just know it's a worthless challenge.
But what about the Muslims that go to the park then?
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They're the ones that don't understand, bro.
Yeah.
Like you're leaving your house based on your religion, but you're then going out to challenge another religion. So you're leaving your house for negativity.
Mm.
So for me, who's not really religion, but I might be considering to pick a religion, if I was to go in the park, how the hell am I meant to pick out what they're talking about? Who to follow? When it's just an argument.
Which one's more powerful, yeah? The laws set out by religion or man-made laws?
What more powerful as in play?
Like which one controls which one has control of, like, say, like you, Pinero, yeah? Which one has more control over you? The man-made laws or the laws of religion?
With me, it's definitely man-made.
That is a good question.
Neither. I'm not into none of them.
Well, considering when I look at my life, the way I've lived my life, and you know, I think to myself, I'm a bit of a law bender. I've been a bit of a law bender my whole life, basically. So, and now doing this channel, I don't want to say too much on there, but I'm kind of going against the elites right now as I'm talking, and on my videos, I'm actually going against the elites. So I could definitely not be. I'm definitely not a follower of their rules, because I wouldn't have my. If my channel proves it, bro. So
all right, so if they put forward a lockdown, yeah, and said nobody's allowed on the streets, you understand? Yeah, anybody that's caught out on the streets will be locked up. Yeah. Are you gonna stay in your house?
If I have to go out and feed my family, I'm going out, bro. I'm not gonna stay in and look at my family starve in my face, bro.
All right. So what happens? Right, because with all this, with all this lockdown thing and everything that's been going on, I'm wondering what's happened to people's God-given rights, and their freedom, like it's like that's gone to pot, and even say churches,
right,
churches are being told, look, this is how you have to run your church,
okay. And why do you think that is?
Church. People can't go to. People can't go to the mosque.
Yeah.
So and what it is now.
Let me answer that first.
Go on.
Basically, the Bible clearly states that there will be an attack on religion in the last days. It clearly states that. You know what I mean? That's why we say. Right.
So why don't I see people rebelling against this attack against religion? Like, because it's not the amount of people that are religious, that are saying, you know what, I really want to go to church, or I really want to go to the mosque, but I'm not allowed to.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about Muslims. Right, let's talk about Muslims. Have you got any close Muslim friends that you've spoken to about what they believe and their future?
What, as far as this lockdown is concerned?
No, like in general.
Yeah,
because I have, and I spoke to both kinds as well. I spoke to the ones that are on some other shit, and I spoke to the ones that are proper practicing. And when you speak to them, the ones that are on some other stuff, and you see what they really think is going to happen in the future, you'd be very surprised to what they tell you. That's what I'm going to say. I don't even want to say I don't really want to say what they think the ending's gonna be like. But basically, just to give you a little rundown, he basically said, even I will have a choice. And that's when the conversation went left, because you know me already, I'm not even tolerating that in the conversation. But he said even I would have to have a choice with the Muslim thing, basically. So when you talk, if you got proper Muslim friends and you speak to them, you know what I mean, and there's different types as well, you know what I mean, that are on different things, but not loads of different types, but you know, there's certain guys that are on different things, and when you talk to them and really see what they for the future, it's, you know, different, bro.
Yeah, but yeah. All right, so because this is just one example, innit? Yeah. All right. It's like you're being told you're not allowed to go to church. Yeah.
To be honest with you, media, social media, and the TV has been, like Jen said, been attacking. There's been an attack on religion for at least the last 5 to 10 years, where a lot of people are coming out and they're saying, all of a sudden, even though they was raised in religion, even though their grandmas, you know, like my man said earlier, and so I know people as well, like they used to go to Sunday school, but it's like for some reason they want that edited out of your brain, and that's what people have to understand. You have to ask yourself why. Why is there an attack on religion all of a sudden? 20 years ago, no one would even be saying that because they went there with their family. No one would be saying, why is everyone all of a sudden saying, oh, did religion's bad and all that, when we all went there as youths, bro? Why is this? Is that not programming, brother? Never thought of it
Yeah.
like that.
I think no. Where I'm going with this, yeah, I'm talking about the laws that's been brought in here, right, and the rules that have been put in place here that have banned people and told people you can't go to your place of worship.
Yeah.
Right. Now, people are obeying these laws or obeying these rules rather than going to their place of worship. They're obeying these rules and laws that have been put in place. You understand? Yeah. And my question is, yeah, if you say that basically you should still just go to your place of worship. You should still be able to go to your place of worship. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, but these rules and laws that they're putting in place, it comes like they're overpowering the religious rules and the religious sector.
Yeah, because they don't want no one going by. They don't want no one going by the old school way of rules. They want everyone to live by their rules, brother. So that clearly shows you that there's an attack on a religion. You're basically saying it out of your mouth right now.
Yeah,
there's an attack on religion. They're telling you that you can't go to your place of worship.
Yeah,
right. That's what it is.
So why would you sit down and let that happen?
Because first things first, it depends. Like with Christians and so-called Bible followers, they believe in having their own relationship with God anyway. You know what I'm trying to say? So you having a relationship with God clearly has really got nothing to do with you going to the meeting every Sunday. Because you need to have your own relationship with God anyway. What happens when if we go to war? Man ain't gonna be able to go to church, innit? Go, innit? So you gotta keep your faith with whatever you're into. Yeah. And have your own personal relationship with that. You know what I mean? You don't have to go down to the church every Sunday. And let me tell you something about going to churches and things like that. When you go to a church, the guy sits up there, speaks for you. You don't do any of the research yourself. And then at the end of the night, the guy, no disrespect to whoever, but they want to pray for you. You don't need no man praying for you. Pray for yourself, man. As a man gonna pray for you, you don't even know that guy's real character outside the church, man.
Exactly.
Do you understand? Don't let no man pray for you. You don't know them properly, you know. You don't know what they're doing. That prayer ain't gonna get answered.
Should it matter?
Yeah.
Huh?
Who you praying for? If you need praying for, should it matter who prays for you?
Like I just said, bro, it's better that you build your relationship with God and build, brother. You want your prayers to be answered. You don't need no one to pray for you, bro. If you're in a situation where you're in hospital, man's gonna pray for you, bro. But I'm talking about when you're healthy, bro, and you're doing your thing. You don't need no man to pray for you, bro. Especially a man that didn't even grow up with you, ain't got the same bloodline as you. But what's he praying for you for, bro? For what?
You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. All right. Put it this way. Yeah. I see more people breaking the law. Yeah. Sorry, the rules that they've put in place. Yeah. I see more people breaking that. Yeah. Like you see your ravers. Yeah. Your people that like to party and rave. Yeah. They're saying, you know what? Forget their laws, man. I'm gonna go out and party. We're gonna go out and have our raves. You understand? And they're still doing their thing. Yeah. So, but church people who are religious and church goers, mosque, they're not prepared to do that. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, so how powerful or how much do you believe in what you're doing if like people are just want to go out and get drunk and they're prepared to break they're prepared not to listen to these man-made laws, yeah?
Okay.
But people who have such a deep belief, yeah,
Yeah.
are prepared to make man-made laws.
Okay. Well, I'm not trying to get out
Control
of the
them.
conversation. I'm not trying to get out of the conversation when I say
Yeah.
this, yeah. But if there's anyone in the comments that actually does go to church every week, yeah, maybe you lot could answer this because I can't really answer it because I'm not a church. Like I can't even sit here and say, oh no, man should run up in it. You know what I mean? Because I don't go to church every week, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't have that same type of mind frame as them. You know what I'm saying? To know what to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't believe that if you want to build a relationship with your creator or that you need to go to a church, bro. That's crazy to me, bro. You know what I mean?
You know what? It's like I said the other day, in it, yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's like I think a lot of what's going on even now, yeah, it's a test on a lot of people's. It's a test in it as well, and a lot of people's beliefs and what you believe in it, yeah.
Yeah.
And so, like a lot of the times, yeah,
Yeah.
I see a lot of people fail these tests.
Right,
You
let me
understand?
say this. Let me speak for the people of the Muslim community and the Christian community. Let me just say this: if you're knowledge up enough, and you guys know to use your common sense in life, and you know the truths of your books, and you know that you don't have to be going anywhere to have a relationship with your creator, then yeah, don't risk your freedom and go to the church or go to the mosque. No, stay at home with your family and keep praying at home like you always do.
I hear
You know
what,
what I mean?
yeah. But let me tell you the thing, though, yeah. If you go to that mosque or you go to that church, yeah, right, you ain't got to worry because God's not going to let anything happen to you, yeah. And you're doing something righteous. So,
If you're his
you
children of
understand?
Israel, if you're the children of
Huh?
Israel, yeah. If you're the children of Israel, maybe.
All right, but like I said, it's your place of worship, innit? Yeah, you understand? Yeah, like you shouldn't feel no way, yeah. To you shouldn't feel no way to go to your church, go to your place of worship, yeah, because you know what, your faith overrides everything. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So me going to that church, nothing's gonna happen to me. You understand? Yeah, because I'm protected. Because you're supposed to be protected by God. You understand? Yeah. Look at the amount of things that's happened where, like, you've got people who protest, yeah, who ain't even religious or nothing. They go and protest and they get dragged and they get put in jail. They get fined. I see people keeping open their businesses and getting fined. Like, say no. Like, I don't believe that you should be controlling it. You understand? Yeah. I see people doing it. You see people doing this all over the place. But then when you go into the churches and you go to these places, they're empty. Like nobody wants
Yeah,
to put up no kind of
but
protest.
I hear what you're saying, bro. But I don't know if you like. It's like I don't know if you want me to tell you keep saying the same thing over and over again, bro.
Yeah, no,
You
no,
know what
no.
I
I
mean?
hate,
But
I
like,
hear you. But
like Michael Show says, we do not need to go to church, but the church makes God's movement more powerful. But in certain circumstances, God Himself will tell you to stay at home. But it comes down to using common sense, bro. No one
That's
ain't
what
got
I was
time
going
to
to say.
get
Like,
locked.
still, like, I
No one
don't
ain't got
believe.
time. Pardon?
Yeah, I was going to say that still. Like, I think with the mosque or church being closed, you don't necessarily have to be there
Well,
to do
so
what
you
you
telling
want to
me
do.
fire? Does this
You
make
can do
sense
that
to
from
you?
home. You can do that from work.
huh?
Right? Fire. Listen. So you're telling me that you're gonna go and tell a man he don't believe in Allah or believe in God because you don't go to his church, bro.
No,
Because the
that's not what I'm
Muslims
saying.
pray five times a
That's
day.
not
They're
what
going
I'm
to pray
saying.
all day long.
That is basically what you're saying. Because he's not fighting for the cause, so he's not going to his
No, no.
church.
What I'm saying is, then in that case, like, you don't ever have to go to a mosque or a church.
Well, I agree with that myself. That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Why
But
do you got? Why?
I can't.
What's
Then
the
again, I can't
importance?
speak for the
They look
mosque
at like
thing.
a safe place, though, innit?
What's the importance of going to a mosque or a church? Firstly, what's the importance?
Well, like Michael says, see, the thing is, having a place where everyone can link up is definitely a great thing because it's better than like you can group with people, you can get to know people, you know what I mean? And when you're around people that are the same faith as you, it's like, for example, if everyone from Survivalminds linked up at a park or linked up at a venue, it would be nice, innit? Because we all comment with each other, but we've never really seen everyone. You know what I'm saying? We've seen each other, but we ain't
'Cause
seen everyone. So
I
it'd
don't
be,
think that God would really want you to put yourself in danger by going to the mosque or the church. I
no.
think they just want you to keep yourself safe.
Yeah, that's a danger that you
Put
don't
yourself.
have to.
Hold on. Wait. Put yourself in danger. What kind of danger? What kind of danger is there that he can't protect you from?
Well, realistically, he's not going to protect you from getting COVID.
Huh?
He's not going
What?
to protect you
He's
from
not
not
going to
getting COVID.
protect you, or he can't protect you.
Matic,
He can
are you
protect
trying
you.
to say? Are you trying to say that God's protecting people from getting locked up, Matic? Is that what you're trying to
Come
say?
again?
He's trying to say that
What?
people. You expect? Are you saying that God's gonna protect man from getting locked up? Man? Is that what you're saying?
What?
Because the reason why I'm saying that is because you're saying if they go to the mosque now, you're saying that God's gonna protect them, innit? So what you saying? What? So you think they can't get like locked up or get a bill or get like fined?
No,
What type
because
of protection you think God's giving people, man?
well, if you're supposed to get fined, you're supposed to get fined. You're supposed to get locked
That's
up.
what
You're
I'm trying
supposed
to
to get
say,
locked up.
bro.
You know what
That's
I'm
what I'm
saying?
trying to say.
Like, you understand?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
look at the amount of people throughout the Bible who look at or um
Who?
like um
Who?
how many people didn't fold, yeah, and got locked up? Like Moses. Look at Moses.
No, it would be Daniel.
Huh?
Samson.
Daniel got locked up, and when he got locked up, they threw him in the lion's den.
Yeah.
Daniel got locked up, and all the lions were just walking around. Their mouth was locked shut.
Yeah.
Well, there you
You know
go.
why though?
So the fines ain't gonna come your way. Like if a man
No,
could
man. No,
sit
that's
in
not the
the
same
like,
thing, brother. Brother, that
okay,
ain't.
You're
Come
talking
on,
about one out of how
Come on,
many?
man.
huh?
Fire.
Go
Come
on.
on, brother. Come on, brother.
No, go
That's
on.
not the same. That's not the same equivalent, bro. Like, bro, you can hold a brother in this world, bro. People in Israel or whatever, you'll hold a fine, bro. You might even hold a couple jail sentences, bro.
Yeah.
But taking your
And
life and that's different. Like, brother, like you're talking.
and
Come on, bro.
yeah, but are you gonna be scared of a fine because of
All
your
right. So what are you trying to
beliefs?
say then, man? What are you trying to say? I shouldn't even get no parking ticket then.
Huh?
Well, I shouldn't get no parking ticket then.
No, I'm saying, man, are you gonna be scared to practice or go about your daily worship or your
Because brother,
because you're afraid of a
when
fine?
they go to the mosque and they go to the church, yeah, They when they woke up, they had the same faith as that they had when they was in the mosque, innit? And then they come out, they carry on with the same faith, my brother. You see the man that are in the war, the Muslim man that are in the war, you think they got time to go mosque, bro? Right. Some of them do, if they're close enough.
You know what, yeah? You know the amount of fines that I've got, yeah? Right?
Yeah.
Like, say, parking fines, yeah? Well, I've taken a risk and I've said, right, you know what, let me park the car there, yeah? I'll take a risk, yeah? And then boom, we come back and there's a fine there. And I'm like, damn, that's what I'm saying. So why not just take a risk and just go and worship? Yeah?
No, it's
might not get fined.
unnecessary.
It's not guaranteed that you're going to get fined.
It's an unnecessary risk, bro. It's an unnecessary risk, bro.
What do you mean unnecessary?
Because God's everywhere. He's not in the bloody church. He's in the church, bro. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Right?
You know what? I hear that. You know, and you know what it is, yeah.
I think
like what you explained.
I think you're trying to tell them to also make their own rules. Because what you're not telling them to follow the Bible or follow what they believe. You're telling them to, like, because the government's saying put the place on lockdown, go to the mosque, but the Bible ain't telling them to do that. It's like you're saying to, like, make up your own rules and just do what you got to go and do.
And I told you about 3 times that, like, me or Latoya, we don't go to church, innit? So it's like we don't even have to answer that. So someone from the comments are gonna have to answer that. You feel me? Because I don't go to church.
Yeah, we don't go to church. No, we don't go to church.
So anyone in the comments go to church or go to the mosque, and it says mosque or church important to learn how to pray. Yeah, but you can still learn how to pray on your own. Better our faiths. Better our faith socialize. Yeah, definitely for socializing, and can learn at home too. As she said it herself. Oh, who's this now? Who just jumped in? Fire. All right, guys, I'm gonna probably close this show down for 2 o'clock. You know, so.
Yeah. Well, I have to leave you guys right now because I'm falling asleep. So, thanks for having me.
Yes,
no, definitely. Thank you for all the input.
All right then. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right.
Yeah, so it's just.
I think you come at the wrong angle with that one. There, still, brother.
I get what he's saying, though. I do understand where he's trying to go at it. Like, if it's like,
he's basically saying if you feel like basically that's your religion, you shouldn't be having no government tell you can't go and pray.
But and he's saying basically that the government laws are basically outlanded the laws of God. But the thing is, what I was trying to say earlier on is that why do you think this is happening? Like, why are they trying to push religion to the side? And you know, they got everyone saying for 10 years, oh, all religion done is creates war. That's all I hear people say. All religion does, it creates war. It creates war. But then they're forgetting, hold on. It ain't the Bible or the Quran that's pulling the trigger. That's crazy. If people take an ancient book and run with it and turn it into their own, what's that got to do with the creators, man? You know what I mean?
But you can't deny that religion has brought a lot of war, bruv.
I think the people them has brought a lot of war.
But a lot of it is based on what they believe in, even up until today.
You know what? You see what it is, yeah. You know when you get knowledge of bloodlines, yeah, that have been around there from the beginning of time, yeah. And then you think about religion. When you really get the research of who's been trying to run the show and who's been doing this and doing that, it ain't even got nothing to do with religion, bro. Religion got mixed into it, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I believe a lot of these wars, yeah, that they have a religious front, but there's an ulterior motive as to why these wars are happening.
Yeah, they're using religion, like, as the front, but it's really like these bloodlines, like, even down to, like,
no, the religion's your set, bruv.
Yeah, not saying that. No, don't get it wrong. Don't get it wrong, God's gift here. You got certain. I don't even want to say too much, but frig it, man. You know what I mean? Gotta say it sometimes, innit? Like, you got certain sets out there that are religious, innit? That really do mess with the mafia and them thing there. You know about them thing there, and they're really involved in certain things.
That's all they are. They're just different sets.
Not all of it. I don't believe
one might be Catholic, one might be Protestant. You get me?
Yeah, but it's not necessarily they're all into war, though, bro. But saying that, this is what I'm gonna say though. I'm not saying they're all into war, but saying that there was a peaceful religion that I know of that I thought was really, really peaceful. One of the most peaceful religions, I probably think. Peaceful people. And then
What's
I
that?
found, that. No, I'm not saying it. And then I found out, yeah, that I was going through where they put their money into and stuff like that. And I found out that they was putting their money into Apache helicopters and
Jeez.
military stuff.
But bruv,
And
all these religions have got investments.
yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy that you
All
would
of
actually
them.
put your money into that, but preach
All of
peace at the
them.
same
All of
time.
them. The only one that ain't getting no mix up is the Rastas. Them.
What?
The
Rust.
Rastas. Them. I'm telling you this from
Blood, I used
earlier.
to sit with the Rustas down
I'm telling you
Leytonstone.
this
Big up
from
all
What?
the
earlier.
Rustas. Big up the Rustas at the Leytonstone spot, man. Like them man are booking it, bro. What?
Listen. I keep telling you, don't have no Rastas in no war.
You must be
Yeah.
talking about the Rustas that live in the bush over Jamaica, bruv.
Yeah, I'm talking about real Rastas. Even
Yeah,
though
you
we're
talk. Yeah,
we
you
got
talk.
real Rastas over here,
Yeah.
bro.
You're not over here.
Like a real Rasta man's very knowledgeable, you know, bro.
Uh, the,
But the main
uh,
thing with Rastas is that they're just like you hear a lot of people say religion's about peace, but the same person who will say religion's about peace, they're saying that in an argument. You never hear Rasta man in no argument about nothing. If you talk to a real Rasta man, they're just about peace and just enjoying your life. Like life is the most the most
no,
precious
you're
thing
right.
you can have.
No, you're right. When I watch, remember that guy we was talking about the other day that does the eating program. Remember?
Yeah, man. Because
You
this is
see
what I was
that
trying to say
the
to Shifu.
Rasta.
Like, remember earlier, Shifu was trying to talk about straight away. Shifu was like, "Oh, I don't see what they get when it comes to Selassie." And like, I'm just like, well, brother, I'm talking about all that. This is what I'm talking about. Straight away, he
Yeah,
wants
we're
to
not
tear
talking
down
about
all the rest of
Selassie.
them.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, it's
Straight
a
away,
bit.
his first comment was tearing it down. You see
Yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
And from
Um.
what I'm saying to him is like, I go through energy, innit? And I get good
mm.
energy from Rastas. I'm being serious. If I had to become anything, I'll
All
become a
right. So
Rasta.
can I add to that though? Can I add to that? So then, so what Shifty said that, right? So look. Yeah, you've met a few Rustlers with good energy, bro. I've met a few Rustlers with bad energy, bro. They just
They ain't
even
Rastas though, bro. They're dreads. Like that's what I'm saying. You have to know the difference between the two. Don't get it twisted because they got dreadlocks and think they're the same.
nah. I know what you're talking about, bro. I know what you're
You see what
talking
I'm
about.
saying?
Yeah, you got. I don't want to say it. You got a set of Rustlers that are on food, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I know exactly what you're talking about, bro.
Like see a real Rasta
Like,
man, bro. You can't tell them your teeth, bro. They don't want nothing to do with you. They're not into no badness. If you're a Rasta and you become a thief, they will no longer call you a Rasta, bro. They will call you a dread. There's a difference.
mm,
I'm telling you, bro. Get me?
mm,
That's why I'll be a Rasta.
mm.
Yeah.
That's all right.
I tell you, nah, I'm telling you though, bruv, like, you sit down and you talk to a Rasta man. I love talking to them, man. Them man
Yeah,
just make you think when I like talking to people that's just powerful with words. And
that's
they're
what I
powerful
thought.
with
You
their
know, that's
words.
what I thought. I'll be honest with you. I got knowledge up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're
And
powerful
I
with
sat
words,
down
man.
with some, when you're knowledged up and you sit down with some rusters, like obviously you saying some of them are dreads and whatnot, but when I got knowledged up and I sat down with a few rusters, they couldn't handle me, bro. It was mad. It was
You remember
mad.
when the guy asked Bob Marley about how wealthy he is, how rich he is?
Yeah,
You remember that? You remember his answer?
no.
He said to him, "What do you mean rich? My wealth and my riches is life. You don't get no richer than that, bro. You get me? Rasta man tell you straight, I don't care about no politician, about no politics. You get me?
But who cares about politics really? Like politicians really, bro.
No, but
They're not here for us, bro.
that's what I'm saying. But a lot of these people that people reference and you go back to these days, their titles them days would have been politicians.
Mm.
But you know what though, yeah? What Rasta are you talking about though?
I know
I'm
some
talking
funny
about like
rusters, bro.
good
Big
genuine
up to the
Rastas that I
rusters though, you
personally
know
Huh?
what I
met.
mean?
I'm talking about good
What
Rastas that I
the
personally
Rastas
met.
that you're talking about, yeah? The Rastas you're talking about, what do they
I ain't
believe?
talking about you talk Babylon Masters. I ain't in no Babylon Masters.
All right, so what do they believe in then? They believe in Selassie.
They believe in different things. Selassie, they believe in different things. But I'm not going on their
So what
beliefs
do they
because if I'm
different?
going on, like, if I'm gonna pick something to believe in, I'm gonna pick up because the people telling me I like what they're saying and I like their energy.
All right,
You
but
see what I'm saying?
you're saying that what I'm saying is you're saying that they're not arguing. Like, you try and attack Selassie and see if you don't get argument out of man. Huh?
Yeah, maybe so. But it all
Exactly.
depends on what Rasta you choose to have that conversation with. It's the same thing where
No, but you're all right.
if you
You're just you're
talking
all right.
about something, but the two different people is going to react in two different ways. You see what I mean?
All right, but then that's not fair though. That's not fair because you're talking about when you're talking
I
about
don't think it'll be
say a
fair, but
Christian.
it's just being honest, isn't it? It's just like
No. When you're talking about a Christian, yeah, you're sitting down and you're discussing their faith and what they believe, yeah. But put their faith and their belief aside, yeah. That Christian could just they could sit down and hold a reason with you and be like different. You understand? Now, if you're gonna use the
that's what
same
I'm saying. But
scope,
we're talking
you've got
about
to use
Russes,
that on
brother.
the roster as well.
If you know about Russes, Jeff, yeah, it's very
Yeah.
rare you're going to sit down and they're going to try to discredit you to make you believe that Christians are some type of devils.
No, because bare Rastas believe in the Bible.
So you're trying to take the conversation where Schiffer's taking it and just trying to
No, but
take it.
you didn't know that. You didn't know that, Peter.
Of course, I knew
Listen,
that,
man.
but listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, yeah.
The man who
This is what I'm
started up the
saying, yeah?
Rastafari movement.
But
The man who
is
started up the
Rastafari more a way of
Rastafari
life?
movement was a
Is it just a
Christian.
way of life? Is it just a way of life?
Huh?
Is it more just a way of life?
Come again?
Yeah.
And that's what I relate to.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Like all the other stuff,
No, it's not.
I'm not a Rasta above. I'm just saying if I did, that's what I'd pick. All the other stuff I have to just learn. But it doesn't mean that because you don't agree with it, I'm not gonna agree with it. Do you see what I'm saying? Like everyone's an individual, bro. This is what you gotta realize. You're just talking about from your perspective and your opinion of conversations with other people.
Yeah.
I don't care about all that, brother.
Rastaman. Listen, man, Rastaman tells us Selassie is God. You understand? Yeah.
Yeah, but listen, I'm saying,
Selassie is God.
listen to what I'm saying, man. But listen to what I'm saying, yeah. If I'm just
Yeah.
saying that I like something, yeah, why is your response to tear it down to turn me off?
Who said Selassie?
I'm not tearing you down to tear you off it. I'm just being fair here. You're not being.
No, what I said to you, why are you talking negative to try to tear me off it? Because what are you doing then?
I'm not. Come again?
What are you doing then?
Hello?
No, I don't get it. What are you doing then? I don't
What
get
do you
it. Because I'm just saying that I'd become a Rasta, and then all of a sudden you're talking about this and that, and if you used to say this and they'd be arguing like, what's I don't get it.
No, what I'm saying is because you said that like Rastafari thing is your thing, yeah. If anything, yeah. If there's anything that you look at and say, you know what, these people are balanced, yeah, it's the Rastafari thing. Am I lying? Am I lying?
You just go too deep with it, though, brother. You just go too deep with it. Like, you need to have these conversations with different, bro. You see what I mean?
Huh?
Hey, God's gift. There's a question on the screen for you.
What are your beliefs, God's gift? I'm a bad man.
What?
That's what I believe in. Money and power.
There you have
Money and power. You see it there? And the man just said about Bob Marley saying my wealth.
Listen, if I was a Rasta, listen, if I was a Rasta, they ain't gonna look at me no bad way for hustling me, boy. Yeah? They ain't gonna look at me no bad way for having a drink on a Friday, rude boy. Yeah? No hypocrisy. What you see is what you get. You get me?
What
do I
happened to my
believe in? What am I
happened to
meant to
my
believe
wealth
in?
is life?
My wealth is life. Get me? What am I meant to
Yeah,
believe
but
in?
that's not what you never just said that.
But what am I meant
You
to
said
believe
your
in?
belief
I
is
don't get it.
yeah.
What am I meant to believe in?
Hmm? What you
Because if
meant
I
to
say what I
believe in?
believe in, someone's gonna attack that anyway. So what's the point? I ain't got time to be
No.
challenging people in what I believe in.
Well, you don't want to answer it.
So what you
It's not fair. I don't
hiding?
want to answer it. You know me, bro.
You
I'm
know,
not even going to
I
talk.
think like
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to start going to
you're
the comment
hiding
side of it. Get me?
Why is Anya
thing because of
laughing?
I do everything.
I think you're
My
lying.
day, my day, listen, my day-to-day life, yeah, does not consist of religion. I do
Yeah.
everything opposite to get any type of love or grace or gratitude for what I do day to day because I commit sins every day of my life. So therefore,
What's in?
I'm not gonna try to act like I'm connected. Doesn't mean you don't believe in nothing, but there's no point in acting like I sit there and I try to act like try to figure out what I believe in because my life
Yeah,
doesn't consist of that. I'm just
you're
me.
right,
I just
Diane.
think the days will come.
Yeah.
Diane says that in America, the Indian in America believe in big spirit. They respect the land and life. They're better than us. Don't talk down about yourself like that. But no,
Them
but you
man,
know what though?
but she's right. Them people there, I probably get on
Yeah,
better.
they're similar to the Rastafarians you're talking
Yeah,
about.
that's what I'm
If you
saying.
ask me, yeah,
They
the way they
they
live.
ain't none of this like controversial madness.
Mm.
Just peace and just live your life how you're meant to live it without any form of bad energy. That's what I do in my own type of way. I'm gonna make my own gang and give them their own beliefs. I'm gonna come back in 4 weeks. I'm gonna answer African born, and we're gonna have a name and everything. It's gonna be a good. And we're coming to challenge everything and everyone. I tell you, I don't see what it is, right?
Yeah,
I've always had the thing with following rules and
real
things dictate. I've always had the thing with following rules and things dictating my life. And I think a lot of people who's actually like into religion as hard as they think they are, a lot of their lives are just being dictated.
Yeah.
But realistically,
Like Pinero.
everything they see me doing, but then what they see me doing, they want to do the same thing.
Not like Panero, bro. I'm a rule bender. Know that.
Like,
Nah, man.
when I joined Black
I
and
think
Blue
you
Coats,
follow.
yeah. 1 minute. When I joined Blue Coats, yeah, there's one brother. I'm not going to say his name to blow him up here. Now I knew this brother from church. Now with me, I didn't care. If you asked me if I went to church, I said, yeah, I went to church. When I joined the school now, chatting, and then someone said to me, how do you know this guy? I was like, oh yeah, he goes to my nan's church. I was like, your nan's church? I was like, yeah. But all that time before me joining, he's obviously lied about his life. And then talking about his church on a Sunday. This time, this boy was in church more than me. You see what I'm saying? And I said to him, like, why would you even lie about that? What would make you feel embarrassed to tell people that you go to church on a Sunday? Because the church boys want that lifestyle. Deep down. They want to go raving on the Friday. They want that girl, the big batty in the club. They're sick and tired of keep walking there past their Lucian Market and not be able to see that in the club on the Friday. Waking up on the Sunday and going to church. The man don't want that. Why do you think when they get to 19, they're quick to say to you, we do not need to go to church no more, we can pray from home?
What about them girls that go raving and go to church the next morning all half drunk and mash up?
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, really, because that's another side of it, though, because I think you're just being real.
God's gift. Hey,
no, because you're not hiding what you're doing. Yeah.
Hey, God's gift.
Yeah.
Hey, African boards bunning you out in the comments.
What about no African born, man?
He's burning a fire on you. Bare fire.
So you can't like something but not be it. That's like saying I support Arsenal but I can't like Tottenham Football Club. That doesn't really make sense.
Man.
That's what I mean. You see with the people here, they like to write and act like they're intelligent, but they get me just for the sake of it sometimes.
Nah, it's jokes, man. Look, we don't need religion to be good, honestly, and live good life. I don't go to church, but I always try to be the best that I can in all aspects of life.
How's that budding me up, bro?
Huh?
How's that budding me up? You're a fool, you know, brother. You tried to wind
No,
You're a fool, you know.
but if you look before those comments, yeah, if you look before, she was going to fire a few shots.
No, you know where it started from? It started from what was your beliefs, and it just went, how?
It wasn't like an opinion. That's, you know what? She can think what she wants, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet she's a sinner as well.
Huh?
I bet she's a sinner as well.
I beg African call. I beg African calling to burn a fire on God's gift. Burn a fire on him.
Burn fire on me, you know. See my demon side come out. So there's some real demonic business, yeah.
I'm an idiot.
That's what I'm leaving people. I'm a demonic person. I love the demon.
You're what?
I love the demon, man.
No, you're crazy.
Man's on that Sparta. Man's on that Sparta thing.
Nah.
Listen, you're gonna make Panera lock you off soon.
You never know.
Man from the room.
Listen, Panera fire on them things. Huh? I know you better fire on them things, Panera.
Yeah, man. No Sparta demon things.
By yourself, you know, God's gift.
Contradict you to the Bob Marley statement, but it's all good. What's she talking about, this girl, man?
No, you're right. No, you did contradict yourself.
What was it, Bob Marley? All I said that he said that his life is the most precious thing. Why is that contradicting myself?
Yeah. Then in the second round and said, you said what you believe in. You said I believe in money and riches and.
Hold on. This is where you not get it twisted, yeah. Now you know me for a long time, brother. Did I not say that in my sarcastic voice or my real voice? Did I not say I believe in money, power, and respect? Did I say that serious?
Yeah, you said it with chest, blood.
Well, obviously I did. You get me, because Africa Bull definitely took it that way. Don't worry, man. I could be your silly Mardy. Take you back to Africa.
Diana says, I look darkness to see the light, like Panero.
What the hell does that even mean? Darkness sounds like the devil. I thought Jesus saw the light. You could have that little devil queen, bro.
No, she meant she looks into darkness to see the light.
No, I think she talk about some different thing, bro. Come to
I know what she means.
We like the light around there. We don't like the darkness. Yeah. See these people now, yeah? You're gonna see how feisty I can be. Yeah. I shouldn't even said that. But they are.
The devil. Same institution. True.
Mafia and the devil.
Same institution. See, I told you.
So it just why is the mafia the devil? Because they're the bad people.
You kill off people, innit? Chop off head and chop off arm and bury people body, man. What is that good?
It's what about a good lady that's just got an abusive boyfriend and she decided to, she's had enough and she just kills him.
Then that's how it goes. If he's dead, he's dead, isn't it?
It's still the same crime, no?
Yeah, it's still murder. Wasn't allowed to take it. She never gave it.
The mafia, yeah? They don't kill good people. They kill people amongst themselves.
What are you talking about? No women, children. No women, no children.
What, the mafia?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. They just kill amongst themselves, so they're not killing no innocent. They're killing. They're wiping out the devils. They're doing Bible bashers a favor. They're taking out the devils.
No.
Comments. What you got to say about that in the comments?
They're doing.
You see, you can't win. They wipe your competition out, and you people them still moan.
No, man, they can't do it like that, man.
Nah, I'm joking. I'm winding you up, African born. I'm not even winding you up. Nah, I am winding you guys up.
Born. How come you haven't been on there ages anyway? Don't remember African born used to jump on there before.
African Bull started out a bit sweet. Now she just come all aggressive.
Oh God. Oh gosh.
People just got fan clubs. Yeah, Diana, top of the list.
Let's say the MS. The devils work the same.
Do you use that in the comment?
Work to that.
Do you use that in the comment? Do you think that the devil's as strong as God? I hear a lot of references about the devil, and I always question, like, they sound a bit scared of the devil.
Yeah, if you lot believe that God created the devil, and you lot think the devil's much stronger, then you lot have got bloody Twix bars for fingers or something. Serious.
But to say that the devil's gonna be throwing people into this world at some point, that must have a lot of people scared.
See what it is, yeah.
People don't care, bro. They live in their life.
See what it is, yeah. You know what it is, yeah. But check this one out, yeah. Don't you think fear and they fear God?
You cut out there, bro.
Huh?
You cut out. Why are you even in there talking with a picture of Ninja Man and it says "Bun out Babylon" in the picture? Why are you even commenting about anything to do with anything in this thing with that picture?
That picture's so funny.
You get me?
That picture's hilarious, man. Hey, Linda.
That's his message. Bun out Babylon. With
Ninja
Man
so regional.
Who's in jail for murder. That's who he looks up to. You get me? Old man in jail for murder. Look, run away. Oh, God.
Yes, guys, in the comments, man. Big up for you lot still here. Like, man's chuffed, man. You know what I mean? Big up.
No, yeah, big up everyone in the comments. Like, don't take me offensive. I'm just a bit of a joker. This don't take me too serious. Big up, African.
Man, and it's nice to have a laugh as well, because we talk about some serious stuff.
Yeah, man, it's good for people to drop their opinions.
Yeah.
Who else is in there? Gen B, big up Gen B, African born. Linda. Oh, there's a couple chicks in there still. There's all ladies in there.
That's what I like, man. I like it that they come over here, you know what I mean, and they feel safe, you know what I mean, and I mean they know that they're not gonna get roasted or no one's gonna be disrespectful.
To come over here, man. Man's too real for them, man, over there. Come with their little paper cut out conversations. Get me?
You know how it is, man.
They might will get mad with me, you know. I'd say, send me your postcode.
They don't want to do that, man.
When I hear man say them things, I can't take it serious. So I send you my postcode, and then what are you gonna do? You really gonna drive to my house? I don't get it. I don't get it.
That postcode, they're asking for postcodes can get people in trouble, boy.
As if you're really gonna say, there you go, that's my postcode. As if you
No
could
one.
be the dumbest person in the world. You just got to be dumb to turn around and do that. This is where I don't take it though, because I could never get to myself to the point where I'm getting that mad with someone over the internet. I don't really like entertaining arguments over the telephone because I feel like I'm screaming at my phone and not the person. You see what I'm saying, no, brother?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It gets to the point where you're just like, I'm locking this conversation off because it's better you just either just allow the argument or just, you get me? Because you're just screaming at your phone. Don't make no sense.
Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, it happens sometimes, but it's like, yeah, it's all about a bit of self-control, but that's why over here, I just want to make it respectful. You know what I mean? People,
I was saying
them
to
lot can
Tana
come off.
earlier,
Yeah.
when this thing comes down and we can fly, we feel safe to fly though. Like not them telling us we can fly. When we feel safe in ourselves to fly,
Yeah, exactly.
we got to go back nasty in Tenerife, man.
Or is that where Nasty is?
We open up the restaurant and the club out there, innit?
Has he?
I remember saying just gonna do like a 4 days or something out there real quick and come back.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It'd be a good little break still.
It would.
Definitely needed.
Yeah. Yeah. For those who don't know, Nasty's done been around us for time. I lie him up.
Come on, man. That's family, man.
He's been around us for years. And around some of the man them that we know personally. Yeah. That's sick though. He bought a restaurant out there, bro. I didn't even
Hey,
know.
you
Bro, I ain't seen it, bro. I won't lie. I ain't typed in Big Nasty in a little while. I'm not even gonna lie because all this shit that's been going on.
Yeah, he's got
You know what I mean?
It's the first Jamaican restaurant in Tenerife.
Wow,
Well,
is that what you went and done? Is that what you went and done?
Get me? Yeah. He killed it, man.
Whoa, we killed it, bro.
Blade Brown opened up some boasty club in what's the other side of Spain with all this the rich part? Oh, my mind's gone blank. But yeah, Blade Brown's opened up a nice club, man, as well. I love seeing that, brother. I love seeing brothers winning like that. You get me?
That's dope.
Especially coming
And
from
you
a
see Spain, yeah? The people in the chat as well, yeah? That were like thinking about buying yards over here and that, yeah, it's all good and that, yeah. But in Spain you can buy mad villas for like 60,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
and you know what?
It is crazy.
With this Airbnb, it's a good little thing to get into as well because for once you can keep it occupied, you get good money a week, bruv.
Yeah.
Good money. You can get. I was looking at some the other day. It was like 3 bedrooms. Some with swimming pools, some with community pools, but they was like 3 bedrooms, 175. You see what I mean? But then when you look at the rent you can get through certain seasons, the least you was getting was £600 a week. 175 mortgage, but that's going to be like 450 a month. You see what I mean?
It's mad.
What you need to start doing, brother.
Yeah, one of my brethren from Barnfield, isn't it? He's been in Spain for like, he knows Murray and all of them lot as well. He's been in Spain for like 10 years. He was over there when I was in the East, bro. And the way he lived, the way he's living over there, bro, it's just different. Feel me?
Yeah, man.
His yard's crazy. He's got pine trees outside his house. The water see through is crazy.
Yeah, man. Dude. I've been watching some things about. Do you know these different things of ways of investing your money? And there's some mad. There's a lot of things to invest in, you know, but we just got to pick the right thing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, even buying companies, like I never looked at that before until someone pointed it out to me, and I started doing that the other day. And you'll be surprised how much companies and businesses, like from nightclubs to cafes to like boat yards,
buy shares in them. Yeah.
You see what I mean? And when you look at some of the turnovers and stuff, you're like, that can't be right because they're selling these businesses. A lot of them might just be the same reason they just want to retire now and go buy a big yard in Spain and just chill and just sell the company. but then you might get that for like 600,000, but then they've got a turnover of 2.2 with a net profit of like 87 grand. You see what I'm saying?
That's how it works, yeah.
No, it's not bad, bruv.
Yeah. It's like buying land used to be the thing to do back in the day, but they done and bought up all the land, you know what I'm saying?
You said there though, Quick B. You see that there? Like that's a massive move. See if you can buy like, because you can own 5 shops, whatever, and yeah, you're earning money, you're doing that. But see, when you own land, that's different. That's different, bruv. Land is, you get me? Especially if you buy that right land in that right place.
In the right place, in a development area.
Yeah,
Always
bro.
buy land in an area that's developing. Or you know that's going to be developed in a couple years.
And you know a lot of these men I've been watching, if I've watched 10 of them, only 2 of them have been like born with a silver spoon. Like the rest of them are just hustlers and just knew what they wanted out of life. And just basically, brother, it's just balls, innit? You're either gonna try it or you're not gonna try it. You get me? And a lot of them failed once or twice. But a real person will tell you, you know, a lot of these men there become millionaires in their 40s. A lot of them, bruv. Do you see what I mean? I'm in my 40s now, man.
I ain't got no millions, man.
But that's what I mean. Like, when I think about money, though, it's like, I don't know how much money I want, because how much money can you say you really want? I just know I'm not greedy. I just know that with me, it'd be nice that when I leave this place, I can at least leave my kids comfortable. That's the most important thing to me. You know what I mean?
That's why that buying shares in companies is a good thing as well. Because like things might not move when you're about, but when your kids them are older, you know, boy, you get a mad payout.
Yeah, man. Even the clothing brand, that was my son's idea.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, that's something when you'll see what I'm talking about anyway. But when I've got something else out of the way, I'm gonna jump back on that properly. But he's got so many ideas like that. Once that's established, he can just do that.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? And because that's something he wants to do. I was just the person helping him out. But then these kids come up. So he come to me the other day and he said he wants to get into this trainer thing. You know, like where, you know about StockX?
Yeah, when you buy the crypto and sell them on.
Sell them on. But you know, on there, he just got trainers for mad prices. So he wants to source the trainers and then sell them on for what they're worth. And at first I think to him, boy, that's madness, you get me? But then,
big market.
All it is that I don't understand it. That's all it is. When he actually sat down and spoke about it, he actually understood what you were talking about. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm just your plain Air Force One, plain Arachi or something else trainer guy. You get me? I'm not into none of these red bottoms or nothing like that, or your Yeezys that are exclusive, or do you get me? When it comes to Jordans, I don't know what Jordans I like. I just know I like certain Jordans. But he'll tell you every single Jordan, bro.
I used to love that shit. I'm done with that shit.
You gotta teach these youths to be entrepreneurs now, bro.
Yeah, man. Go invest your money in other things, and they're already rich.
You get me? Like now, like my son who just finished uni, I'm telling him, like, yeah, go to work for a company. But while you're there, learn your job and make your links. Because the difference with these kids now, with Instagram, when my son wanted to be a graphic designer, he started doing jobs 3 years ago, bro. So by the time he finished uni, he's already at the point where he's actually doing jobs and working for people. You get me?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying to him, so once you get your working environment of that in that field and you get your experience up, you can turn around at 30 and be like, do you know what? Now I'm gonna go independent. But at the same time, you can do that as a sideline and just build your business up on the side. So when you do turn around and say you're going independent, you've already got something set up. Because there's no point in just. It's like if I was going to change jobs now, I'm only going to change jobs that earn more than what I'm earning now. Because I know what I earn now, I can survive and live an alright life.
Yeah.
But there's no point in me trying to get a job that's closer for less money. Because that's going to mess up everything financially. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, definitely. No,
definitely. To live comfortably, be in a safe space and be able to give Yeah, man, that's important, man.
Mm.
That's important, man.
Yeah, definitely, man. I'm saying the
Mm.
comments. I love the comments tonight, man. Some proper comments tonight, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, enough to be comfortable. You see the type of minds that we got in the chat here, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
The type
man.
of minds
That's how we gotta be, though, man. Just live comfortable, man.
can't get anything
Because
without
so much
money.
people, but they could have the millions, and they're just not happy.
Yeah, can't get anything without money. The reality. So either
You know
work
what I
from
mean?
home, own a business, or work and
Like, if
save
you
up,
ain't got
start
good,
a business.
real people around you,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't. I think you're always gonna struggle in life. Like, I hate yes people, bro.
yeah. They're the worst.
You know what I mean? I've never liked girlfriends that
Now
say if
we,
you do jump. I like girls that just want to push me. Do you see what I mean?
yeah. Like if I'm just messing with a chick, yeah, I don't mind like saying jump. No, I'm joking. Like, but not, but like,
No, but
but
you see what
no,
I mean? Like,
I would
a
never
girl that
wife
just,
like, I would never
yeah,
wife a girl like that was like that because that's someone that's easily infiltrated anyway. So it's no good to me.
because no matter what man says, bruv, like all my strong friends will tell you, bruv, that I know they all agree. A good woman will push a man, will bring out
Yeah,
the best in any man, bruv.
yeah. Work
Because
as a
I've had
team.
girlfriends where I might make a grand, and I say, yeah, do you know what? I'm going straight to West End to go do some shopping, and their response is, I'm coming with you.
Mm,
A sensible girl will be like, what? So you're just going straight to West End to buy a pair of jeans for £800? You've only made £1,000.
mm,
Why don't you put
mm.
that in that and make that? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's important, man.
Yeah, man.
That's the same girl that's gonna tell you when you get that phone call. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You don't want a girl like you get that phone call. You know what I mean? You go for the thing. You know what I mean? And then she's like, "Yeah, babe, go and get that guy, man."
Yeah,
Do you know what
bro.
I'm saying? Like, you need to have someone around you that's got the same energy and want to like go further in life, man. Serious, man.
Bro, I
Not
remember that,
backwards.
like, my missus I'm with now, yeah. I remember I was with her one time. This when I first knew enough met her. She got a parking ticket.
One
Mm.
second. Simia, big up yourself, man. Thanks for chiming in, yeah. Yeah. Bless up night.
Yeah, big up
Yeah.
yourself, man.
Parking ticket, yeah.
Yeah, she got a parking ticket, bro. And she got in the car, got out her phone, and she just paid it straight away. But where I was coming from them days, brother, the lifestyle I was living, man would just get a parking ticket and just either throw it on the floor before you get in the car, just throw it in the passenger seat. So I just said to her, like, well, you just paid that straight away.
Yeah.
And she was like, what, do you want this £40 to turn into £400? And when she said
Yeah.
that, brother, I'm like, and that's what I normally do, you know, because I just throw them away, throw them away. Next time I got Baileys at the door, like, yeah, you're £370.
Yeah. It's
Now I've got
crazy.
to pay 370 from a £40 parking fee.
Yeah.
Like it sounds mad, but little things like that, bruv, like
Mm.
I liking people, you get me? Because they're just showing
Yeah.
me a different way now. Because
Yeah.
our ways has just always been ghetto.
Yeah.
When you meet someone whose mind ain't ghetto, you know what I mean? It's like we would never thought about mortgages and stuff like that if we was to end up with certain girls somewhere where he's coming from, bruv.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because we'd have probably still been going Selfridges to buy Christmas presents. Do you see what I'm saying?
It's true. No, it's true.
The age we're at in flaming red bottoms and bloody Chanel, bloody tablecloths. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I spent mad money
The
on
sensible
Gucci back
girl's
in
gonna
the
be like,
day,
nah,
bro.
they got this first and rah rah rah.
Yeah. That's what we were saying earlier on. We was talking about the clothing back in the day, like with the Gucci's and all that. But I can't even believe that I spent £600 on a belt buckle with no leather belt, bro. Just the buckle, blood.
That's what I'm
Like,
saying. But you know
when
me,
I
bruv, I
think
don't
back
regret
at that,
none of that,
that's
you know.
crazy.
I don't regret none of that, bruv. We only live
Yeah.
once right now.
My crepes were like 375 from
We
there.
was young, we had no kids, no responsibilities, no bills really.
Yeah,
Just earning
man
good
went.
money. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't regret
Oh,
none of that, bruv. I love them days, man. They was the best days.
but no, you done it, but you done it before the time I'm talking about.
Nah, we always did it,
You
bro.
was doing that shit from like when I was 16 and shit. I remember
We
that shit.
always did it, bro.
15, 16.
But one thing with me though, yeah, I've just even now, like I just love clothes, bro.
Yeah, I'm crazy for clothes now,
Yeah,
bro. I'm out of my mind, man. If I go to a shop and I see something, I'm buying it, bro.
that's
Crazy.
what I'm saying. I've had stuff and left in the boot because I don't want to bring them in the house because I know she's just gonna moan at me.
Yeah.
You get me?
Because of my size, though.
It's brand new. You know, you put something in, it's brand new. She's like, is that new? No.
No, she's a fresh bag. She's a fresh bag.
Yeah. But then your missus come back and tell you that one pair of shoes just cost her £300.
Yeah, when you come back in the house with them shape bags, no the paper proper bags with the handle and that, you know, it's peak.
Yeah, brother. You get me? It's like one day I was saying to my missus, because obviously you know where I live, but I still got my hair cut in South. But then I worked out one day, when I go barbers, it costs me nearly £100, bro. Because I've always paid my barber £20 for my hand, and then I give him £20 for my son. So that's £40 for the haircut.
Yeah.
And then I'm not a £20 petrol guy. I always put £40-50 max in.
Yeah.
By the time I put the petrol and pay for the haircut, you see what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah. You busted it, yeah.
And that's
Done
just
a
getting my
madness.
haircut.
Done a
And
madness.
then like, that's mad. You need to find a barber that's closer, man. You're just spending cheap. And then she comes in, she drives half an hour down the road and comes back and said that her hair cost her £120. I'm like, hold on a minute. How does that even make sense?
They pay mad P for their hair, bro. And
I'm
we got to
telling you,
do a
bro.
whole segment. Hey, yo, girls listening, yeah, we got to do a whole segment on that, yeah. And we need a couple of views like up here, man. We're gonna talk about this weave thing, not today, but we're gonna have to do a whole segment on that one there, man. We got to talk about this weave thing, man. Seriously,
Yeah.
because it seems to me like you girls are just trying to run away from your flipping identity, man. Because you weren't born with them hair. But anyway, I'm not gonna get into it right now.
Nah, yeah. That's a good one. I like that still. Yeah.
But we have to we have to do it with girls on the panel though. It has to be either Latoya or someone, you know what I mean? But we need to Latoya's gonna be not with it, so we need someone that's with getting, like, you know what I mean? So yeah, we'll work that out. Yes.
You kind of need one that probably likes. God, this big game's got a bit out of control, brother. Nah, it's a real talk, bro. Nah, bro, the other day, yeah, nobody just looking through your snap. And I was just going through my snaps, and I'm watching this girl snap because she was doing some party thing, yeah.
Yeah.
And it got to the bit where she must have, where she was drunk, bruv, like she moved her hair, she done something to her head, bruv. And brother, the whole of the side of the thing just moved, and you can see the do-rag underneath, and I said, whoa! Whoa! Hold on. Well, you know that 2 seconds just made me say, no. I can't be dealing with that nonsense.
But this is what you saw. This is what you saw.
So you're telling me you come out, your pretty little dress, your pretty little shoes, your hair looks nice and pretty, and then we go home and you just take it off and you just got a stocking on your head.
Bro.
There's nothing sexy about that at all, bruv.
Bro, me and my boy Grant earlier, he was on earlier. We took these two girls on one time.
I don't personally mind the beating.
No, listen though, bro. We took these two girls on one time. I ain't gonna say their name, you know what I mean? And but the girl went into the room, came back out without the headpiece on. But you see, when she opened her bedroom door, all I saw was mannequin headpieces with flipping wigs all on them.
That's what I'm saying, bruv.
Yeah, it's like a horror movie, bro.
I can't deal with that. It's like I see my nieces, yeah. One minute they got red, then they got blue, then they got black, then they got bright yellow.
Bro, they go crazy with it, bro.
I'm just like, whoa.
Can't keep up with them, bro. They're like different person.
That'd be a good one though. Like we need to go through everything with scales, like from the lips to the bums to the weave.
Yeah, to everything, man. And yeah, we need to have that discussion, man.
Out of control.
No, we definitely need to have that discussion, guys. So like, and girls, you know what I mean?
Because the matching, right? If you talk to most men, they say to you, okay, you see a girl, she got fake tits, fake lips, fake bum in the club. In a club, you would probably give her more attention than a girl that just looks plain.
Mm.
But then when it hits reality and it's come to, are you going to now chill with this girl and take her on to meet mums? This one, everything fake. A lot of men say no. if it's good for the one night.
Or a couple of nights, maybe, yeah.
You see what I mean? Because who really wants to wake up with everything fake?
Wake the vampires, but they can only come out at night, bro. They have to get home and redo their makeup. But certain girls probably wake up, set their alarm on vibrate and wake up before you, and then get their makeup done, and then go back and lay down. Like, I don't know what they do.
Yeah, I don't mind. Like I said, I don't mind. It's for minimum, but I think some of these girls you're seeing these days, you're just like, bro, you just got mental, man. You're mental, but that's what I'm saying. Like black girls like weave, they want the straight hair. Yeah. Remember back in the girl that the white girls used to say the black girls had big bums and big lips. Now look at them. They're paying for it.
They're paying for it. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
And now all of a sudden, the black girl's bum and the black girl's lips look attractive. Get me? So, but yeah, that
it's really crazy. Yeah, and plus on that show, I would like to talk about how comes like back in the day, it was all about titties, and then now it's all about booties. You know, we can bring that into it as well. Because back in the day, everyone used to have like titty fetish, and all of a sudden it got changed into like a booty fetish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can talk about that. But yeah, man, we're gonna shut this shit down. Everyone in the comments, big up, go on, say this name, bro.
No, I was gonna say yes, bruv.
No, definitely. Thanks, God's gift, man. You know what I mean? Always there. You get me? Big up Anya. African-born Michael shows. He said with it, certain girls wearing makeup to the gym. Yeah, that's Well, you know what they're on.
Enough. All they're doing is causing bad injuries. You know, enough men are just running off the machine by mistake, dropping weights on their feet.
You know what? That's another thing I wanted to talk about another time as well. But the thing is, I don't want to be seen like I'm going at the women, so I need people up there. You know what I mean? And then we have to do a couple about men too.
I think women need to understand that a lot of normal men, like me, like I said, I don't mind things to a minimum, but I like that natural. I don't think you can beat natural.
I love natural all day. I've had that other one. I've had all them fake booties and that, but it ain't. Anyway, I'm going too deep anyway. It's late. I'm saying too much.
Nice dress and it's kind of casual. I find that more sexy than seeing her revealing. Because I say to myself, like, wow, what's she got underneath that? Like, if I meet a chick, I say the worst thing to do is send me pictures of yourself.
Spoil it.
Because you won't see me after that, because it kind of feels like we've done the deed already. There's nothing else to
see. Yeah, done it already, yeah. Yeah, it's like, true.
Well, everything now.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Yes, I had that problem as well. But definitely, man. Guys, everyone, thank you, man. Thank you for all the comments. African born Anya, Michael shows. Too many to go through, man, tonight, man. Everyone, man. Simia D, Diana, Jen B. You know what I mean? Bloody hell, mate. So much comments, man. I appreciate that so much. You know what I mean? And yeah, we'll definitely tune into the next show. Might be either tomorrow or the day after. Yeah. So yeah. What I'll do, I'll put out a notification midday, whatever day that we do it next. Right? Keep you lot on ball. All right. Blessings, man. Bless up God's gift. Blessings, G.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, cool. All right,